Hi, people. Hi. I hope everything's working all right. The audio is all good. We're back again, and you know what? We're having on our schedule today. Well, not that I have fixed a new schedule, but hey, I should probably do that so that I have everything settled for my streams and plans, yo! I actually forgot one thing. Hang on. Hi. Yeah, I had to turn off my AC. It makes a ruckus in the background otherwise. I know I'm starting a bit later today than I usually do. I want to try to go for 7 p.m., but people were doing plans and then nothing happened. So, you know, my days are as steady as, something. I wouldn't say very steady, to say the least, but I try my best to get my ass over here and just do some streaming. Either way, I am very excited because today, we got some Pokemon on our list. And I wonder, how are you guys doing today? Let's see here. We can start with some shoutouts or something. I don't know. I want to have a small start with just taking some chill time and taking in the moment, you know. It's always a pleasure to be here. I'm super excited that I finally get back into doing a Nuzlocke challenge, although I have done some changes, and I most likely will not use sprites for updating my little nifty team setup, which means I will have to keep less track of things because I usually forget to update it, right? So I need to just kind of look out for that, but other than that, I think we are pretty much settled into what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in, and the rules for this is gonna be like a standard Nuzlocke. It's gonna be a bit more familiar to me too, because I've actually played the black and white before. And that game in particular works well for me. I think we can do something cool with it. So we just need to settle in and make sure we're ready to choose our starter, and we should be pretty much ready to go. This music from this game is absolutely a banger, and I'm pretty hyped to just see it, you know? So hopefully we'll get in there and just do our best, right? So without further ado, I will just get the scene I was working on for you in here, and we're all zoomed in. Perfect. I've been doing some changes, as you can see with the layout. I've been trying to do my best here. Actually, why isn't not showing up? That's the very question I'm asking myself. Well, starting up with Scuff, I suppose. That's strange. I should have that there. I have a widget for the follower goal, but for whatever reason it's not showing up, and I guess we're gonna be having to play without it. So, yeah. How about that, huh? I'll be lowering the background music so you can have it there. Sounds superb, and we can start playing. Alright, I need to not capture my mouse because it's kind of annoying. Let's see here. Where can we go from here? Is that capturing? No, not capture cursor. Yes. And do not capture cursor. Perfect! Yeah. Heck yeah, we got it. Bam! I wonder if it's picking up the music. I don't think so. I'm gonna change that in just a second. Okay. There we are. Now we got some music. Or at least audio. Oh boy, am I excited. New game. Hi there! Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Juniper. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. It's just because, you know, I am from Sweden. And hi, Lemmy. How are ya? Big hi hello. Oops. It's set to the same slot as loading. That's right. This world is widely inhabited by mysterious creatures. And I should know, right? Pokemon have mysterious powers. They come in many shapes and live in many different places. We humans live happily with Pokemon, living and working together. Actually, I think this might be cropped a bit tightly. So I'll just change that. But I am curious to know, how are you, Lemmy? Sweden is such a cool country. Hey, I agree. But that might be biased of me to say, huh? This, and I want to crop properly. But yeah, I have a Swinglish routine, which is mixing two languages together. Both Swedish and English, as you would have guessed. There we are. Now we can see the proper screen. At least cool compared to Poland. Poland sucks. It's known for femboys and homophobia. Is that true? I didn't actually know that. That seems a bit rough, actually. I'm glad to be where I am. So, can I can. I think I did it. Wait, mine might be a bit too in the corner. Here we are. Perfect! How about that? We are setting up on stream, so Scuff is about to happen. But I think we're here for it. It's known for femboys because one Polish politician had a photo where he held a femboy like full on hold in the air. What? That seems super strange. I don't know. All countries have their quirks, you know. Sometimes it's for the better, sometimes it's for the worst. But last time I checked, I was a girl. And I would like to keep it that way. You're a girl, right? Yeah. Isn't it obvious? Well, maybe. Please tell me your name. I am... Aki. It's just sweet and short like that. Perfect. Your name is Aki? Yes, sirree. Or ma'am. What a wonderful name. Well then, I am going to introduce you to your two best friends, as if I didn't know them. This young man is Charon. He can be a little bit difficult, but he's a very honest person. And this young woman is Bianca. She's a little flighty, but she works very hard. I think you three have potential, so I'm going to give you a very, very important Pokemon. You should use Chandelier. Ghost Fight is good typing. I know, but we are kind of in the fate of the game, because we are going to be doing a Nuzlocke, which means our precious Pokemon are going to be sticking with us or they die entirely, which is not great. And I noticed that my other panel is not on par either, so I am doing my usual thing where I fix things as I go. How about that? Do you know a lot about Pokemon, Lemmy? Because I sure know that I could use that. There we are. Hey! Cool, y'all. Okay, so everything and Scuff aside, we're here. If you let Chandelier or its pre-evos die, I will consume your soul. I know a decent bit about Pokemon. then I am in good hands because I have been known for killing off Pokemon at least once an episode or slash stream. So that is the most important goal for your journey, whatever you said before that. Perfect. Summertime! This brings back memories. Okay, so a bit about me here. I was playing Pokemon Black 2 for one of my first games when I started streaming, and Black was the absolute first. However, I failed at Nuzlocke when I was playing with my friend, and now we're here again. I had an itch to play this game again. I really wanted to get back into it and see a Nuzlocke that has some challenge to it, you know? I heard from Professor Juniper we can have a Pokemon? What's keeping Bianca? Oh, sorry, I'm here. Wow. Am I a little late again? Sorry. Oh, it's cropped still in the weird way. Okay, I'm fixing it. No worries. God damn it. I thought I had it. Okay then. Third tries the charm. I was sure I had it. There we are. Perfect. Also, the death counter is very slightly cut off. I know. Maybe I should fix that too while I'm on it. I don't know why it is though. Maybe it's because of the font. We can change the font into something different that works with this. I thought it was cool, but hey, sometimes it no work. We can do Comic Sans if we want to. That could be fun. But I don't know. Wait, maybe this one? I think that works. Okay, we'll have that one. Better? I think so. Okay, so we got ourselves a cut screen properly. Yeah. I could use Comic Sans. I'm thinking about it. I think I don't need to think no more. Maybe I should just go for the comedy and do Comic Sans, because that's funny, huh? Comic Sans, my friend. Hello! Katie was here, 95, yeah? Okay, so I want to get names right, so I take a second to just remember what words are. Hi, a big hi hello to ya, and I have accidentally put my thing on the same slot that does, so bruh, bear with me. Nia? Nias. I will do some Nias, yes. You guys good? Having a good time? Good summer? Good start? Right? Are you having a good day? I hope you had a good time so far, because we're getting into an adventure, Bianca. I've known for 10 years that you have no sense of time, but seriously. Yeah? Today we can get a Pokemon from Professor Juniper, yeah? Charon doing nyas, yeah? I know, sorry Aki. Sorry, Charon, yeah. So, where are the Pokemon, yeah? They were delivered to Aki's house, so Aki gets first pick, yeah? Naturally, yeah. Let's pick, yeah. The Pokemon are waiting for us inside that gift box, yeah. So, Aki, you go first and take a peek into the gift box, yeah. I want to meet the Pokemon right now, yeah. Okay, Aki opened the gift box, yeah. So, dear fellow watchers and viewers and everyone in the audience, Katie, Winterwind, and Lemmy, what Pokemon should we pick? We have 3 different options. We have the titular grass, fire, and water type. I've played with all of these at one point. So it doesn't really matter that much to me which one we go with, but I'm just excited for an adventure. So the choice is up to you, yeah? I always forget. Me forget. It's okay. Yeah. So, what type should we go for, yeah? I think they all look cute, yeah. Between fire and water, toss up. Yeah, we could do a flip coin thing. That could work. Water, says KD, yeah. Yes. Well, if it's equal between water for you, Lemmy, then we can go for water, yeah. I love them all. They're so cool, yeah. Or, actually, this one is kind of sus when it grows up, yeah. I'll go for Oshawott then. Yeah, a name. We shall name Oshawott something cool. Okay. So, what kind of name should we give Oshawott? It's a good time to think about it, at least. We need to think about this. Yeah, Oshawott. I like otters, but the fire one is kind of sus. Name it Obama. Okay, sure thing. If I don't get any other suggestions, I will name it Obama. Obama the Oshawott. I think I like it, yeah. Okay, take this Pokemon, Sharon. That one is yours, yeah? Hey, how come you get to pick out my Pokemon, yeah? Oh, never mind. I wanted Snivy from the start anyway, yeah? And then Neon Redeem is over. Everyone has chosen a Pokemon, so that's that. Hey, I know, let's have a Pokemon battle. Honestly, Bianca? Even though they're so weak Pokemon, you shouldn't have a Pokemon battles inside a house. Don't be a worrywart. These little ones are weak, like you said. Let's have them battle so they'll get stronger. It's settled, Aki. Get ready for a Pokemon battle. I see Hilda, the hog, is cultured. Thank you so much for becoming a bun! Yo! Hilda the hog, I'll remember that. Welcome to the family, son. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. We will be on an adventure, that for sure. What will Oshawott do? Hard to say, but I would bet on Tackle. Take Pokemon. Thanks, mommy. I always think that Tepig looks very cute, but when it grows up, I don't know, something happens. I root for your enemy. Uh-oh. Well, then you're gonna have a bad time, because we are unable to lose, I am sure. It's not like I am doing a Nuzlocke, Baka, and I will lose all my Pokemon at one point and reset, right? All I have to remember is that I have deaths, and we probably don't want those. It turns into you. I want to see that happen. Well, I wonder what Oshawott will do, except for Tackle, that's for sure. They fainted. How can we survive now? It was our only option. Kaki got 500 Pokédollars. Oh, and our house is in rumbles. Or shambles, I don't know. Wow. Aki, you're gonna be an awesome trainer someday, I can tell. No doubt. Bianca, would you take a look around? Yeah, you kind of messed up the house. Oh, whoa, what happened? Well, you had a freaking Pokemon battle indoors. What did you think would happen? Wow, Pokemon are amazing. So little, but so strong. I'm so glad I have a Pokemon. Oh, sorry about your room, Aki. It's only your room, it's not mine. You are completely hopeless. Here, I'll restore your Pokemon for you. They get heals? Good. Okay, part 1 of that is secure. I took a look at Tepeg evolutions. He basically impersonates Ray. Yeah, you'd think it would be different, but no, he does. Totally. Hey Sharon, how about you battle too? With all you know, I'm sure you can battle without turning the room into a mess or a disaster like I did. Ah, I believe you're right. No problem for me to keep the room from getting any messier. Ah, jeez. Oh, Alice! Hey, how you doing? We are in the midst of a Pokemon battle. Hi! Actually, I want to shout out you all. I want to do that. Before I forget, I'm so bad at doing this. Nah, I wanna do this, and, I hope I spelled that right. This, and,
It's cool, but
Yo?
it has like problems with detection. Blow.
Your
Blow.
clips are playing.
Blow. Jump on blow. Blow, you're done. Oh, you're done.
I know, but I want to shout people out anyway, because you're so cute. It doesn't matter. Ah, look at that. Look at Angel. Alice, you
BJ
cute.
and TT, we're God's sluttiest clowns.
Trivia time? What trivia time? Is 19? Ugh. It was Lifeline out of all games. What up with that game? Something in particular? Besides, it's not fair. You two are the only ones who gets to have fun battling. Alright, imagine Resident Evil, but you have to talk to characters. Why is it always the clown clip? I don't know, it's a random chance of fate. And voice detection is ass. Okay, I see. No, wait, so that means you have to actually talk through your microphone? Is that it? Or, is it that the game is low? It's decided you will be my opponent. That's actually kind of cool, isn't it? I'm figuring that I might lower the volume for the game just a slightly smidge, because I want to make sure you can hear the beautiful voice I got. So here we are. Let's see what you can do, Snivy. Another battle in our room. And chat had a field day when I tried to say Molotov cocktail for 20 minutes so character would understand. That seems like a pain, honestly, if you have to like retry and then like the game says, no, you can't, not today. Unfortunate for you, might say. And then you have Phasmophobia, which also detects your voice, and it works. You will get at least a death on the first fight. Nah, I don't think so. Not yet. It seems a bit early, but we might be getting some Pokemon on our way to town, though. This intro is kind of long for a Pokemon game, but it has the best story, hands down. I would say that this game, out of all the Pokemon games, is my favorite when it comes to story. It goes way beyond, and it really, really engulfed me because this was my first Pokemon game ever. I have to remember which one is fast forward. Ah, I see. In that section, she didn't understand my colors of pronunciation. That's why I repeated blue. And then I figured that I can ask her to move in directions due to to camera angle, I had to invert my commands as left was her right. Oh my gosh. I don't play Pokemon games or story. Well, I did first time. Now I know the story and yeah. No, it's not randomized. And Swinglish, hey, hi, hello Lunarx. Some time ago since I saw you guys around, but I'm so glad. I will be continuing Hollow Knights on one of my days when I stream, so I hope you look forward to that. I'll be telling you when I'm doing that next time. I actually came further. So Swinglish starts now. Swinglish is here. It's gonna sound very scuff, but it's okay. We got Oshawott to level 6. Poggers. I was actually playing Hollow Knight last Wednesday. Kind of sudden, but it wasn't planned beforehand. But I will be planning more because of me getting the Shadow Dash and got further. So now I can finally go into Fog Canyon. Finally. Like, at the end of the game or something. I don't know. I've cleared a lot of bosses in my first battle, but this feeling I have, I'm finally a trainer. But first, we'd better go apologize to your mother about this messed up room. Oh, I better come too. This sounds so scoof, but I like it, if you know what I mean. Having a love-hate relationship with the Watcher Knights. Well, I actually just cleared the Watcher Knights because I didn't have the Shadow Dash, but I cleared them. They freaking... My god, I had like 2 hours of gameplay trying to freaking down them, but I did it in the end. Oh, you bought Slay the Spire. That's a pretty cool game. I've heard about it being really nice to play, actually. Seen some streamers do it beforehand, but I need to get into it, you know? And the fan-made mod for Slay the Spire is like the best mod ever. I believe, yeah. I have to play it for myself, though. I'm very sorry about all the trouble, man. Well, we can clean up, you know? Cleaning up, no worries, I'll take care of it later, I understand. Shouldn't you be on your way to meet Professor Juniper? Yes, thank you. Please excuse us. What the frick? Slay the Spire Downfall adds like 3 times the characters that are in the base game. What? That seems like a major mod. I cannot emote like when I have this voice because it sounds like my performance is flat, but that's just the accent doing this. If you meet any old people in Sweden, even then it will be super hard to understand what they're saying because they are not pronouncing anything right, honestly. But if you meet some younger people, then it's okay. I'll be waiting in front of the Pokemon Research Lab. Oh, wait, I gotta go home first. And most characters in that mod are heavily based on bosses in the game. Yo, that seems pretty cool though. I need to check that out later. Can you send some links and stuff? Either in Discord or like in Whispers or whatever. I would be very intrigued to look it up. Oh no, Swinglish was activated. Yes, hi Never, how are you? Big hi hello to you. Actually, maybe I can do this and it still works. Hi, big hi hello. Thanks for having us over. We just messed up everything and now we leave. Bye. Oh, Never. Ah, yes, a VIP, I see. Well, oh shit, my game just crapped itself when I opened up Chrome. Let's hear for this. Give a big clap for my computer barely handling this. Bruh. VIP for the freaking win. Hello? Game? Questioning life options. Okay, my Swinglish redeem is over. Okay. Oh, thank you, Never, for being so cute. Now I gotta do some community thing. Yes, rolls. Rolls for our lovely Never. Never blame me. Where could you be? Never, you're getting a VIP. I'm saving. All right, you got a VIP roll. So now it should be there. And, my Aki. Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? So please, splendid. Splendid. I'm so happy to see you guys here. We're gonna be enjoying our time with this game. Doing Pokemon Nuzlocke, sure, that's fun. What a steal. What do you mean, for the VIP role? Oh, more Slay the Spire. And the Slay the Spire mod, what I was talking about, if you play as one of the those boss characters, you get to fight the normal game characters as bosses. Yo! Yeah, I wanted to set it up for a bit. I might be racing it though, as I'm getting less and less slots. So the next one is gonna be... I wanted to get rolls, okay? Did I roll in during a new challenge? Yes, you did. I just booted it up. So we're in a new challenge, yeah? Be right back. Need some water. Understandable. And Slay the Spire Downfall mod is a banger mod, and gotta check it out. Oh, and you know, after battle, you need to rest your Pokemon. So we're resting. And we got Oshawott, which is gonna be named Obama. For, no particular reason. Chat choice. First is first though. We're gonna get some more Pokemon and we're gonna need names for them. Most likely the next Pokemon is gonna be either a Liepard or no wait, what are they called? Not Liepard. They're the cat or the freaking Pat Rat. I can never remember what the cat is actually named, even though it came from this game and I've played it so many times. I've had multiple, but I never remember what their name is, unfortunately. Okay, so Bianca is going down there. My guess is that we need to visit her for no specific reason. And I actually wanna maybe go to a different scene because otherwise I'm gonna be sprinting and going to close up all the time because I have it set up on that button. I have to change it if I need to do this. Hang on, we're going to my live scene. It's the same, it's just that it doesn't have the zoom. No, 1,000 times no. But I'm a good trainer who got a Pokemon and everything. I can totally go on an adventure. Aki, I didn't mean for you to see that. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. I'll be waiting for you in front of the lab, okay? Okay, we're gonna go out. Okay, let's go meet the professor. I am so hyped for this. Okay, Professor, what you got for us? Hi there, I've been waiting for you. Let me introduce yourself again. We know. Bruh. That's unusual. You already had a battle. That's why they began to trust you. So, Oshawott was gonna be... Oh? With the big O. Bum. Okay. I see. Are you okay with the nickname Obama? Yes, I am. Obama is his name. It's such a great name. I know it would be because chat chose it. There's no acceptable water. So I drank some milk. So that's how it is. As for why I gave you all Pokemon, she's giving us a Pokedex. I am not surprised. I want to get the run started, come on. All the text boxes. I'm just spamming through them. No worries, we get them. Yes, of course, why not? Okay. Nani? You can kind of hear it, right? I could barely hear it, but I heard it. I might have to turn down audio for the game specifically, but I don't know how I would do that. At least not as it is right now. But it worked! It worked, actually. Hell. And there you are. What did the professor say? She asked you to complete the Pokédex. I can't believe it. Wow, cool. Town map. Okay, cool. Please, just get on with it. We know already. Thank you. Is this Nuzlocke with usual rules? You can bet your ass it is. We're gonna be dying sooner than we can say ha. Or maybe not. I believe in my own skills and abilities, but the game might be throwing some curveballs here and there, so we gotta be careful. Yes, I know it's this way. Can we move on with it? It's always this. Our first step together! Woo! So she's basically explaining how to catch Pokemon. Pat rat! Cool! Sheesh! We already know how to do this. I mean, having to play this game on DS, I remember sitting through all the way through this intro, and it was so slow because I could not speed up the dialogue because there's a frickin' fuck ton of dialogue in this game, at least in the beginning. So as long as you can live through that, that's okay. But you might have to live through my speed up here. The music becomes kind of scuffed. It doesn't sound the greatest, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, alright, I think we're through the dialogue. Finally, we can take our first steps and see what we get. Ah, a pat rat. What is your favorite bunny Pokemon? Well, I'd say that it would be Baneri. Second place goes to, what's it called? It becomes Cinderace. It's the bunny from frickin' Sword and Shield. Speedy. Okay, did you know that a scripted look at this is how you catch a Pokemon segments can have a shiny Pokemon in them? Yes, I know. It's kind of sad if that is the case, because then you're missing out on an encounter that you could have had. I see you like small Pokemon. I'm fed of weird slash object Pokemon, so like Chandelure, Eggy slash, okay, and Klefki, how about that? That one is cool. It's a pair of keys. I mean, I don't have anything against it, but it's okay. Yeah, you agree, it's okay. Then we're on the same page. I mean, I like Pokemon overall. And it uses Leer, of course. You know what? We're gonna be catching you like this. I know I should weaken it first, but you know, the catch rate for this should be fairly high anyway. Buswell, yes! We did it! So what should we name our little fella here? We got a pat rat. It's gonna be with us for some time, hopefully. It's a scout Pokemon. Using food stored in its cheek pouches, they can keep watch for days. They use their tails to communicate with others. Obama too. Speedy. I mean, going for a different name would be different. Yeah, that would be cool. It's a guy. Carrot could be a name too. Speedy, Carrot, and Obama too. What should we do? Stop, no. we do a majority vote. I like the name because of irony and stuff, I guess. He has red eyes, he's in for it. But I think Joyce, you haven't picked a name, and if I don't see anything out of the ordinary, or we have something really, really cool, we're going for one of your suggestions here. I want to keep it even, guys. Even Stevens. Okay, so what do we do? We could be. What do you prefer then? Speedy or Carrot? That's mainly what I want to know. We can go for either. Pat Rat's nickname. What should we do, Pat Rat? You and me are gonna go on a great adventure. We're gonna call you Carrot because it makes sense. And I suppose if no other suggestion is said, the next one's Stalin. Or Stealin. We can be called Stealin. Carrot. So we got Carrot the Pat Rat and the Obama the Oshawott, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, we could have gotten Lillipup. I liked Lillipup. It's a freaking tank. Oh, man. Okay, what do we do here then? We tackle. We need to train them. We need to make them strong. Okay, that's my main goal here. It's Biscuit! I would have liked to name it Biscuit if I could. And actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should go into my inventory however I do that. Okay, remembered. No Pokemon Center challenge. That would be interesting. I haven't tried that before, but right now we're going in for a Nuzlocke. Yeah, it's kind of sad we didn't get it, but hey. Oh, we got potion we can use between battles, but not in battles. So that means we're screwed if something happens. We just have to keep track of typing and everything else. Patrat. I believe in our Patrat. It's level 3. It should be able to take it on. Tackle! Heck yeah, we did it. We should take another one. Alright, we're training our Pokemon. We need to grind. Level 4. This can be Nail Biter. Okay, we're switching. I started a Sage Nuzlocke, already lost twice because my team was almost the same and being rolled out on sucks. Yeah, I could see that happening here too. Uh-oh, Lear. But cute as AF Mons, yes. We did switch, so that's fine. We got the levels we needed for both of them, I believe. Water gun! Heck yeah. And now we need to roll on to the next town. Actually, we might actually want to heal our Pokemon. I'm not too much of a fan of the small cube Pokemon. Well, it kind of depends which one. I would say that I dig most of them. You got 17 and you got 26. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Never. Have a great lurk. All right, thank you so much. Very appreciative. I think if we want to have a chance here, we need to have both of them. Lurk does give you a message and just a heads up to me that, hey, you're watching stream in the background while being away, so maybe you're not active in chat, but you're still here. So it's kind of like more or less a message to say, hi, I am here, but I'll leave for a bit. But I'll still be having your stream up, so it's very appreciative. It still counts as a view. So, yeah. Essentially that. Wait, what was I gonna do? Right, I healed my Pokemon, and it was just as a precaution. Because this. How strong are you? Okay. Tackle. Another tackle. Oh, and then a switch. Switch to Obama. Sir, I don't want to die. I am speeding up some of this because the beginning is not usually what's the most, like, interesting to watch. We're done. Alright, cool. We win without the scratch. How about it, Aki? Do you want to compare which one of us has the most Pokemon in the team? I just caught one. Incidentally, if you check your Pokedex, you'll see how many Pokemon you have found and how many you've caught. I'm off to Akumula Town? Akumula Town? The professor is waiting. Right, we have this too. How is everybody doing? Woo! We're doing it great! We're on our way to just see new Pokemon, new fields, new sites, and have a fun time. Ah, hi Aki, there you are. Whatever, I don't care that much about this right now. We already have seen, like, I'm guessing you have seen most Pokemon games. If you're here for the story, well then, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I won't be looking too much into the story as I've played it like 3 or 4 times already, so I'm more into seeing how far we can take this challenge without me dying. Yes, and we can quick through this so we can actually heal our Pokemon. Perfect, thank you. Yes, finally, can we go? No. Okay. Okay. Yes, Juniper, I know what you're saying, but I have other plans. Please, let me move on. Since we're going fresh in the run, this is to be expected. The tutorial takes the longest. At least we can quick scroll through with most of it, so that's fun. Actually, we can buy some potions and Pokeballs. How many would I like? 5 Anya is pretty much the ground rule I have. Oh, oops. I would like 4 more. I accidentally did that, so here we are. Pokeballs. I want to have about 10 on me, so 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I took 2 balls to do that, so having 10 is good for you. Hey, Zapper Lars, how are ya? We're playing a new Nuzlocke, and it's gonna be great. How have you been? I haven't seen you around for a bit, so I wanna know. You doing good? Oh, and actually, while I'm at it, Joyce, I'm so sorry, but I wanna do this before it's too late. And I forget, Joyce, you are getting a shout out. So check out Joyce if you can. Joyce plays a lot of Pokemon. Sounds like something's going on the planet. I'll be going through with this. Okay, so here's more story. We can check out Joyce in the meanwhile while this story is happening. Aw, no problem. You're a honey bun, so I need to treat ya real good, okay? Big pet patties. I would like to talk about Pokemon liberation. Brr, 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 brr. I'm Getsis and I do evil things. Brr, 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 brr. And what is that the truth? We want to liberate Pokemon. We want to set them free. We want to make them not suffering. And we're actually good people that doesn't want to take your Pokemon for a bad purpose at all. No, we are Team Plasma, very good people. You should not touch us. We are great. And if anything, by the way, we are very lawful. Not stealing. No, never. Never stealing. And here is where we meet our I guess, anti-hero. Name's N. I do things. I call and speak to Pokemon. They're happy. Wait, right. We have a challenge better. Oh, bruh. Oh, Purloin. Yeah, right. I forgot that this is a thing, so we might be dying here. We can survive through 2 of these. A critical hit is all I wanted, so we go with Obama. Obama has the power. I believe. Pray. And then we have to go heal again. Okay, we're probably fine. Unless he does that. Water gun gets stabbed. No, he has only 1 in this case, I think. Purloin fainted. Well, Sarua is not right now, is it? Carrot grew to level 5! Yo! We actually managed to win, even though I was not prepared for the battle. Oh, as long as Pokemon are confined in Pokeballs, Pokemon will never become perfect beings. I have to change the world for Pokemon because they're our friends. Or they're my friends. Well, good luck. Huh, strange guy. Yeah, I agree. Can we go now? No? Okay, at least we got through most of that. I need to grind. Get the gift monkey. Don't forget the gift monkey. Wait, gift monkey? What do you mean? What are you saying? There's a gift monkey? I have not heard of this gift monkey. Monkey, where are you? Alright, Panzer, yes, I got the gift monkey. But the gift monkey is very helpful. Actually, we might be thinking about that name for that gift monkey. Yeah, although before we get there, I want to get my running shoes, and I think it's over here so that we can grind after that. I think it's over here. I get my shoes pretty late, I believe. Yeah, we don't get them yet, do we? Yes, external receiver's ringing. How are things? Your Pokemon getting along? Yeah, they are. Cool, yo. Yeah, it's slow. And there we go. Thank you. Yeah, try these on. Now we get to choose. We get the running shoes way late in this game, so they're like, you have to walk through everything. And now, I can go with the safe route. Yeah, sure, go for the dad joke. I want to hear him. So now we can freaking run. Look at that. Now I don't have to quick scroll everything. I can actually run through, so I don't have to. Look at this. When I do that, it's gonna go super fast. Okay. So, grinding ensues. Before I get to the new area and catch a new Pokemon, I want to at least grind a little bit. It's always a good idea to do that. Okay, we're lucky. Cool. Little pup, down. I'm taking no chances here. I'm gonna go and heal in between every one of these. I've gotten screwed so many times. I should learn at this point. And I've also learned that grinding is very important. We need to grind and grind in this game, because it's gonna whoop us otherwise. What kind of exercise does Jesus do? CrossFit. Okay, you got me. Oh. So, I suppose that's the only way to do it. CrossFit is not proper CrossFit without a cross, right? So you throw your weights around. And we leveled up. Cool. And we learned bite too. Bonus. Only level 2? Easy. Easy. We're getting them. So usually I wouldn't like scroll past all this, but I think it's at least a little bit more enjoyable if I can do progress. So I'm doing this quick, or as quick as I can, or the game lets me. One more level for the Pat Red should be good, and then we should go for our main. Obama will be in control after that. Fainted! Cool! Sheesh! It's so strong now. That went quick. I am doing this fast boy style. Alright. We got another! Woo! Do you have any more dad jokes, Lemmy? Roll them at me. Okay, tackle. Little pup fainted. I'm just healing for sakes of it. I do want to rest my Pokemon. Thank you. And down we go, yet again. Bite, I suppose. Why are we getting such low-level Pokemon? Get out of here. At this rate, we can probably go to the next area very soon. Okay, another dad joke. Go for it. Level 4. Okay, good Pokemon level. I haven't even checked the natures of these ones. I feel like a bad partner. He did some major damage to us, so it's only fair we have to go back again. Or we could have swapped, actually. It's kind of like up to the moment of me remembering that we have these. When I ate a clock, it was very time-consuming, especially when I went back for seconds. Bruh. You got me just in time. I got some bad jokes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No, don't hurt me, baby. Don't hurt me no more. Okay, one more or two more, maybe. I think maybe two more, actually. Critical hit! Ah, it died first try. Okay, one more. Okay, please tackle him. See, they are kind of tanky, these small puppies. And we grew in level. So now it's time to switch our Pokemon. And I think Obama is pretty much ready to go. There and this. And here we are. So Obama was level what? Level 8. Actually, that means we're fine pretty much. So I think for our first Pokemon catch, we're pretty much set to go because they gained levels without me thinking. So I want the XP share as soon as possible too. That will be very helpful for training up new monsters to help us because they are pocket monsters. Thank you for waiting. Yes, very much so. I don't understand the reasoning why they have this. I accidentally did that twice. But in caves and stuff, when you find doctors, it literally takes a second. Here it takes much longer to heal. And I've never understand why you have to see all the Pokemon balls, get into the thing, and then heal, and then you get them back. Instead of just, hi, you wanna heal? Yeah. Cool, you're healed. It would be very convenient. Are you a battle? Yeah, I can't run away from Pokemon battles, unfortunately. And I did find a potion. I'm pretty happy. A Purloin. I think this is our first encounter in this specific area, so you know what that means. I don't know if I can hurt it though. Maybe I should. This is... You know what, we're gonna try catching it because I am afraid of my own strength. So Purloin, getting a name. Purloin name on the go. Right, so we get a Pokemon and it's a Purloin. It's kind of cute, right? Becomes speedy as attacker, dark type, cool. They steal from people for fun, but their victims can't help but forgive them. Their deceptively cute act is perfect. Perfect! Now we need a name. So what shall we name this cute Purloin? Little thief, but it's okay. Selenia because Catwoman. I mean, I could go for that. Stalin. Both are good. Just in case, go for some more names. I want them all. Yeah, Lupin. Ooh, that's pretty cool too. He's male? Yeah, he's male. Yeah. Lupin. That could work. I'm kind of thinking, so, Lars, you haven't named one yet, so I'll give the honor to you and Lemmy. I'll save your suggestion. Lupin the Third, I like that one. Tuna, that's also very cute. Oh, now I have a very, I feel like, all of these could work. Actually, I am gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll, guys. I need to have it, equal. So I'm gonna include 4 names. And those are gonna be... I think I got it. I need to remember them. So, first we had Stalin, and then we had Lupin the Third, and then we had Tuna, and then we had one more, Lumpy. So we have poll going. Go get your votes in. What did you think the purloin is gonna be named? I'll be waiting here and just awaiting your answers. I think they're gonna be pretty cool. We're gonna try to keep them for as long as possible.
Gosh darn it, people.
That sounds awfully serious. Lupin is a thief, so I mean, if he wins, it's only because of his slyness. Okay. I think I got the gist of it. That Lupin is a thief and has some movies, right? I've seen one of them, if I'm pretty sure. Then we have Stalin, very famous, very famous.
No.
Yeah, he's stealing the poll. Get your ass winning, Pokemon! Go to the polls and vote! Do it! I believe in your power, chat. Your Pokemon will survive in my hands, I promise. And maybe I shouldn't promise too much, but I'll do my very best to keep them alive. Very good, Aki, very good. And sooner or later, they're gonna be absolutely grayed off. I'm tempted to suggest the name of a Polish politician. I don't know. I have no preference for nicknames, honestly. They mean equally much to me. It's just special that you guys get to have a part in it, that's all I'm saying. Zaza is the nickname of the officer who tries to capture Lupin. Ooh. So, is the lore actually developing here? What we didn't know is that Lemmy actually is Zaza. I think you can see the theme of me trying to name Pokemon to politicians. Yes, I'm figuring that out, right? But it's pretty enjoyable to see how far we get with different nicknames.
I go for majority vote. I want it to be equal between everyone. And that's my final decision as a politician. And the one and only Aki has our votes.
Yeah, we like our themes. I do like me some good theme.
And it seems to be a few seconds left on the poll. You have only a few seconds. Vote while you can. Use your right and get your votes counting. Cause Lupin the Third is the name of this purloin. So what we'll do is that we will name it such. Wow, what democracy we have in this chat here. It seems to be almost like we're voting for something. Don't mind my silly boys, I'm doing something.
Lupin. We are probably gonna have to skip the third and just go for others. No, wait. Lupin, we know that there's a the in the between. And we're gonna do RD. Lupin the Third. Yeah, only on important issues such as naming, right? Because there are other decisions, maybe, I don't know, in this game there's nothing we can predict, especially when I'm at the helm. So Lupin the Third is part of our team. Isn't that enjoyable? Isn't that lovely? I think best course of action is probably to get back to this Pokemon Center, because we're gonna get stomped otherwise. Lillipup. Go, Obama, go! Jan Powell II. I mean, it depends what the majority vote says. I'm gonna go with a majority vote. So, level 4 Lillipup. Again, we could have had a Lillipup. I love those beans. Come on. Polish version of John Paul II. I guess they're Polish now. Is that canon, guys? Are we coming up with our own lore? That would be amazing, honestly. Lillipup fainted. Who would have thunk that Obama's power was this strong? I think if we want to be smart about this, we could level up our Lupin on the way back. Because they're currently in the lowest level. So we wanna just be careful, you know? Also, John Paul II was Polish. He was. What? I would never have imagined such a traumatical display of powers. This is a level 5 Purloin against a level 4 Purloin. Oh, Jesus. He's too strong. Another scratch. We'll see who scratched the hardest. Lupin, you can do it. Ah, no. Lupin is losing because they're underleveled. Carrot, you go. He was the first non-Italian pope since the 16th century. What? I actually didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. This is not gonna bite on you. But I want to try anyway, because I can get a... Oh, right. We're slower than they are. No worries. We got tackle. Fainted. Cool. So now we go back to the Pokemon Center and we heal up. When we do that, we will know for sure that our Purloin is here to stay because we need to get it up a couple levels. Bum, bum, bum. There are, like, probably items in the houses and stuff, but I don't remember exact locations. So if you're seeing, like, a town that you remember that there's a good item in, honk me up and I'll get in there. But I won't be checking like every house because that takes time and I like saving time. We're doing speedrun tactics. Everything gotta go fast. Wait, did I have my Pokemon in the right order? I think I did. Yeah, I do. Now we will be trying to win battles, I suppose. Another one in level 5. Cool. Scratch. Cool. Growl. Scratch. Oh, another growl. Okay, we're not gonna do any damage. Yeah, no, it's time to switch. Obama, you take over. Go Purloin and do your thing. You scratch. Tackle.
To support you. I'll use Oink.
Thank you, Tapes. That is very helpful. Lupin the Third grew to level 5. Uses Oink. I love that. We gotta oink our way to victory. I don't think even Lupin got scratched. It was just that they didn't do damage. Level 5, yet again. Okay, now we're on equal level at least. Defense greatly. I don't know. I don't dare to lose you. I will use Carrot. Carrot, go! Loop is very crafty, so we will have to just be very sneaky about our attacks and the way we do them. Another bite. Please, Lil Pup, don't do us dirty. I would like to keep my life and get away here. Okay, we can grind some more. Cool. They didn't do damage. Another Purloin. I'm so excited. Oh my god, guys. Can you imagine there's another Purloin here? Wow, I use Scratch. Is that good or anything? No, I'm just... Okay, I'll stop. I hear myself and nah. Oh, you got You got scratched down. Please do more crits. Lupin, you're crafty. You can do it. Please, another one. Now we need to go back and heal. So, I don't know why. I don't want to run in the grass, but because it feels like I would have to get more battles, because I feel like the spawn rate goes up as soon as you start running. It might just be me and my paranoia, but it feels like random encounters happen more often when you do that. So, yeah. Why run in the grass if you can touch the grass? Touch grass and you're alive. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that how it works? I think so.
No, no, no. Okay, it's enough. We don't have to overheal, lady. We're not here to just spend our time healing. We're here to do a Nuzlocke. Gotcha? Gotcha. Alright. Cool. We got a pet rat. Lupin! After them. I think we level up here. So, if I remember correctly, this is a sweeper type Pokemon, so if we can get some levels on this, on Lupin, we can probably sweep later on. I don't know what will be effective against, but usually only like ghost type Pokemon. I'm just praying that I don't lose these because I'm trying very hard to actually level them up equally. So, we're going for another round. Please heal my Pokemon, lady. You're gonna see them often. Until we get to next town, then that's gonna be the strategy, going back and forth, because it's free. Soon Lupin will be whoopin'. I am looking forward to it. Very much. Wait, did I heal? Maybe I didn't. Just for extra measures, I'm healing again. Woo! We got him to full health, and now we're out of here. And we got our first trainer battle that is outside of like the entire tutorial area. Wow! Maybe we can level up Lupin on youngster Jimmy here. He sends out Patrat. Or Patrat. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but either way, I have a feeling that Lupin is gonna be under level for this fight. Assist. Wait, what did assist do actually?
We will be whooping his ass soon. Come on.
Give it to me. Oh, it wasn't very effective, so maybe we can do another. And now I'm kind of scared because he got our defense down. So we will be leveling Carrot on this trainer because we're on the equal level, so this should be equal ground. Crunch. I remember having that move, Crunch.
It's pretty good, actually. I like it. I like it a lot.
Another Leer, another day. Yay, we got him. I'm so surprised, guys. And now, guess what that's time for? Healing. And just casually like this is gonna be our grind area for the beginning, because it's very important, okay? The time we get to the first gym battle, we're gonna be strong. It's important to get strong. And thank you for the hydrate, Joyce. Cheers, everyone. Get yourself something to drink and we'll be sharing together. Cheers. So good.
I've restored your Pokemon to full health. I hope to see you again so that you hurt your Pokemon and come back. No, thank you.
I don't know. If I were on that center, I wouldn't hope to see people again, because that means their Pokemon got hurt and they're always in the hospital. Carrot's like a Sentret or a Zigzagoon, always there to hold your HMs. Pretty much, actually. Pretty much. You're not far off. Patrat is very much a Sentret-like Pokemon. Another encounter we missed. Are you an encounter? Oh, right. You're not an encounter. Are you an encounter? Yes, you are. Hey, thank you.
I really love Pokemon battles because my cute Pokemon will do its best in a really cute way.
I'm so happy. I'm happy for you, fam. Can I get your Pokemon here so that we can just do this and go on? Lupin against Purloin. Are we ready? That's the question. Lupin, you're a bit weak there, but it's okay. I wonder what assist does. I use tackle. Okay, it takes a move from another Pokemon. Carrot, wait, whoop the ass of that last. I agree. Another tackle. I guess we're going for scratch then. Oh, you don't have any other Pokemon on your team? Oh, that's too bad. I don't feel bad for him though. Okay. Easy there, mate. Easy. Who else needs to level up? Obama is fine. Obama's level 8. We all want to keep them around the same level. If I over-level one of them, we're just gonna be having to rely on one Pokemon, and that's no good. Obama is level 8. It's all good. Yes, it's our first starter Pokemon. It's gonna be Obama all the way. Obama the Oshawott. It makes sense, because they both start in O, and now? Chat named my Pokemon, or rather, Lemmy wanted them to be Obama. So they're Obama now. I would let you guys name the Pokemon. I don't name them. Unless you want my name input. It's great, I know. The shoe heart wheeze is always a great emote to use on this. Alright, because we got some quality names here. Just saying. Oh, I am restoring my Pokemon to full health. You bet your ass I will. Now we have to go around the whole thing again. And, not to worry, not to worry. We are on our very way to fix this problem, which is just getting to the next town. It takes some time, but it's all right. I'm getting an encounter. It's okay. It's okay though. Lupin, you have leveled up. Show them what you're worth. Tackle. Cool. Again.
I know what you're up to, but I won't let you.
I'm kind of like... It's not there yet. We're getting the gift monkey soon enough. Remember the gift monkey. I didn't look at the screen while I was freaking... Guess what, guys? I suck. I'm so angry with myself. Slow and steady wins the race. Alternatively, slow is smooth. Slow is smooth is fast. Yeah, Gift Monkey wiped the run. I was looking at the screen. God damn it. I wanted that Purloin. That Purloin was freaking sweet, okay? I look away for 1 second, I tell ya. And now we already... Gosh darn it. I don't care. I'm dumb, guys. Why are you here? It's okay though. Yeah. Okay, I learned bide. Whoever cares. It's not. Ah! I'm so angry. No, not like this. Come on, man. Guess what? I didn't check my screen. And then I got another wipe. Cause my fucking Pokemon just freaking got wiped. I will release you. Lupin, I'm so sorry. Lupin the Third was the release. I'm dumb, and Lupin got removed. I looked away from the screen, alright? For 1 second, because I didn't notice that we were, No, that's not true. Lemmy, that's not true. That's not true. It's just because I am not checking whatever I'm doing. I was grinding that purloin for nothing. At least it was in the beginning, and I'm sad. I'm actually sad we already lost a Pokemon. I knew this would happen. Somehow I always screw it up, don't I? We have just started our run and we're already jinxed it. Maybe that's a good sign that I do these screw ups in the beginning so I don't redo them later. Yes, Pat Rat, what do you want? Tackle. I remember it like it was yesterday. And our Pat Rat is slow for whatever reason. He's not very fast, that boy, no. So he fainted and we got some EXP. Great. We're gonna swap our Pokemon once more. And maybe we can survive to next town. Maybe? If things go well, we can. And another encounter, perfectly. Pat Rat, please. Don't do anything towards Obama. Obama has done nothing wrong to you. I'm just praying right now. Please. Please. This is going great. I'm already dying. And you, of course, you're an encounter. Go, Lillipup, go! We sent out Lillipup, and he's getting in there and doing things. Alright, first he gets an Odor Sleuth, Odor Sleuth, yeah, Odor Sleuth. Very sly, that one. While we are tackling him down and getting down his defenses, he can't see it coming. We'll see what the next name will be, Lemmy. We'll get to that point as soon as we're out here. Lucky me, though, that... Bianca, are you gonna... Yeah, right, it's a battle here. She has Lillipup. Yo, let's go, okay. Let's get him down. I forgot that there's a trainer battle here, so everything could be over if things go sour. Hi, sure. Thank you so much for the freaking sub. Yo, okay. We gotta win this. Oh my god, no. Okay, please, 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 please. Yeah, I'm quick scrolling. This might be very rough. Please don't do this to me. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. We believed and we succeeded. Alright? We gotta win this, guys. Yeah, right? That would have been me. I mean, this auto resubs for me, but I noticed I'm like the only one who doesn't share it. Well, I do sometimes, not always. Anyway, hello, good luck. We believe. Yes, I believe in the strength of Pokemon, and so far I have already killed off one of our Pokemon, and we're just barely in the beginning. I was looking away from my screen where I would have otherwise switched, and now we're here. We're down to 2 of these babies. So it's better time than any to just heal and get our free monkey. It doesn't count for the Nuzlocke per se, maybe. But I don't care about that. Screw it. We get 2 Pokemon in that yard. I will be taking another one. And we are gonna get another name in here. Because we're gonna get ourselves a free monkey. Okay. Yes, we're back again with our Pokemons. And if I remember correctly, we're going here into the Dream Yard. Yeah, we're getting a free monkey. Monkey. Wait. Train Pokemon together. Yes, and we got Obama as our name. Jan Powell 3. What? Why? Is there a reason for this? What if its face is not the long-awaited sequel to Jan Powell 2? We're sequelizing this. Surely, this can't go wrong, right? And every time someone says that, something goes wrong. Yeah, I kind of understood that as such. We have had some great leaders in our days here, and supposedly we're getting some coolish Pokemon names here because if you're not named after a diplomat or whatever, you're losing and you're dying. Or maybe not. We had Lupin III as a Purloiner on our team that I accidentally killed. You can see over there the death counter has already swapped over to 1. So, on our first stream, on this tiny bit of time I've had to play the game, I've already succeeded to kill one. Just like in the real world, exactly. I'm gonna switch for this. Or maybe I don't. You know what? It doesn't matter. I was gonna switch. Now I don't. Actually, I don't think that counts in regular Nuzlocke rules. You can't switch like that, but screw it. This game is gonna want me to. Shaking in my head. Hi, Never. Welcome back from lurking. You guys are gonna have fun making me not understand what the frick you're saying. Okay, so what do you want? I want to win against you leaders, but I want to win against you too.
Hi.
I mean, funny thing, Aki. Yeah? Am I funny? Yes, I believe so. But I might be wrong. I didn't forget the monkey. I am gonna get the monkey. I swear. I didn't. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna get the monkey. Go back to monkey. Yeah, my chat is pretty much overtaken by Polish. So, is this the time where I get some Swinglish in here? Or is this the time where I just get overtaken? Maybe both. Maybe none of them. We wouldn't know, right? So for our next Pokemon, without further ado, we will get a monkey that you wish. And I think it's gonna be the fire one, right? Swinglish it is. 3, 2, 1, go. Swinglish. Say no more. I'll overtake you, alright. Well, hello there, Never. Another battle. Oh my god, please. Guys, take it cool, right? Jan Powell Triclan. Well, if everyone agrees, then I have nothing to say about it. I'm just trying to make it equal for people to have a chance to name the Pokemon, because that's important to me. Inclusion is very, very nice to have, right? So I think they will tackle us, but I don't care that particularly much about this. Is Sweden a Slavic country? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. I guess so now because you overtake the freaking chat. Not so much Sweden. Well, the thing is, we got cool stuff over here and we got not so cool stuff over here. It's kind of like every country. If you want, you can do straight up Swedish. Så nu är det så här att vi håller på med en run på Pokémon. Och vi kommer att tacklas med våran Patrat och han kommer troligtvis att lyckas. Vi har nu uppnått en 3:e nivå av styrka. Och vi kommer veta att politiker kommer ta över världen. Det är typ det vi har fått ut av chatt idag. Så chatten har ju för det mesta rätt, men vi kommer veta. Ganska snart så kommer vi också dessutom försöka ta över alla landsregioner förr eller senare. Alla kaniner kommer ta över och det är det rätta sättet man gör saker på. And Swinglish is very different from that, right? So I'm done with confusing you guys enough with that, right? Or maybe you enjoy yourself some Swedish. Jo, vi gick upp till nivå. Varför snackar jag bara gibberish? Jag vet inte. Alltså det är inte gibberish för mig, okej? Du håller på och säger att mitt språk är gibberish. Det är inte okej. Jag tycker att vi ska ta ett steg tillbaka och vara lugna om själva situationen. Det är lugnt. Och vänta, ska de skicka ett Lillipop? Snälla. Kom igen. Ja, Obama får ta det då. Det låter som that one family guy saken som Peter snackar om när han snackar gibberish när de har italienska. Nej, det är inte riktigt samma sak, men jag kan förstå var det kommer ifrån. Det är okej. Alright, I'm gonna do Swinglish. I was just joking with my own language for a second there. Because that's what we do over here. We have very funny times. And I do water gun. It's important. Jag menar, annars kan vi ju göra så här. Det är ju helt okej. Om det är någon som är svensk där ute kommer de förstå exakt vad jag snackar om. Det kommer att så jävla cringe. Eller ja, nej. Egentligen inte. Kanske. Bara lite.
The full Lillipop just fainted.
The player defeated Youngster Joey. Oh, and now we go back to the Pokemon Center and we heal again. Wow, I can almost sense a pattern to what we're doing. And the Swinglish redeem is over. So we're back to English.
You happy, guys? Isn't that great? We're gonna get our free monkey.
So, monkey name. We're getting it right after this. You see it as a commercial break, but without the commercial. Going into the forest, and we shall get our free Pokemon. Hi.
Hey you! What was the first Pokemon you received? Oshawott? Really? Then Pansear could be a big help.
Your Oshawott does not do well against grass-type Pokemon. So what do you say? Take this Pansear of mine? Yeah. Okay, here you go. It can use fire-type moves, so that makes it hot against grass types. A fire-type? A fire-type? Yes. Okay. Name it Shoeheart? I mean, I'd be down. Shoeheart is on the table. Then what other options do we got? If anything, if nothing else pops up right now, I'll be adding it Shoeheart to the list. Never is talking about naming the monkey after you. It's... Yes, it is, Shoe. Yes, it is. Okay, 2 for Shoeheart. Shoeheart the monkey. So, I will go into uppercase.
If it's majority, then we're naming it Shoeheart.
Or what do you say, guys? Are you agreeing? Or is it Jump Howl 3? What? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm holding on for a bit.
I'm watching you guys. I'm seeing you over there. And yeah, I'll be spelling out the name. Shoeheart. Okay, you. Come on. We have to let Jump Howl win. I don't know. It seems like Shoeheart is winning. The best name for a monkey? Well, if Shad isn't agreeing, then I cannot take it. I can't. I'm trying to be equal. Next one. He's never hadn't decided a name yet, so we're doing it democracy rules. You got Obama, and we got a lot of people to name Pokemon. Honestly, we have more. There's gonna be more. Honestly, I might as well just throw in a redeem for it. Why not? We'll make a future redeem for Pokemon. This one is gonna be Shoeheart for now. I'm sorry, but this is the way it goes. We're gonna be adding a name redeem. Oh god, now it's gonna slow down again. Listen to this mess. Yay, I love when it messes up. My entire argument when someone replies with an emoji. Bruh. Don't do this to me. I already have a hard time choosing as it is, but we're gonna go for the channel point thing for next one. I'm gonna handle my rewards as such. Where are my okay. What is it gonna be in points? That's the question here. What is a good... Is 500 okay? It's not too much, is it? So we're having a name redeem, and it's gonna be... I'm leaning on either 1,000 or a 500. And what? Thank you for redeeming the first. You're technically first now, Lemmy. That's great. And now, for the big reveal on points, I'm gonna be going for 500. Seems like that. First redeem 2 hours after stream start. Yeah. Yeah, I think 500 is just about right. And then we can have, like, whoever redeems will get the thing in time. So we'll be queuing them up if there's multiple names we want. If you have many types of Pokemon, something will work out, no matter what kind of Pokemon you have to face. Well, I won't be having a lot of type of Pokemon. That's the problem, lady. Okay, we can't get there yet. Can I go in here? Can I check these items? Nope. Okay, so we're doomed from the start. Great to know. Let's check our Pokemon. What levels are they? Level 10. So that means we are about the right level. We would be fine if it wasn't for the fact that, hey, we might need to level. Trainer school, okay. Where's the goddamn trainer school? Trainer school, cool. Yes, we're getting some training in here. This is trainer school. Exists to meet the demands of trainers who want to know more about Pokemon because they love them. Yeah, sure. Mysterious powers, abilities, cool. Yes, we know this. And the game is still thinking that we're babies. Yeah, battle. Okay, we'll battle Sharon. Oh, they're indoors again. I just thought about it, but it didn't go to
good last time did it. Oh. Oh no. I think actually we want to go for Shoeheart first. Okay, Shoeheart, let's see what strength you have. Snivy used Leer, but we are smarter than that, aren't we? Shoeheart's defense fell, but that doesn't matter. We got Incinerate. Heck yeah. Oh, it got burnt out? No. Okay, 2 defense moves. Well, if he used a grass move, it's not super effective. Please, 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 please. I'm begging over here. Oh, you're hanging on. Okay, okay, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine. We got the first move anyway, so we're gonna scratch him. Sure, you're pretty good. You're pretty good, Pokemon. And now we might want to switch, actually. Purloin. I will switch to, Carrot. Carrot needs the levels. Go, Carrot, go! Sent out Purloin. Okay, I think we're ready for this. So, Tackle? Oh, how did you manage to install Shoeheart himself as a Pokemon? Well, the thing is, you need to have a satanic sacrifice, and then you go in for, like, the frickin' names you want for people to be downloaded into the game, and then you're set. It's easy as that, you know? Yeah. Lowering my attack is gonna do you nothing good. Okay. Well,
I got too fucking drunk and it just happened like this. Crazy how nature does that.
yeah, right.
I agree. That's super strange.
Susuka Akisama. To get such a famous person in your game. Suzuga. Sazuga. Yes. It is the one only pleasure I have. I can get some famous people into my game. That's so cool. Like, look at this. I got Shoeheart in here. Isn't that coolio? And, hello there, big boy. I mean, aren't we all just having a fun time, isn't it? Oh, God. Good luck, then. Yes, thank you. Pokemon Center, please. Is that Valechny? Hi, how are you, fam? You doing good? I've not seen you that much recently, but I know you've been streaming. How has firefighting gone for you?
You're fired, chicken.
We're doing, oops. I just fixed my chair and I'm bouncing around the screen just like that.
Thank you for waiting.
We restored your Pokemon to full health. I don't remember what level we need to be around for our Pokemon to be effective. But Bonker 3000 is here.
Hopping around like a bunny.
Yes. I like to jump.
Hi.
Yes. Have you been doing great while I was gone, Valechny? I haven't seen you, like, in this time. Like, what has it been? 2-3 weeks? Something? I haven't really been getting that much of, like, stuff to, haven't had much freedom to talk to people because everyone has wanted to get a hold of me. That includes family.
And family buns, they want
their lovely hopping attention, right? So that's what I've been doing. Mainly at finals at school? Yeah, how did it go? You were talking about that. Did you finish it off strong? Okay, another tackle. I'm gonna do this quickly. Biggest house/work cut fire. Okay, so I know it's tough being a fireman and doing all these things out in the field. That must be pretty powerful stuff right there. And if it was the biggest fire yet, then you're doing great deeds. It needs to be done, and you're doing great work, so you should take it to heart. And I just want to say that you're awesome for freaking doing. I could never. I mean, I could probably do something like that if I really, really wanted to, but it's not my passion to get fires to go extinct. If anything, my sim would be the start of the fire, as we have seen in my playthroughs, because my sim cannot cook. Alright? She's not that great at cooking. Cooking Aki is equal to fire, and you'd be the first one on spot. Yo, you passed him next year? Oh my god, that's so cool, Poggers. God bless ya. Big congratulations. And we got carried to level 10. Think we can do this? Maybe? Well, life is never certain, and we gotta take risks to be sure. So we're gonna go in and meet our team battle lead challenger. It was 9 hours of firefighting or something like that. Jeez. And then that means you've been like keeping up, standing up, and running back and forth, trying to get it to go out. Was there a lot of chemicals that prolonged the fire? Or something that kind of like, you know, is explosive, because that can happen, and that's not great. It's very dangerous, actually. If you have a workshop, there might be chemicals. It's just what I'm saying. So I'm kind of curious. I hope it just wrapped up good when you were done, that you could get some good rest, right? Weak against grass type. Woo! I'll be facing grass type. I'm gonna switch to Shoeheart first, just for precaution's sake, because Obama is not gonna be able to handle that. The 2 explosions. Oh lord. Oh god, no, that's terrible, actually. Yeah, give me my free fresh water. Thank you very much, Clyde, or whatever your name is. I don't remember his name, and it doesn't say, so I'm guessing that we're gonna have to remember that by ourselves. I don't know. He's Clyde now. What? Oh, I have to click the button that is weak against on screen. This is kind of part of tutorial. Woo! Okay, cool. So, what are you throwing at me? I'm kind of in here, but yeah. But at least there was good food. Oh, you got a great meal afterwards? That makes me happy. You deserve it.
Oh, little pup. I don't know what to do about you, but you seem like you've leveled up a bit there,
matey. Maybe that's good then, that we chose Shoeheart to level up here. Oh lord. Ghost is not gonna do anything towards normal type, so I guess we scratch. Okay, this might be one of those times where I go back and forth between Pokemon Center and heal. Please. One more. Thank you. Now we go back. Becky. Becky to the attacky. When firefighting, it takes 4+ hours. Administration people who are responsible for the region, we have to provide a warm meal. Oh, I see. That's so good. That actually is very good to do. Like, so you get good food once you're done. Because you're doing God's work, it's good. Imagine if you were in Australia with that great old fire, right? Then it would be work 24/7, wouldn't there? That was good soup and with the bread and coffee. Hey, I wouldn't say no to some coffee, that's great. Okay, now we go back in. We need to get this meal over with. No, not meal, I mean deal. So for water, we're gonna go with grass. Cool. Okay, next one. Second course for our meal. Our Pokemon meal. Sweden, isn't Sweden the place with the wooden boots? Or am I thinking of Denmark? Wooden boots? Well, we do have wooden horses if you're thinking about Dalhästar. They're pretty unique little creatures. Incinerate. I'm quick for scrolling through so we can get to the boss battle. I love them that way. It might be Denmark, but we do have a lot of wood. We might... Oh god. This might be a knifey one. I'm gonna switch back to someone who can take the hit. Okay, cool. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not doing that to me. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna switch to Obama. He needs some levels. No, not death numero dos. No, that's not gonna happen. Water gun. More water gun. More water gun. I know, but it doesn't matter. You're dead. We had it a bit earlier because neighbors made a quick money pull and bought us some water, cola, and said meal. Oh, that's so sweet. People pulling together in a community and do that, that's cool. We didn't get a second death.
Ha! Take that, Lemmy.
No, I love you.
It's just that I'm gonna prove to you that I don't always kill off Pokemon.
Not every time. Almost, though. Almost. But not every time. Because I do that in normal encounters. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, get big and strong. Big and strong for next battle, because it's gonna be the gym leader, isn't it? Okay. Am I ready for the next battle? I sure hope. Okay. Gym leader time. Okay, I'm crossing my fingers, please. Just do this. Woo! And I'm getting grass. Battle, let's go. Okay, just a Lillipup. Then we're gonna switch out Shoeheart. Obama, you take it. This might be our death because Uh-oh. Okay, it's working on it, but I'm gonna do water gun. One more? Oh god. Uh-huh, okay, I saw that coming. I hate this. I hate this. I absolutely do. And you used the potion. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing this battle. I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing. I thought I would survive another one, but I'm dumb. And Carrot fainted. Does that mean I have to redo all this over again? Yeah, it does. Wow. Yay! Okay, guess what that means? Four deaths. Speedrun challenge. And we're resetting. Why am I so dumb? Please tell me, guys. Why? Why do I do this with myself? I don't know. Where did I put those? I'm gonna have to reset. Now the game is going rough. Okay, so we're doing it again. Isn't that perfect? We spent 2 hours on just, I don't know, grinding, doing stuff. And now we're back into it again. First stream, starting a new run. Oof, Aki not careful? What? I'm gonna just do this again. I knew I should have grinded more. I'm just sad. So, now we have to pick a starter again. What do you think, guys? We'll pick a starter and where is why? Okay. Yeah, my name is Aki. I knew this would happen. Absolutely did. Okay. Cool! We're in the summer! Wow! And this is not gonna go any faster at all. I'm just gonna go to the space where we can name our Pokemon again and just do that, I think. So what should we choose, guys? We need to choose our type. Fire, water, or grass? Oh right, we have to go up and open the box. What should we do? There's just this little bit of an issue where I need to choose a Pokemon. I wonder what that could mean. We got Tepig, the fire-type Pokemon. We got Oshawott, the water-type Pokemon. And we got the Snivy, the grass-type Pokemon. What should we go for? Chat, I am all ears. If not, I might be resetting for next time if there's no one to pick a name and starter. Stretching and hydrating on my own here. Illegal, right? Okay. Oh, thank you for the alert, Belechny. Okay, there seems to be no takers, so I'll be doing this then. Bruh. Stop. We already lost our first run. It doesn't mean the stream is over, nope. We are just, switching to something else, because, if we get a reset, that's just unlucky. But I want to do something, different then. I guess that if we got one run failed, Then we're starting up the next one on Wednesday, where I usually have my Pokemon stuff anyway. But the question is what we should do instead. So we could actually do a cool design and do some drawing. How about that? Or maybe... Yeah, I mean, I could be drawing. That could be a pretty nice thing to do. Where's all my stuff? That's the question. Hang on. If I could get some shoutouts, that would be great. And we can go right back into drawing. I'll just go into the mode where I can just edit my live scene. So while I'm doing this, I'm just gonna settle things. So setting up is always great. Hey, I want you to capture... Right, I need to do that first. So I will make a new offer. If anyone has Call of Deluxe in the Bunny server, then hop in on Discord and I'll be there. I always enjoy hanging out with people when I'm drawing, so I figure that's the best thing I can do. And over in Key Streams. And then we shall open up my drawing software and do some cool creatures. Yes, please, I want paint. Not MS Paint, but Clip Studio Paint, of course. And now we shall be getting the right source. Wait, it is there? Oh, it's not capturing anything. And there we go. I think it has most things I need for now. And, whoop. Whoop. Okay, cool. We're gonna do art. Oops. Here we are, and I wanna... Alright, now we're drawing. So here we are. Cool, studio mode, and now all golden. Okay guys, hi again. We pretend that I didn't lose, right? And that everything went as I was planning. That means we get some time to draw instead. That's gonna be great. So now is the time where I come up with a crazy cool design, right? I don't know what to start out with, so I'll make an eye, because that's usually cool. I think we can go for 15 instead. I'll be kind of like doing drawing in the more casual sense of like making a cool design. Maybe I can use it later for something. It's always nice.
No, it's not ending. Don't worry.
just doing some drawing instead because I lost. I'm gonna reset for Wednesday, so we're gonna be continuing some Nuzlocke then. But I feel like I will do 1 attempt per stream. And if I lose, that's that. Can I do a request for you to draw something? Or I do requests. If you want to put in a request, please do. I feel like this is gonna become a cool dragon-esque thing. So we can kind of like ooh, this is kind of smooth. I think I have an affinity for dragons because they always look so hella rad. And I like doing snarls. Because why not? Monster creatures are what I love to do. You can just type it out in chat and I'll be getting to it, you know? I think this should be alright. Making the shapes. Okay, I think this is head shape. And I don't know, maybe this dragon has a mane. I feel like this can work. Most dragon have like, at least Chinese inspired ones has a lot of like fluff along the whole thing, but I feel like this is gonna be more lionish. Here we have like a, or maybe it's like star shaped. So we have like a skull shape that is more like a star. It's a space dragon. I like space and dragons. Let's combine the two and make something cool out of it. It can become a new Pokemon if I'm thinking about it hard enough. Aki, do you want to hear a spicy joke? Indeed I do. Go for it. I like myself some new improved jokes. Let's go for it. Let's go. Okay, I don't know. I'm not greatest at like talking and shading at the same time. Just type it out in chat. Like type out your requests, or even if you want to like submit pictures or anything, you can DM me on Discord too. Both works. I mean, just go for whatever is most convenient to you. Does existence of casual sex implies existence of ranked competitive sex? What? I'm not sure I get it. Maybe I'm the slow one here. That would have surprised me, to be honest. Okay, I might want to go back here. Oh, and we get some Chinese-inspired music, too. Oh, heck yeah. Do that, and I'll check it out. Just tell me whenever it's in there, and I'll go look at it. I'm glad that didn't make you laugh, because it's shitposty. Well, yeah, it's kind of, how do I best describe it? I get it's gamer-esque-ish, but it's kind of like, yeah, shitposty, I suppose, is the best word for it. I don't know. Some of these get me and some of these don't. You have hit winners and the missers. And for most of the jokes I actually find funny, awfully enough. It's such low-hanging fruit that it's truffle by now. Hey, I got a request on my Discord. Let's go check my Discord. Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna spoil to chat what it is. I'm gonna do my own serious attempt here. I have it up, and I'm gonna do my best, okay? Alright. I'll be just finishing the shape work. So here we are, and something like this. There we have it, Snack Dragon. And we're gonna do a request by our own welcoming Lemmy. Such a cute bean. We're gonna draw two. So, I guess that this is... No, I can't reveal. Okay. We're gonna go for a major shape first. So I think what it's best to do is to just make a D on the ground. Like the letter D. That's too sharp. It's more like this. That's all the help lines we need for that, and we have a help line here and here. What we got else is something sticking out. So we got this, and we got that thing there. And we got this. Yeah. I think that works, right? So now we can go into more detail and just put in the small eyes. It doesn't have a mouth, it seems, but it has like something here. It looks like it's creeping. I can't help it. It looks so cute now. Look at that. I'm unifying the design, if that's okay. Aww, now it looks so cute. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. I hope it's okay if I slightly modify some things here just for cute factor. Okay, and I think we can ease up a bit on the lumps / leaves, because it's gonna look a bit bushy, and I do like myself some trains. So I would imagine that this creature drops a lot of leaves. Oh no, I lost my run. I did not know this needed a mouth, but now I love it. Right? Oh, it's gonna be like a black mouth, so it's like it's open. You know what this is? I don't know what this is. It's a cute chomper. I don't know. You tell me, Never. I don't see anything wrong with this. Should I see anything wrong with it? If you want, I can post you another image of This from the game that is showing you its attack. Okay, sure. Go for it. I'm just going for oh, this can be... It's leggy, stubby, but cute. Oh god. Oh god. That looks so freaking creepy. I am doing it now. It still looks cute, okay? I don't care. It's too cute for me. I should be worried, but I'm not. That might be a bad thing. I'm making my own spin on this, so it's not the same. This one is not hostile, okay? And we have the flower on the top. Okay, this is looking cute. It looks like an Among Us. I don't know about that. And the pink here is gonna be changed to white so we can get like a nice glow. That looks cute. Okay. Oh geez, people outside honking and bronking with the cars. Always like this in the summer. But boy, I sure missed it though. The course of a pole nose of a lobotomy corpse. Oh boy. Is this what lobotomy corpse is? And then it has a cutie pie in it, and I can't help myself but drawing it. Okay, so we're gonna get some eraser in here so we can make these lines a bit more clear. Our shape language is very important. When you design creatures, it's important to keep the shapes as clear as possible. It has a mouth down there now. Corporation, not corpse. Oh.
Then explain, please.
Well, I erase my help lines. I think it looks like it has eyebrows now, and I'm happy about it. It's the eyebrows that makes it less, fearful? No, wait, as you become less scared of when seeing it, okay? It looks more friendly. That's what I was looking for, the word friendly. Jeez. I am bad at language. I have discovered my weaknesses today. Here we are. There's the one there, and then
What are you
thus.
doing?
Holy crap! Arakos makes a raid with 7 people? Can we get a shout out for Arakos, maybe? Or maybe people, my mods are on Lark mode. Hi, how are you? How was your stream? What did you do? I'm gonna check it out here. I gotta give a shout out for the big poggers, man, Arakos. Arakos. Yo, how are ya? We're drawing. You're playing Bioshock 2. Hey, that's a great game.
You're assuming I'm a human. To get through. To you, I'm superhuman. Animated.
Endurance stream, Jesus Christ. That must have been tough. And there we have Orakos being cute as always. Holy crap. We're drawing this fella here. I don't know what they're from exactly, but I got a screenshot and it's horrifying. However, I made it cute. I had to. I have to kind of like just make the beady little eyes. They need it. They need it to survive because that's how they get ya. They're unsuspecting people. Entirety of Bioshock 1 and half of 2. Holy crap. Kudos on you. And hello, Team Xanax.
I'm Team Zanuck. We're welcoming you all with our open arms. I hope you've been doing great. And if you don't know me from before, I'm the bun with the fun, and I'm streaming right now. Hi. And no, I don't want to cut it. I have been streaming some Pokemon Nuzlocke, and that went terribly, so because I lost, I am drawing now instead, and I do take requests, so if you want something drawn, then now's your opportunity, because I'm pretty much finishing this fella up. Next Saturday, we're playing the rest of 2 and Infinite. Okay, so not to miss, the time to not miss Orakos stream. I've actually not seen that much of Bioshock. Oh, no, that was not what I wanted. I wanted the soft brush. Yeah, because I didn't name Purloin Starlin. That's why I lost. Totally, Lemmy. Totally. That is the main reason why I, the great Aki, lost a Nuzlocke run. No, I was stupid and I didn't really... I don't like grinding, guys, so... I wanted to move on and see if I could, but now I know for sure that I need to be level 15, and honestly, I suspected it as such, because Nuzlocks are never that easy. We can wish all we want, but they not, okay? Definitely not propaganda to make Aki name her Nuzlocke Pokemon Stalin. No, not at all, not at all. Okay, here we are. Well, I think this looks pretty cute. We're gonna up our brush here. Make it kind of like grayish all around. So we have like different definitions of like stuff, I suppose. And then we can use our little nifty brush again, doing small dots. It becomes cuter, I swear. When it's darker, yes. And we want to get rid of the spaces down here where I kind of messed up, but we don't talk about that, do we? And now we want the brighter colors, so we're gonna... no, that's too thick. That's too close. Also, TF2 is getting updated. Wait, really? TF2 is like one of those games that's been around forever, but yet they have like a huge community, and that was actually one of the first games I played that was FPS. And I remember playing Slender Fortress. That was great. Actually, I kind of miss it. Maybe I should go back to that game sometime. I know for sure that some people would really appreciate me doing so, but I'm on the fence about it. It's not like I ever thought FPS was my jam, you know? Yeah, I got some bug fixes and some good changes to the voting system because bot issues. It's a tiny update, but hey, at least Valve did something. Amen to that, amen. Valve did a thing, and usually Valve does good things from what I understand. Like, it's not like I'm super into what they're doing at the moment, but here we are. We have a creature. So guys, request away. This is signed off by Aki. That's barely legible, so we're gonna do it in a smaller font.
There we go. Save down, and I think we're good in Funky Town. New layer. Guys, request away. What's your request? Anything is up, and as long as it's not specifically explicit material, that's not a no-go, but something else, like you can go for something, or give me 2 things and I shall mix them into some monster creature. Why not? Bonk. I bonked my teeth into the frickin'... Not really. I mean, we kind of enjoy drawing. I do enjoy drawing the most when I kind of like spring ideas with chat and just make something cool. Helix Mon, then I was just mostly talking to people here, and I just did something, and that happened. When I did that, and when I draw things, usually I kind of come up with wacky ideas. I kind of feel like most people are drawing like anime dudes and maybe some creatures that look cute, but I kind of go for like the wacky ideas. I like those. Another cute Ian request? Sure, if you want to go for it, go for it. And this goes out to anyone. Like, if you have like an idea for some sort of creature that you want to see be drawn like directly here, then I will be down for it. We're gonna change our canvas to a little bit more grayish. I like to kind of paint on these more grayish canvases. It's not as annoying to the eye too, so just see what happens as we go. Let's see. Another cutie. I think that could work. Yes, I see it. I wonder though, maybe I can take inspiration and make a new creature. Is that okay by you? Would make something cool. Like, I like the eyes. I like the eyes specifically. Maybe we can do something cool with that. I'm gonna take, mix and match requests a bit here, because I think making something new and cool is very exciting. Yeah, we can inspire something like based on this. I'll pull up the image, guys. Is that okay by you, Lummy, that we just show off what you requested? Honestly, I just dropped a request in here because the eyes. I like its eyes. Yeah, I did too. I really want to see what I can do with that. Is that okay with you if I show the thing? Yeah, you're okay, okay. This is the creature we're gonna be trying to take some inspiration off, and we're gonna make a new one. So that means I'm gonna take some notes on shape design and what I've learned through my years of like drawing in general, I suppose. So, here we are. Okay, so they went for an entirely round body, right? In-game name is Big Bird. That isn't very creative. It basically is a big bird. It has like these hypno eyes. Maybe we can do something freaky. I feel like if we are gonna take some inspiration from like clear design, we wanna go with a cool shape. So, when it comes to monsters, they have a benefit from being like spiky, because a spiky shape, that means they're more dangerous, right? So, and spiky tail 2, spiky tail 3. And he can have like big muscle arms. He's walking on his hands kind of deal. Or maybe they are feet. I just like the idea of having big muscle. Yeah, this could work. And then the other leg should be around here. So, definition of the muscles go here. They're a mix between arm and feet. So he is having feet, actual feet, but it looks like arms he's walking on. The game I get these images from has a huge variety of creatures. I like myself some cool ass creatures that we can take inspiration from. This is what you call references usually. So he has 3 toes. In the back, he has like a toe here. From a tiny bird with a red colored belly to a biblically accurate angel to a slime girl. Yo, actually sounds pretty cool. What's the game called? And I think he has hair on top here. So he's fluffy and got a fluffy tummy. Oh, it is Lobotomy Corporation. I kind of missed that. Thank you for the memo though. Almost every cool design will want to end you in the game. Then I'd be pretty much dead, wouldn't I? I usually tend to experiment and fail. He has 2 teeth. I think this is devolving to something cute. Yet I'm trying my best to kind of like make a monster design. If you want to see the designs, go on the Lobotomy Corporation wiki and on the abnormalities page. I'm tempted to just check through the registry, but I feel like I will get influenced into what I'll be designing next, so sometimes I'll keep myself a secret, but if I get into doing some cool designs based on them, maybe we can do a roulette and just have 2 creatures be combined. Okay, monster design for the Hypno Eyes. This is we're gonna make a big V in the skull, keeping with the line of the horns. This looks like Don't Starve Together. Yeah, Don't Starve has cool designs too. I like their designs too. They have a bit more gritty style, I would say. And then we have like one huge eyeball in the middle here. Yeah, I like the look of this. It's so big it has 4 rings instead of 3. Okay. I like how you adapted the giant bird orb into this buff, spiky, cool orb. Yeah. It starts with a circle shape and then it goes all downhill from there. Actually, we can give him like a beard. I like beards, so we're gonna adapt it. It's cool. He got more Viking-esque, I feel like, than I imagined he would be. So I like these lines in the mouth too, and up we go, down we are, through the river and to the other side. And another teethy. I wonder if he can have some more shapes. He has like a huge horn. Also, the blackbird thing in the game that decapitates people. Fun game. I'd imagine that it would be sticking and punching holes instead, but if it decapitates, then it must be shoving that beak real hard into their throat and die. Oh boy, that sounds like a nightmare scenario. Is it a horror game? Okay, I think we got the basis for our monster here. Our big monster design is gonna be... Oh god. Ugh. Open the beak and eats the head. Bruh. That is brutal. So, it's not horror, but it's creepy. I mean, that's close enough for me. I would probably be scared. Which kind of reminds me that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is doing something new, I believe. Okay. What do you think so far? Here's our creature. We have like big buff arms and we got like spikes and horns. I'm sure this will work out fine. Now though, we need to kind of go over it with colors and shape it properly. So we're actually gonna do this. We're gonna go over with a new layer and just do our magic, as they say. This pen, and we're gonna go darker. I want a really dark area on some of these. I think... Yeah, you're gonna have to turn it around. For this angle, it's much easier to make organic shapes. And a bigger brush. Here we go! Imagine me actually being able to draw. Yesterday it was a hassle for me to just even make a line, but now I feel like I actually can focus enough to make cool stuff happen. Dark area here. Actually, I probably have to decide all of the colors we want to go for. I feel like if we're gonna go for a dark colors around the eyes. So we're gonna go even darker over here. Down to black, basically. Ooh. So we can make basically a silhouette of this creature. I like developing creatures while kind of like designing and drawing at the same time. And shading and all that. Like, it becomes very organic, less line art, more like painting-esque. Kind of makes you feel like you have a real brush. And that you're in control, you're in the Zen mode. Which also, for no reason at all, I started thinking that I actually also need to upload my VODs. Ah, jeez. Because I need to make some art for them, but heck it. I'm probably gonna have to go to my editor tool and just do that. And make some sort of like YouTube art. I don't always have to go for like a perfect edited thing, but it kind of feels nice to do so. It's more professional of me, but I'm not really professional, am I? I'm still salty about the Pokemon earlier, actually. I killed off Shoeheart. Of all things, I'm probably most sad about that fact that I did that. I should have listened to myself and grinded a bit more because I knew that I would get wiped if I didn't be careful, if I wasn't careful enough. Next time. I have learned my lesson and we can go for another run by then.
What are you doing?
Shadows Proxy, another raid too? Yo! Okay, Shadows Company in the house! How are you doing, mates? Hope you're doing well. I'm actually in my Discord if you got the collab deluxe. I forgot to say that before to Reccos, but if you haven't seen me before, I'm the bun with the fun. I'm streaming today, doing some drawing. I lost my Pokemon Nuzlocke. And I wonder how were your stream, Shadows? Did you have a good time? Shadows... Proxy. Here we are. Shadows Proxy. Oh,
So,
right.
yeah, that was a lot of fun, actually. Y'all definitely giving me as much trauma as y'all possibly can. But
Yo!
yeah,
Thank you so much for reading, by the way.
Gonna call it here. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Y'all definitely gave me a whole shit ton of emotional damage, and I'm...
Emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage. Emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage. Is there gonna be
so
another
much
one?
emotional damage, but I want to thank everybody for coming out.
This creature is what we are basing on, by the way, now that we're drawing. It was a lot of fun. You were playing No Man's Sky. Yes, the game that has been fixed after release. How was that? It was a lot of fun, I take it, but did you do anything in particular? That ending was painful. I don't believe you. It's always good. When people are messing with you, you know you're doing something right. I'm just kind of like going about my usual day, making some cool ass dope designs. That was the stream where they hit that button 34 times. Oh boy. So you had some real emotional damage. Do you like your sound redeems? Then that should be #1 prio. We're making kind of like a beard creature, by the way. I don't know exactly what it is. But it's a monster design. And you can see in the corner, we are basing off the eyes from this creature. I just let my ADHD take the wheel and do whatever. And yeah, you are. Yo. I'm what? I forgot what I said. I'm so dumb sometimes, you know? Anyhow, very happy to have you here and that you can take part in my lovely art stream now. Kind of went right into it. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we had some eyes below here. We're gonna be drawing on top of them. Do we do thicker lines or do we do thinner lines? I think we want to line it out.
I'm not done. Well, sure, maybe a little.
I like how you interpreted some parts and completely changed them. Like the 2 legs on the reference is getting turned into 2 buff arms instead of legs. Yeah. He has no arms instead though, because they look like arm legs. We're remaking, remixing, and rebuffing creatures, and that's what I do best. Remix.
Aki remix, remix, remix.
I also like how I accidentally kind of made my streamer time like it was before, which I used to start at around 8 p.m.
It's been 2 years, Daddy. I still really miss you.
It's been 2 years, Daddy.
Aw, Daddy!
No, don't do this. But yes, wait, what was I saying? Gosh darn it, Proxy, you Shadows, can't even talk. Okay, Every time I try to do something, I always get like my brain in the way, and then I forget completely. What was I gonna say? Gosh darn it. We're doing eyes, that's it. I'm keeping my eye on you. Okay. Focus, Aki. Don't lose grip of reality. Not now. You haven't even done anything like yesterday when I couldn't draw for the life of me. That was way worse, to be honest, to draw. And here I kind of see like a spiral pool into the middle. And helix? Never let your brain get in the way of saying things. Yes, thank you. I'll take that advice and run with it for about 3 seconds before I actually forget what I was gonna say again. He has one hypno eye. I think that looks pretty dope, actually. Maybe we should do that for the both of them. Like they have a line that goes organically into the middle. Hi, Shadow. I hope you had a great stream, too. Hi, Aki. I hope you're having a great stream. I am. I was kind of like delaying my stream for a bit there because we were gonna go out and do something today. But it ended up not happening, so I kind of like delayed for no reason, apparently. Which makes me sad that I had to do that, but I did a Nuzlocke on stream and we lost it already. I did it for the first 2 hours and I literally went into the first gym battle and got my ass whooped. I killed Shoeheart by mistake. I turned my Steam profile into Stalin. Is that a sign for me to do like that I didn't do that in Pokemon for you, Lemmy? That you're doing this in protest? Actually, the middle eye should be a bit more orangey red. Ooh. Ah, here we go. But guys, yes, I'm not kidding. Oh, hey Ray, it was good. My ADHD went super burr today. Oh. Well, you guys, if you have the Aki collab, which some of you I know you do, if you want to, you can join me here and just sit here and talk with me while I design. It's optional, and you don't have to, but the option is there, and I will keep my offer. It's just kind of like a chill stream right now. We're doing anything and everything, as usual. I know my oh, thank you for the hydrate, Shadows. Nuzlocks are tough. And cheers. That didn't go well. Oh lord. Well, if you went all in, then kudos to you, mate. We're all in on the meme. Or, kind of at least. Bruh, turning my frown upside down be different than I remember. Okay, now we got it. Perfect angle, and now we can reset. I can also up the opacity. So this is how it actually looks like, and maybe I actually need more yellow. Because it feels like the other side doesn't have as much attention in size compared to the other eye, so we'll just do this. Yeah, I like this. We're making another monster creature, if you didn't know. And he has a beard and 2 buff-ass arms. Look at them, so cute. I sure would give him a hug. What about you guys? Yeah, it looks cool and I'm enjoying it. I'm not sure what kind of colors he should have, but I'm kind of feeling that, I think I have an idea. All you need is 2 buff arms. Yeah, you should know all about that, don't ya? Because that's all you use, right? When you wrestle, is what I mean. And now we should go for I'm going Shoehart style. I'm going for like a orange beard. Holy crap. This is gonna be very Norse creature. Are you sure you use your legs in the pile driver position? You're just having your entire body upside down. I don't see any legs being used. I think you did an accidental reference to the reference of this OG game where the eyes turn red sometimes and you made the monster's top eye red. To me it's more orange, but maybe it's reddish actually. Sure, shoot. Send a picture on Discord. I believe ya though.
I don't wrestle in the pile driver position.
Are you sure? You can come in on Discord and tell me that if you're not too tired. Bruh. You're going all in, aren't ya? Okay, here we are. This is looking very crazy. Like in terms of he has been through stuff. We wouldn't know what specifically, but he has been maybe actually it's said that the Norse warriors were going berserk on mushrooms, so maybe that's what he's been doing. Not that I would know, but they had like mushroom stews where they before raids drank and became berserkers or made them crazy. It apparently damaged their brains for good too. But I think there's something in that spirit here, and we could actually add some mushrooms on top. Like he has been taken over. This looks cool? Yes, I agree. Oh, lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Enigma. Could I get some shoutouts for people? That would be great. Enigma, shout out, please. That would be great. Since going for the lurk is hard job, we need to call out people who are taking their time to specifically lurk. Yes, you pass out now. We got some chill music, so I think it's gonna be perfect.
Poggers.
Poggers! And it's working!
Look at that cutie.
If you haven't, go follow him already. It deserves it. Working hard and streaming for like 200 hours this month. Or more than 200 now that I think about it. And now we want some darker shades for like the effect of layers. Okay, and now brighter. Actually, we want like really bright because we want to make it top side.
Oh, the 300?
Oh god, have you been streaming for 300 hours? Friend, take a chill pill. Oh my lord. If I stream every day, that's basically 300 hours there. Oh lord, I don't even want to think about it. That would be too much for me, man. I could probably do it, but it would not be healthy for my soul. Yeah, I like that. So, now what? We want to do, like, underside here. Define these strands a bit better. Here we are. And before I forget, Helix, you were streaming some Minecraft. How was that? I saw, like, I had the stream in the background all along, and I was there for watching you. I know you said it was chaos, but how did you feel about it? I kind of felt like that was fine. You were kind of, like, keeping up, and chat was on you, but you caught up between races, going fast. It was very enjoyable. I think that was fun. And I miss you, Stream Shadows, but next time. It's always fun to see you guys stream. It was a lot of fun, but honestly, today was a fever dream. Hey, I think we've been through a couple of those beforehand, hasn't that happened? Like, that feels like it's already happened at one point or another, right? It's not just me thinking that, is it? Okay, we got a pretty cool start here for our creature. And then I might want to fill in the eyes. Oh boy, it's getting hot in here too. I have to turn off my AC when I start streaming because it makes terribly much noise. I can't get rid of it because it's literally right behind me, so the mic would pick up every ounce of that. Hi, Helix. I'm drawing, as you can see. Wait, actually, I can stream it to you directly. You're getting a double drawing stream. You're in here. You're stuck here with me now. But oh god, I wouldn't even start to think about that, huh? Oh god. What if that's the real threat, right? And I actually missed that I should have been careful around you at first. Is that so? I would never. Or maybe I would be too trusting and just casually let that happen. This looks like something out of Don't Starve. It looks like the tall birds from the game, but with arms instead of legs. Maybe. What do you think, Helix? I'm kind of making a Norse warrior inspired thing. Let me send me in on Discord, but I can send it to you also. So I'll do that. Yeah, that was the one. Lobotomy Corporation. Yeah, it kind of does, right? So that's kind of like, it inherently became a bit more towards that direction. But I kind of feel now that I've had this kind of small lore that he's a berserker, that I want to make some mushrooms on top. Like, accurate lore. Yeah, berserkers in the olden Middle Ages days, whatevers, got... they started berserking because they ate a specific mushroom stew. So I feel like that could kind of work out here with our design. You could say. He's overtaken by mushrooms, I suppose, because I'm gonna put them here. Like vines on his head. Yeah. I mean, why not? I always make wacky designs. You should know at this point. I kind of feel like that's the much more fun to just do wacky designs and go all the way instead of like always going for the same thing. Usually on Twitch I see people draw like anime folks and stuff, but I rarely see like wacky monster designs, and I want to do that. That's super cool. Just generally, that's how Helixmon came to be. I'm really, really happy that you started using it for like your Digimon stuff, or that you let Helixmon take over. I should say. I had him delivered by the best storks, okay? Okay, I hope that they sent a good message with it too, because I requested specifically that they would pull some instructions on that stuff too, because Helixmon seems to be very a very specifically unique creature that demands a lot of stuff.
Hydrate. Let's cheer on that one.
Cheer. I know that the cream is not in the right hue yet. I am starting off like this. Because I wanted to get like a mid-tone from what I was gonna go for. Yeah, it's gonna get there, okay? Don't worry, we got this. Because the thing is, when you paint, you go for like a main color, or at least I usually do. And then I always switch around colors, honestly. I kind of like go with the flow and kind of switch it around. Yeah. See, we're working our way up. Oh yes. Isn't that what we all dream of in our nightmares? Isn't that what I dream of in my nightmares? It's No, I don't. Not really. I'm just here doing my thing, okay? Don't worry too much. If you do, then you're gonna have a lot of worry. Oh, god damn it. I've messed it up. No. We're gonna go back. I wanted to mesh it out, but it didn't work the way I wanted to. It became clear instead, so I would have had to go over a second round and it wouldn't have looked good at all. So we're actually gonna go for like wider horns, I suppose, because I think that's gonna be more neutral towards the rest of the design, more like yin-yang, black and white. No, it doesn't. Or maybe it does. Nah. I don't know. I'm kind of like in this, like, I've been in a loop cycle recently because I'm kind of like waiting for stuff to happen in my own life. So it feels like every day has been kind of on repeat recently. I wake up late, and I do like similar things because I don't get out enough. I need to go out and do stuff more often. But next week might be changing that. Oh, you mean like doing the same stuff every day? Is that like something that doesn't happen to you, you mean? Yeah, I mean, there was a while there where you were talking about there being too much at once, right? Because everyone wanted to see ya. And work stuff. No, I'm just sitting here chilling, small talk. Yeah, I think you deserve it. You've been working really hard and keeping up streams. God forbid, I don't know if I can do that because everyone is kind of like wacky around me and just, hey, you want to do something, Aki? And I'm like, yeah, sure, we could do something. And then like hours later, I'm like, hey, should we do something? And they're like, well, I don't know. Should we? And I'm like, God damn it, you freaking what? You suggested it. What if? Why? Actually, that happened today. It happened today. Yeah, because I was gonna go out and do something, so I was postponing stream, and then I was like waiting for a reply, like what are we gonna do? Like where are we gonna be? Hello? And then hours later I get like, I don't know, I'm free. And I'm like, ah! God damn it! Mm-hmm. Bruh. I kind of get that vibe though. That like I have a friend who's like, well, I want to do this, and everyone's like, okay, sure, go ahead. And then there's nothing happening, like no planning at all. And also, thank you for the lurk, Lucifer. I hope you have a good one. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, so I usually get an idea out there at least, like, hey, do people want to go out for dinner, or do you want to go to the bath house, or do you want to go to this and that, you know? And then like a specific suggestion date, like, do you want to go on Thursday or this evening, like at around 6 p.m? Does that work? And people say either yes or no, but like most people recently has been like, do you want to do something? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then nothing happens, and it kind of disturbs me. It's like I'm supposed to plan all the time. Yeah, but if it's only you, then it feels like a responsibility you didn't ask for specifically, that it kind of like gets dumped on you, and everyone else is like, whatever. Bruh. That feels a little bit unfair though. Because if it... They needed a manager. Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, kind of, if they kept it up and then just let you join and then nothing is happening unless you do something, I still think that's kind of situation is a little bit unfair, but I still kind of get you. They didn't force you to do it, but still. Yeah, I used to have, like, retro game nights at my school, like, once in a while, like way back. I arranged so that we had screens, I arranged so we had different units like N64s, PlayStation 2s, Xbox or Wii's, yeah, like every major game console almost. At one time we were like 40 people and I got massive screens like projectors and multiple screens to play different games on and do different tournaments, and I arranged it all by myself. And people were eager to help out, but there was never like a call to action ever. It was just me doing things. So when I said like, hey, people in the group here, do you want to keep this going when I'm graduating? Then here are all the resources and everything you can use, because it's a lot of fun doing this. And everyone was like, yeah, when's the next one? We want to go and like stuff. but no one ever really took responsibility. It was just me, and I don't know, it still kind of irks me because people were asking for it, but they never did anything to change, and that kind of, you know? Yeah, it's like the responsibility falls on the person who is the most responsible, and I am not usually that person, but when I am, I take it very seriously. So I actually kept up for multiple nights doing like planning and stuff, and it was a bit, yeah, I could never really enjoy the nights because I was the one who had to take care of tournaments, prizes, and pull together everything and do it the most enjoyable way I could, and people came, and it was a really popular event at school that didn't require you to be part of the student core, like core social unit, whatever you call it. Like, it was outside of that. It was for everyone. It was not for the specific few that were already signed up for something and have been for ages. It was more to be socialized and a place where everyone could be part of it, and instead of like just those. It got to the point where actually the event itself, when I was out in stores after I quit the school, people were still talking about it. So that just means I did something successfully, I suppose, but man, I just wish that there were more like cool people that wanted to engage and do like interesting things, because it feels so lonely sometimes to just be the only one. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's just that I kind of like hope that someone else would take it from there, because it was one of the few events that didn't require alcohol to be in like the social aspect, because students, you know, and yeah, I don't know. So a lot of people that didn't particularly like to drink that much actually enjoyed it much, and I thought that it was kind of like a healthy change to the event. Not that I have anything against drinking, it's just, you know, sounds better than just always do it, you know? Yeah, and I really do get that, because I've been there too, because there was this mid part where I wasn't allowed to buy anything because I came to the university at the age of 18. And here the rule in Sweden is that you have to be 20 to buy any kind of alcohol, so it felt like when everyone had the event, any kind of event really, it felt like I couldn't be part of it, you know? And I was just sitting there with like taking care of people more or less, and I was like, yeah, this is what I came to uni for, not really. So I kind of just enjoy my time, but it was not until I was 20 that I could like kind of properly partake or in like those types of activities, and it was before that too, because if at the bar you can buy alcohol if you're 18, but you cannot buy liquor from the store if you're not 20. So that's what's up. Yes, because it's a lot more expensive at the bar, so you would not technically have the money to spend a whole lot to get really, really drunk. Well, for... Yeah. Well, I don't know. No, I know, but I didn't have the money anyway, so I wouldn't be able to. Or, well, people are getting drunk at bars, but that's like the thing I don't get. You can get like alcohol at the bar if you're 18, but you cannot buy it for yourself, so it's kind of like that thing. That's law-wise. Mm-hmm. Without the arms, this reminds me of Dr. Eggman. Now that you're saying it, maybe it is. I don't care, it looks cool. Dope as but yeah, that's kind of like a string thing. And you know what? Something stranger? If you go to Denmark, it's 16, so you can just go across the border and you'd be allowed to. So when I graduated from school, like high school, I believe. No, wait. It's the step after that, isn't it? No, right before uni. Anyway, the same equivalent to right before uni. We had like a trip abroad to Denmark, going to a specific place where it's like a water park. And my friends were like buying alcohol in the store and they didn't even check our ID or anything. They were like, here you go. Yeah, super alien to me. I mean, most countries have a lot lower for alcohol than Sweden does. We do. But we have the most problems with it, honestly. It's because it's kind of like a culture to go drinking every weekend. If it's Friday, people are drinking, regardless. Yeah, it's... No, but like people would... Yeah, but it goes really easily overboard. So I think a lot of Swedish people can actually drink most other countries under the table. I'm just saying. There's a reason why we have the system we do. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard so from some friends coming from there. You can get a bit of different, like I imagine the strongest I've ever gotten from like a drink at the bar, it was Gold Rush, and that was 80%. Yeah. If you order something like straight off, usually it's a 4, and you can get 2, 4, or 6, and even 12 if you get drinks. 4 centiliters. Yeah. So that's basically if you ask for something basic. Oh god. So it's basically 10 centiliters more, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can get those too. It's like the largest you can get in shot is 10, and that is pretty much like 6 or 10s, yeah. Yeah, then it's pretty much similar because no one takes the small one. It's always mostly 6s though, so it's slightly less, but people pay a lot for their alcohol. Like a drink or like a shot over here. If I have to translate it to like dollars or euros, I would say a shot would regularly cost like, okay, we'll say euros because it's the most relevant, I believe. 10 to 12 euros for like a shot 6. Yeah. And for a drink, 16 euros, easy. For like a 6 centiliter drink. So if you're getting drunk in the bar, it's gonna be as expensive as buying a bottle. Not even joking. Yeah. But that's how they make their money. It's easy money. Like imagine like how I've been actually calculating this. If you buy as many shots as there are milliliters in a bottle, right? You would be paying for like at least 12 or 16 bottles or something like that, depending on the drink, whatever you're buying in. Yeah, it's crazy. In Poland, we have 18 plus for most stuffs, and I like how you dropped your first idea when you started drawing, to start the drawing little guy and then this. Yeah, I mean, my ideas for like drawing stuff and like sketching out new monsters like this is not too precious to me, really. It's just kind of like chill to express different like creatures and and go with the flow. But yeah, alcohol laws and cultures is kind of weird to me. I mean, I do enjoy like doing that sometimes. I mean, last time for me was yesterday, so not too long ago, but it's not like I go drinking all the time. It's actually pretty rare for me. I feel like sometimes it can be a bit more fun to just go all in, but that's like special occasions, more or less, for me. On the other hand, like, if you're taking it overboard, then I would be asking you to step the frick down and just not try to kill yourself so fast. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, right. It's not like I care that much about it when other people do it. It's just that if there's only one person, you know, like they're feeling like they want to drink but no one else wants to do it, then I feel like what's the point? Because if you're just drinking alone, then you're gonna be the one who's weird and everyone else is kind of like fine and just wanted to do a chill night and not like party hard. But I get that some people like have their thing, I guess, but I would be kind of iffy with that. I would feel strange if there was only one person drinking, and even more so if it was just me, you know? It's not as enjoyable as like when you have a group of people you feel like you can just hang around and be fun and friendly with. Just having chill time. I don't know, it's kind of like that. But being in Greece, seeing like a whole different culture there instead, like at least judging by what I saw, there was like these bars, they had like water pipes and stuff, and I didn't know that was like a thing. But then I realized that it was pretty common. I think they call it shisha or something. And I was like, okay, this is the weirdest thing I've ever freaking seen, because like in Sweden we don't really have that much of a culture with like those with a water pipes or anything. Here it's like cigarettes or nothing. But I suppose it's kind of like similar, I guess, but in just a different way. Yeah? That's fine. You're like, and now what? And everyone's like, oh my god, don't you feel it's like so fun? While everyone else like have fun, you're like in the corner, you're like, well, yeah, it's party culture, Helix. You should I don't know. Yeah?
One of the reasons why I don't like going to parties is because there will always don't want to drink. That's like I'm not telling you guys not to drink. I'm not drinking. Like why is that a problem for you?
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Like it very quickly becomes very tiring, and it's something that the weird part, the really weird part, is they never stop. Like I've known people for in excess of 10 years who keep doing it every time.
But that's just because they're curious about what you'd be like, because they haven't seen that, I guess.
Yeah, but after 10 years, it's like, dude.
Yeah, that must be annoying, though.
If I haven't done it in 10 years, why do you think now is the time I'm gonna do it? Like,
I don't know. Some people, some habits die hard, I suppose. I would never really do that over here. I think that's one of the ruder things. Like, okay, so people in the student culture over here are kind of like onto that track that you were on. But you know what my trick is? I tell them that I'm driving, and then they're like, "Oh, the chauffeur! Tips hat to you. Great, taking us to McDonald's later." Yeah, I am.
problem is I got my driver's license super late. Like I got it like 5 years ago.
Oh, is that so? I got mine early because then otherwise you would never be free over here. It's like much easier to get a job if you have like a driver's license overall, so it was just a good idea to do that early.
Yeah. Like I'm really proud of that I did. Have a car or whatever. But it's like it's not that big of a thing. Unless I'm going out of town. It's like if there isn't much of a difference if I will drive to a location, if I will like catch a cab. Because also taxis aren't that expensive here, so.
Everything would be expensive here. Even if you're going like half a mile, you would be paying up easy €7. Yeah, that's just a standard cab, you know?
That's for my city, because like if I went to one of the bigger cities, the cab drivers there are kind of, how do I say this? If you're asking for a ride that's like less than, say, 5 kilometers, you're like, no.
Walk.
Yeah. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Go walk.
Why though? They would be getting easy money.
Because they would be getting as much as they would for
Okay, that sounds annoying. I mean, I've never had a cab driver say no, and I've been to like when I was in Greece, there was not really a long ride to the airport when I had to check on like where my tablet was, and it's just because the island is kind of small, but it's like inaccessible because there's only main roads and people are driving crazy apparently. I saw it for myself, but yeah, there was not a really long ride, yet it cost like €5. Whatever kind of thing, I had to do it, so whatever. But yeah, I was in Poland too, and I think we got with an Uber driver. They were super nice, by the way, so kudos to Uber drivers in Poland. I am sorry I don't remember that one guy who was super kind and trying to learn English in the best way he could. I don't know how that looks in Poland actually, like with learning English overall, but he seemed to be struggling with a few things, but it was cool. You did just hear Poland. I've been to Poland a few times because there are game developer conventions there, and I've been studying for games, like making games and becoming a game developer for real. So creature design is why I kind of like enjoy that part, you know? That's why I'm here kind of doing these. Yes, it's. I feel like I'm pretty cool when I say that, because that was something growing up. Like, what do you want to become? First, when I was like 6 years old, it was a McDonald's employee. I think I changed my mind. Yeah, there was one reason, because they had like these weekly like kids toys. I didn't think about anything else. Yeah, I was a really small, tiny kid, because they were giving out like disc games for your computer when I was really small, and I love those. I love those to death. And we had friends working there, and they had lots of McDonald's toys because they were collecting from their work. And they have like had an entire shelf of them, and I was like, oh my god, there's so much. It must be good to work at McDonald's, right? And my sister wanted to become an ice cream truck farrier or whatever. Like driving the ice cream truck. That was her dream work. Later on, I got to play some games, and I wanted to become a game developer because of them. And then I kind of just went for it because designing is cool, drawing is cool. I like it. What, really? I mean... Oh. Really? They didn't drive to where I lived particularly often, but when I was at friends, we were buying stuff from the ice cream truck. You can only buy packs. You can't buy singular ice creams, though. You can only buy packs of like 10. And you can get like special flavors directly from the truck. And I've done it exactly 3 times in my life, so they're not like the most... They're kind of rare when I see them, and actually they stop by where I live. But they are also very expensive, so that's hence why I've only been seeing them like 3 times and buying 3 times. Only I've seen them more times than I've bought, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, now I live in the city, so I don't see them anymore. Oh, is that so? Nah, not really. There are suburbs here, but like sometimes you go to a city and then in between there's like miles and miles of just woods, nothingness. Not even villages. It's just like an empty, a lonely house somewhere out in the middle of the woods. Oh, why haven't you said anything, Lemmy? They haven't been able to hear you all this time. It's just like you randomly start talking. Oh my god. Jesus. It's been like how long and I haven't... Lemmy! That's why I say these things. So, I've been randomly starting talking about different things and getting your inputs about things.
No, so you were literally looking at at a doll, at a plush doll, and having a one-sided conversation with it.
I was having a crazy ass conversation with you as a doll. Isn't that dandy? See, the scuff can go even further now. Why didn't anyone say anything, honestly? Like, it's been a while. I thought you'd react at this point.
Everyone's just vibing.
I guess so. It's like the vibe of me being crazy and crazier It's nothing new at this point, right? But that's great. So we get a reintroduction. Hi, Helix.
Hello. Hello, I've only been talking for like, what, No, not an hour. Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's not that long maybe, but kind of. I kind of feel cheated.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We were having a fun conversation.
Yeah, I like this casual Helix. It's good. Kind of feels a bit more casual than you had earlier in the evening with everyone at once.
Oh yeah. I mean, at this point, like my brain is soup. At this point, I'm just vibing. I'm just existing.
Then you must be happy that you're here just for a casual drawing part of the stream, because I was doing like Nuzlocke stuff, challenging myself actively and thinking, God forbid.
Oh, I would have happily joined that as well.
Yeah, well, when I lost, that train kind of sailed because I'm like, okay, I only got patience for one of these trials per stream. Because I have to go through a long-ass tutorial each time, and I don't know about you, but I don't enjoy tutorials, and I don't like grinding, so we have a problem, Houston.
Yeah, I get you. I totally understand.
But I feel like this is... Ooh, actually, we're building up to something really painting-like creature. He's becoming cooler and cooler all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I've been kind of vibing and just talking while I've been doing this, but it turns out I can draw.
Who knew?
Well, I sure didn't.
Oh, I sure did.
Mostly, I feel like I draw better when I'm just sitting alone in my couch and just have my tablet in my lap, and just explore things. But when I'm on stream, I kind of forget some things like I would have known otherwise to do, like shading tips and tricks, and I just don't apply them when I stream for whatever reason. It's one of those burr moments.
I get you.
But before we got called out that there was no audio, what the frick were we talking about? Ice cream trucks, right?
Yeah.
I had something on that, like when I last time went to go to the ice cream truck, I had some weird looks because usually it's only kids like running up to the truck, right? I was doing this when I was like 22 or something, and I was like, "Yay! It's a mother frickin' ice cream truck!" I had never had like ice cream trucks up my road because I was living in the middle of the freaking forest, so I was super excited just to see one, right? And I was like, I have to, and everyone like of my friends are like, you are so cringe right now. But I didn't care, and I got pear tasting ice cream. It was so good. I love
ice cream.
Yeah,
Wow.
It was so good. It was like ice cream boats, and they're usually just vanilla and have strawberry. Ice cream boats.
What's an ice cream boat?
An ice cream boat is essentially the bread or waffle or whatever is shaped like it's shaped like a freaking glass or something. I don't know how to kind of boat-esque. It's shaped like a boat, and the ice cream filling is vanilla, and then they're having like jam filling, and then they have chocolate on top.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm just not sure how it looks like. I'm not sure where the boat comes in. But yeah, okay, I gotcha.
It has a flat bottom.
Okay, so it's like a waffle cone, but it's not a cone. It's got a flat bottom. Okay, I've seen ones like that. I get, the first time I've ever heard like ice cream boat. Sounds cool.
They're called ice cream boats over here in Swedish.
Oh right, okay. That makes sense.
I don't know if they're special to this country or whatnot. I wouldn't know, but I
It's
haven't
probably
seen.
just what you call them. Like there's a lot of things that like people just like different cultures just call certain things in certain ways
Yeah, I
that
guess.
that makes sense internally, but when you tell someone outside of that culture about it, it's like, what?
That's kind of like Swedish idioms. I was talking with some friends actually. This was very interesting. So this is kind of a cool topic. So idioms are like things that works very culturally, but we have a specific one that is när man talar om trollen, which is exactly translated to speak of the devil. And it makes sense
okay.
in the culture rule, but it doesn't make sense anywhere else. We have other ones that translates to something very weird, like an idiom that says "det är ugglor i mossen," which means there are owls in the moss, which is something suspect, something suspicious.
Owls in the moss.
Yeah,
Moss.
yeah, as
Not
in
like-
green
not-
moss.
Not like shrubbery, not like bushes, but
No,
moss.
moss. Yeah. It's very common here in our woods. And it's the same with the trolls. När man talar om trollen. When you speak about the trolls, they were also very culturally appropriate.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of trolls in our culture, right? So it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of those as well. Like, there's one. It says basically the horse went into the river.
It went to shit.
Yeah, basically means that like something went to crap.
Yeah, I could guess that one at least. We have another one when you says with like the cat strife away from the porridge, and it means to be hiding something, or something is you're not saying you're not speaking truth. You're going around the subject.
No, I see.
And that it's just weird. There's a whole list of these online, I'm sure, but idioms are kind of like those things where they're very country specific and they mean a bunch of different things. But I think it's like, in terms of language, very interesting to talk about, because when we were talking about it, I was getting to know some new idioms as well. Because the one I was chatting with had been having this discussion with their US friend, and they didn't make sense at all. And I guess a lot of things gets lost in translation, like pouring cats and dogs, like raining cats and dogs. What does that come from, really?
Yeah, no idea. But there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like maybe it made sense once upon a time, but like
Yeah, I mean, Old English got some things
yeah.
going, I suppose. More or less, it's like I feel like the old languages, if anything, is basis for a lot of these idioms, and that's why some of these doesn't really make sense, while some are really timeless, and I don't know why. Everyone just knows what they mean, and that's confusing me. But that's also a fascinating thing. We learn so early on, like in an early age, what is what and how you're supposed to use it, right?
Yeah.
I think language specifically is taught the most at like the age of 4 to 6. That's when you grasp a lot of language. And a lot of like learning skills, I suppose. I don't know why that is though.
I don't know if it's really an age thing specifically.
Most
but
susceptible age, I guess.
honestly, I'm not convinced that there is such a thing as a most susceptible age. I don't think age really matters in that sense. Or at least if it does, I don't think we have any good reasons to think it does or to know how much it does, mostly because if you're in a situation where everyone around you, like literally everyone around you, is speaking a language you don't know, and no one understands the language you do, you're gonna learn that language super quickly.
Yeah, you have to pick up quickly, because that's one of our skills to just be heard,
And,
right?
Yeah, you're gonna pick it up about as fast as a child picking up like their native tongue. If you're like completely immersed in a different language, you're gonna pick it up super quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but it's just that it doesn't really usually happen, those situations.
It's not, yeah, it's not feasible. It's not like you can't just uproot, like you can't just quit your job, go to a different country for like a year and just talk to people. Yeah, that's not really something you can you can normally do. But like if you do it, you will learn that language incredibly quickly.
You'd be having to be stuck in a very specific situation for that to happen, I think.
Well, I mean, there was this one guy I watched some YouTube videos about that learned native level Japanese. Like I'm talking absolutely native level. Like I'm talking to the point where he went to Japan, and while he had his mask on, like no one could tell he was foreign. Like everyone was just shocked that he was foreign as soon as he took off his mask.
Because then they could see it, that he was different, like, in that sense.
Yeah. They could see he wasn't like ethnically Japanese, but like the way he spoke and the idioms and everything, like everything about his speech was completely perfectly native. And the way he did that was like,
Oh, thank you.
There's the way he did that is like he spent a few years where I don't remember if it was like a few years or 1 year or whatever, where every piece of media, every news site, everything he did was in Japanese. Like his computer was in Japanese, his phone was in Japanese. He would only ever watch Japanese movies with no translations. He would only ever read Japanese books or like manga or whatever with no translations. He would like seek out Japanese people online to talk to them. Like he would be completely immersed in Japanese, both culture-wise and language-wise, for a very extended period of time, like for a year plus.
I can respect that.
Yeah, like he really put in the effort, and the way he described it was like it didn't. To him, it wasn't that much of an effort, really. He just kind of set rules for himself to the point where not like nothing else was an option. Like if he wanted to like watch a movie, it was obviously just going to be an untranslated Japanese movie. It's like he wouldn't even entertain the option of anything else.
I mean, if I was to go to Japan, which I wanted to do for my abroad studies, which was an option not too long ago, but because of the COVID in the world and everything, I couldn't go. Because then it wasn't certain that the borders would open up in time and everything would be okay, you know?
Yeah.
So I couldn't pick that option, which is a shame for me. I feel like I would have really wanted to go there. But I chose the US instead because it's a good second alternative for me. Very different culture still, so it's gonna be a bit of a shock still, I guess, like in terms of like how different it is. But if that was the case, I would have had to like go every day and learn Japanese. I would probably have like one of those streams where I try to learn Japanese on games and stuff at the same time. I think that would have been enjoyable, learning a new language.
Yeah, I'm still, like, I've been planning to do something like that for a while now. I really want to do it. Just gotta figure out what exactly I should do.
Learn Swedish so you can talk to me, Helix. That would be great.
Well, I can talk to you because what are we not talking right now?
I mean, I could try to learn different languages. I know I could try to. I can take that later. Actually, I want to learn words from you.
maybe I'll teach you one day.
That would be cool as frick. I would be actually really happy. I think it's super cool and just fun to see different ways of expression. So
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I don't know. I've just always wanted to learn Japanese, and it's like
Me too,
if
honestly.
if I start learning a different language, not Japanese, I'd feel really bad over it because like, why am I wasting my time learning this when I could be learning Japanese instead?
You could have gone for it a way long ago too. You can start any day, you know.
I mean, no, I've started many times. Like
How many words do you know then? Or sentences and whatnot? My friend started learning Japanese, you see.
yeah. How many words? I don't know.
I only
Probably
know the
about
ones from
100 something.
anime like Koros, Shine.
No, I know some words, but like not enough vocabulary. The thing is, I just haven't figured out what the right way for me to learn it is. Because I've tried. So I've tried Rosetta Stone. I don't know if you know that one. It's
I know
it's-
Duolingo. That's it, basically.
Duolingo really doesn't work. Like it might work to an extent for languages that are at least kind of similar to the languages you know. Like if you try learning, I don't know, French or something, that might go well. But learning something as wildly different as Japanese just does not work on Duolingo.
I haven't tried, so I wouldn't know.
I have, and that's why that's why I can say that with confidence. I spent quite a while on Duolingo learning Japanese, and it's like, no, it doesn't work. Like it can give you some basis to start off from.
Yeah,
but
I've heard
honestly,
people saying it's a good starting point, but not to continue.
it's a decent starting point. I don't know if I'd even call it good. It'll do the job. But the thing is, with Japanese is just so completely different. It just the whole language works in such a fundamentally different way to European languages that it's like it's tough. It's really tough.
Yeah, and I would
Especially
know.
when you get into like the writing, because like learning hiragana is simple enough. Learning katakana is a bit harder, but still simple enough. But once you actually start trying to get into kanji, it is so much more complicated than it appears at first. Like when you first learn about kanji, and I don't know how much you know about this stuff. So if I'm telling you stuff you already know, I'm sorry.
No,
but-
it's no worries.
But like when you, so you know there are three alphabets in Japanese. So there's
Yeah.
hiragana, there's katakana, and there's kanji. So hiragana and katakana are both phonetic alphabets. Like each symbol is a syllable.
Okay,
Syllable?
so
no, is that the word, or was it vowel? God damn it, what was the term? It's like it's a yeah, syllable. I think syllable is the right word. So like you have, for example, you have tachi tuteto. Though that's not exactly a very good example because the there is no T, there's chi. It's weird. The case, for example, there's ka, ke, ku, ke, ko. And each one of those is like its own symbol. Same thing with katakana, they're just different symbols. It's a weird cultural thing why they have two alphabets that do the exact same thing, but katakana is used for loan words, for like foreign words, whereas hiragana is used for Japanese words. And then there's kanji, which when you first start learning about it, it's like, oh, well, kanji is just an entire word. Like each symbol is just a word. It's pronounced in whatever way, and like there's a kanji for kawaii. Okay, so that means cute, awesome. But no, that's not how it actually works, because each kanji has at least two different readings. Usually they have like 4 or 5, depending on the context.
the
Depending on
bird symbol
what
can mean different things, for example.
Yeah, it's like depending on which other kanji they're next to, depending
The
on
context, essentially.
situations. Yeah, the context, and depending on whether it's a name, because like kanji that are in someone's name are read completely differently from if they were just used for the word that they mean. It's an absolute mess, and the reason it's an absolute mess is because like they pulled off the worst case of putting a square peg in a round hole by taking Chinese writing. Because what they did back in the day, because Japanese culture didn't have its own writing, they took Chinese writing. They took the Chinese alphabet, and Chinese and Japanese are fundamentally completely different languages. Like they have nothing in common. Like I'm not even exaggerating. They have they have about as much in common as Swedish and Japanese do. Like they have nothing in common. And so they took this incredibly complicated alphabet that is incredibly suited to Chinese and nothing else, and like they just jammed it into their own language, and it didn't fit at all. But
Oh,
they
boy.
were super stubborn about it, so like they made it fit. It's like it's such a mess. It is an absolute mess.
Yeah, I
But
was
it
hearing
just-
a bunch of complaints from my friend learning it.
No, the writing is just like as complicated as Chinese writing might seem. If you try to learn it, I've tried learning a little bit Chinese. It's like it actually makes some sense. Like you can recognize different parts of each symbol, and like there's, for example, a part that is vaguely associated with like water, and like if you see that symbol, if you see that part in a symbol, you can reasonably assume it has something to do with water or with drinking. So it could be like a lake, it could be like an ocean, it could be like a bar, but it's always something related vaguely to water. So it kind of makes a bit of sense. In Japanese, that does not exist. Not even a little bit. Like you could see two almost identical kanji with like one stroke difference, and they mean like diametrically opposed things.
Oh god, that makes me question my life decisions if I really should actually tackle that beast, but hey, it could be an interesting one to do.
Yeah. I mean, it's
not impossible, people have done it, but it's just like
oh
it takes
yeah.
time.
Absolutely. But like, there is a very good argument to be made that Japanese is probably the hardest writing system to learn. I think the only other one I've heard being similar in difficulty is the Tibetan system, but I don't really know anything about that one. But like it's Japanese and Tibetan, and like they're at the top of the difficulty pile.
I've heard that it's relatively hard to learn Swedish too, from what I know, but I have not seen it really. I don't know how it is because I've always been here, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wouldn't be saying that it's more or less difficult because I never had to go through the difficulty curve of actually learning my own mother tongue, so to speak. Like,
Yeah.
for everyone else it's gibberish, but for me it makes perfect sense.
Yep.
It makes
Totally
sense.
understand.
Jag menar, jag skulle bara köra för det och då skulle det vara fine, men du skulle inte förstå vad jag försöker säga överhuvudtaget. Right?
Yes.
Good. You answered correctly.
No, the thing is, Japanese is also really weird in a lot of other ways because the writing system is like ludicrously hard, but almost anything else related to Japanese is like ridiculously easy. Like their grammar is really simple. They have shockingly few rules, and like the rules that they do have are usually very consistent. So it's like, on the one side, grammar easy. On the other side, if you want to actually write anything, it's like, no, just give up, or just give up now.
Give up while you have the option.
Yeah, because like they have two tenses. Like they have present tense and they have past tense, and that's it. Like they
Not
don't even
future
have future
tense?
tense. Yep, they don't have future tense. The only way you can tell that someone's talking quote unquote in future tense is through context.
Oh,
Like
so
if they
if
like
something
they
is about
say-
to happen, then you have to put it in context.
Yeah, like if they say on Saturday I am going to the movies, it's like, okay, it's not in past tense, so he's not talking about the last Saturday, so he must be talking about next Saturday, so he's talking about the future.
That's
That's
super
how-
weird.
Yeah, that's how you do future tense in Japanese. It's like it's I don't know, it's very weird. And in general, Japanese is just incredibly context based. Like if you want to say that's a dog, for example, like the sentence that is a dog, it would be the exact same sentence as I am a dog, or you are a dog, or they are dogs, or I have a dog, or it's like it can mean a billion different things depending on the
Shadow read.
context. Jad, hello.
Jad! Hi, hello.
Welcome.
Can we get a shout out for Shadow? I
Absolutely.
can't reach my keyboard. Hi, how are you stream? I'm having like a chill conversation here with Helix.
Okay, someone doing great.
We're shaking our fist at the gods that made Japanese so difficult.
Holy crap.
Butthole full of mustard.
Wait. Is that Cards Against Humanity? Why am I not surprised? Yo. I hope your stream was good. You were playing Shadow Wars. We are drawing and just talking about Japanese, like learning Japanese and stuff.
Oh, we are not drawing. You are drawing. If I was drawing, we would. This would be a much less chill stream.
Would you like to join me drawing?
I absolutely would not.
I believe it. But yeah, we're essentially doing that. Hi, hello, Shadows. You going at it, you're streaming, you're doing good, and you're reading me. I'm very thankful. Thank you so much for doing that. That means a lot.
Yeah.
We were talking about kanji and how difficult it is to learn. I don't think I'll ever get to that point. Maybe I will, but who knows? I'm very intrigued by Japanese culture and stuff, so I really want to go there. And if I do, I want to learn from the very beginning. Probably need to.
Okay, I freaking love your accent so much.
You mean when I say J sounds?
Yep. You just said Japanese.
I did.
It's freaking adorable.
I mean, that's my main thing. If I weren't adorable, then what else do I have going for me, honestly?
You have a lot going for you. Look at the art you're making. Come on. Freaking amazing. Oh, I think I can read that.
I cannot.
I don't know the last kanji, but like I know I think I know the combination between the last two. Nihongo Jozu. Basically, you're good at Japanese.
To me, it looks like
Heck yeah, let's go.
it looks like bookshelf, telescope that is straight, a house with too many floors, a cat scratcher, and a plant.
See the next to last kanji is the kanji for up. What was it? Ue? I think it was ue.
I'll remember it as cat scratcher pull.
Doesn't matter. It's that exact it's that kanji, but flipped upside down is the kanji for down. So it's like really easy to tell, really easy to memorize.
When it's simple symbols, I can do it. the typical compliment from Japanese people when they hear a foreigner just say a couple of Japanese words. And that's a T with a root.
That's the kanji for down. That's shita. I'm pretty sure. It's very, very similar to the one to ue, the one that points up. So that's how at least that's how I remember the two of them.
Yeah. I would never at this stage like of Japanese. I'm just amazed by everything that you actually know, but I haven't even started to learn it. So on the other hand, I feel like I get a free pass card for not knowing.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, why would you even know it? Like,
no, it's not that. I'm just like, I want to, but now, right now, I'm like, doku da. What? Japanese doku da.
This is what I meant when I said that like kanji can be read in like a billion different ways, because, like I said, the kanji for up is ue. That's how you pronounce it when it means up, when it's by itself. But if you combine it with the one at the end of what Jad said, then those two together become jozu, which is like nothing to do with ue. It doesn't even mean anything related to it. It's like it kind of sort of does, because like I think the implication, I think that like the deeper meaning is like, oh, your X skill is at a high level, so it's like above, so it's like up, but it's like it's a very weak connection.
I got very good pass with distinction in Japanese beginners course a few years ago.
Oh, let's go!
Let's go, Jad.
That's awesome.
I would have gotten a very bad grade if I were to take one now, like a test.
Well, I mean, yeah, you haven't studied it. Of course you would. Come on.
It wouldn't be fair game, to be honest, but like...
Exactly.
I still want to go there. They have so many cool things I want to see for myself, you know? So maybe one day I'll travel there and just go on a vacation and really try to study as much as I can, so I at least can find like where things are and ask people about it, even though I've heard a bunch of different things about Japan. But I don't care. I want to go there anyway.
I've been planning a trip to Japan for 2 years. Like, I the moment I realized that I could like, because like I used to be okay. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to bring the mood down or anything. But like the moment I realized that going to Japan was financially viable for me was like half a year or less into the pandemic. So like before that, I never even entertained the thought, because I was like, oh, that's just way too expensive. Like I can't afford that. But then I started being able to afford it when it became impossible.
Yeah. That's kind of rough.
Yeah, so like I've just been waiting. I've just been waiting for everything to pass so I can just go to Japan.
Didn't the borders open up recently?
Not exactly. So
for residents, maybe that happened.
So they're rolling them out very, very slowly. When they first shut down the borders, it was draconian. Like it was horrible. They shut down the borders for everyone who was not like a citizen. And the thing with Japanese citizenship, you can't become a citizen. Like there is no way to become a citizen if you're not already a citizen. Like if you're not born there to Japanese parents or to at least one Japanese parent, you cannot become a citizen. And that means that there are actually a lot of people who live in Japan, whose entire lives are in Japan, who have families in Japan, who have Japanese spouses, Japanese children, and have lived there for like 30 years or whatever, but they were somewhere else in the world when the borders closed, and they were not allowed to come back in.
So they had to just stay.
Yeah, they just had to wait. they couldn't go back to their own homes, to their own families.
And then, oh god,
it was
money would be...
ridiculous. Yeah, like
Holy
obviously
shit.
there's a yeah, it was a huge mess. But then they opened up a little bit more to permanent residents, not just citizens. And then they opened up to business trips. That was like in March this year. They opened up for business trips, and like a few weeks ago, I think they opened up for very, very limited and very controlled tourism. By limited and controlled, I mean literally you are not allowed inside buildings. Like you're allowed in your hotel, and that's it. And anytime you're outside of your hotel, you have to be with your tour guide, and you have to go along like specifically like very strictly controlled tourist tracks, basically. So it's like, no, I don't want to go there if I'm not gonna be allowed inside buildings. Like, come on.
Yeah, and Jado says anyone can become a Japanese citizen through naturalization.
How does naturalization work?
I don't know.
Oh,
I just said it because he brought it up.
Oh yeah. I'm asking Jad. Can you? How does that actually work? Because like I know for a fact that there are a lot of people who have lived there for like decades, who have families there, like Japanese families, and they're not citizens. I'm not sure how that works. I mean, maybe there's some path to do it, but it's not exactly a common one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, this is looking promising.
It looks awesome. It looks so cool.
Damn, I think this this creature. I'm pretty satisfied so far. Now we're gonna add some more vines on the other horns. Why not?
Heck yeah.
While Shad gets on the case, I'll be just imagining some fake vines and kind of wondering how the process works. If you want, Shad, and if you're not like super tired, you can jump on here and have a discussion about Japanese culture. It's super cool.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely.
If he isn't like super bummed after stream, because that happens to me often.
Oh.
Like I get so tired because
Yeah.
it usually gets late, but then
I mean, it's already pretty darn late. Like I really should go to bed soon. It's already 1 a.m.
Oh right, you run some hours ahead of me. I didn't even think about that for a moment.
Oh, no worries. But one cool thing actually happened today. I got to so I work for a outsourcing company, like for programming stuff, web development mostly, and our current clients are Americans, and so two of the people we talk to the most from our clients came over here to meet the team, and like they came almost to my doorstep basically just to meet me, and it was really nice. And they're really cool people, so we had a really nice conversation. And like I mentioned to them about the Japan trip, and so both of them have been to Japan. One of them actually knows fluent Japanese, and like I've been thinking about how I could possibly extend my stay whenever I finally manage to go there, because I've set aside like 2 weeks worth of like vacation days for that, but like I know that 2 weeks will probably not be enough. Like I'll probably want to stay longer.
Yeah, to see everything, right?
Yeah, because there's gonna be like a lot to see, and like they actually suggested to me that like you can just work from there. Like you can just stay there and work from there. Like you don't even need to take that many vacation days. And I was like, I mean, I was thinking about that, but it's like that would put me kind of it would make communicating with like the development team and the clients a bit difficult because of the massive time zone difference. But like they were the ones who suggested it, so it's like, well, I mean, sure, like if you're telling me to do it, I mean, so
That would be just rad,
hopefully-
you know. You should take the opportunity if you can.
Yeah, so hopefully, fingers crossed, I may go to Japan for like a month.
I'm so
next year,
excited for you.
I don't know if it'll. I'm not like counting my chickens yet. It's who knows.
No,
knows
but
what'll
still, I can
happen.
hope. I can hope and
But-
cross my fingers for you too.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really excited. Like
You
I've
get the
been-
bunny blessing of luck, okay? I got my tablet back, and if you can go to Japan, I'm sure that can come true. And Fishmaster says the 3 hardest things for people to say is "I was wrong," "I need help," and Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. All right. You see, I can't.
No, I always pronounce it Worcestershire, but I'm pretty sure it's like no, it's shorter than that. There's like a huge part of that word that's not even pronounced, but I always forget which part of it it is.
You know, I usually forget most things, so I'm not surprised. And sure thing, I'll boot up Discord on my PC. Give me a minute. I'll read what I found once I'm in VC, so you can look forward to that with Shadow.
Heck yeah. Oh right, no, it's not right. Okay, so it's not actually spelled the way that Fishmaster spelled it. It's spelled Worcestershire.
Yeah.
But it's pronounced Worcestershire.
Oh, okay. Hi, Shadow.
Hello.
Hey Jed, what's up?
Oh, right. Because of some settings I had to make because when I was streaming the game, one of the games I usually stream relatively regularly, Xenoverse, I had some issues with routing the audio, and somehow it ended up being routed through the voice chats channel of Wavelink. So I had to reduce the volume. On that channel.
Oh, okay.
So that there.
You're most welcome. Hi.
Anyhow, now that's fixed, so now I hear you clearly.
That sounds superb. Well,
yeah.
you were talking about naturalization, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like how does that work actually?
I managed to find here the nationality law, and Article 5 states in a few points that you must have stayed in Japan for 5 or more years consecutively.
Yeah, not moving out in one turn, right?
You must be of 20 years of age.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says here. And of full capacity to act according to the law of his or her home country.
Okay, that's simple enough.
That he or she is of upright conduct.
Understandable.
That he or she is able to secure a livelihood by one's own property or ability, or those of one's spouse or other relatives with whom one lives on common living expenses, so financial stability.
So financially stable too.
That he or she has no nationality, or the acquisition of Japanese nationality will result in the loss of foreign nationality.
Wait, what?
That you either, like it says here, you have to either be without nationality, or be prepared to give up your citizenship of the country you came from.
Okay, oh, that's kind of messed up.
So you can't have dual citizenship.
That's messed up. Yeah, I think that's probably why a lot of people don't become Japanese citizens.
And then respecting the constitution of Japan.
But
Yeah,
what if
makes
you
sense.
were like a Japanese citizen and then you come to another country and you can have dual citizenship? What happens then? Do you get rid of your Japanese one and they control like specifically that you can't have two?
Let's see here if I can find something about that.
I'm just curious. Like, what if you went to Japan, got your citizenship, and then you went home to your home country, and then you got your citizenship back?
Let's see. I found something here.
You probably can't do that, but I'm just asking out of curiosity, you know?
Let's see. A page from the Ministry of Justice says here the choice of nationality. If you're a person of dual nationality, please make the choice of your nationality. And it says, a person who possesses Japanese and a foreign nationality, a person of dual nationality, shall choose one nationality before he or she reaches 22 years of age, or within 2 years after the day when he or she acquired the second nationality, if he or she acquired such nationality after the day when he or she reached 20 years of age.
Jesus. I mean, I guess that. Yeah, I guess that's why foreigners don't get Japanese nationality, because they like. Why would you give up your own nationality? It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, because that seems kind of rough. I guess that, like, here in Sweden, you can have dual, if I don't remember wrong. You can have another nationality and the Swedish citizenship.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most countries are like that. At least, like, I'm pretty sure most European countries, most Western countries in general, don't really have much of a problem with dual nationalities.
Yeah, I don't get what the real issue is, because there must be something. Like, I guess they don't want to handle too many people?
It's probably more about...
culture, maybe?
Yeah, about how insular Japanese culture is, and like they probably... Yeah, I think
they're very traditional, so I get that.
Yeah.
Sent a screenshot of what I found, so...
Oh, nice, thank you.
Now you have something to read and dig your teeth into, Helix. Like, information and knowing things is just, like, one of my favorite pastimes. I mean, that's why I'm going to university in the first place, to learn things. Even fun facts, like, that's why I enjoy your science redeem, Helix. I get to know some new things that I didn't think about, like, researching, so... It's a lot of fun, actually. I wish I came up with that idea, but I'm not gonna steal it from you.
No, you can steal it. No, don't worry about it one bit.
Okay, straight up linked.
Like, Shuhart stole it for his humanities fact. Kobu stole it for gaming facts. It's like it's perfectly fine. Like it's flattering, if nothing else. Like it's more flattering than anything else, really.
Okay. I will steal your life. And now your essence of reality. Boom. I've created a supervillain.
It's nice to see that this creature you're making has a good Wi-Fi connection.
He does. He sure does. That's the symbol for Wi-Fi, my dude.
Yeah.
He needs to have a good signal. Otherwise, how else would he spread chaos amongst the internet people? That's his lore now. He's specifically only on the internet. And then we have a bit of yellowish. I mean, by the second, this is just kind of growing on me. And, I don't know, I just kind of like making weird shapes feels like very satisfying. I know I've been like here for some time just drawing away and just making like depth and coolness vibes. I don't know.
No, it's an awesome design. The one thing that kind of looks a little weird to me, but that's probably just me, is I'm used to things having like I guess a color scheme, and like this guy's color scheme is like all over the place, which is also kind of awesome in a way.
My idea was that the upper body is having more warm colors like orange and yellow and red, with the vines being a bit of green here for the only thing, because I wanted it to make sense that there were mushrooms there, right? While the bottom half is more blackish blue, with like a navy-esque blue and like metallic parts in sort of that way. So half of the creature is blue from this line to here, and how the upper part is more blackish red orangey.
Yeah, but also the inside of his mouth is blue, and also like
The
I know
outside
that
is orange.
Yeah, the outside is orange, the inside is blue. His legs are blue, and also like the vines. I get the reasoning why they're there, but they are still like a cool color on top.
That's
So it's
true.
like-
I could make them autumny, like autumn leaves and autumn vines. That could be strengthening.
No, I really like it. Like I really like it. It's like it doesn't make sense from what I know about design. Not that I know much about design. Like I'm obviously not a design person, but also it's really cool, kind of because it doesn't make sense.
That it's not like traditional design, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I kind of vibe with like whatever comes to mind sometimes, so it doesn't have to make sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No,
So-
it's an awesome design. I really love it.
I'm glad you do. I do take critique, so it's fine. It's just
No, it's not
coming
even
up
critique,
with like,
honestly.
I don't know. It's part of the inspiration to just kind of like see how other people's thinking.
Yeah.
So I really don't mind if you feel like there's something odd. I usually do odd things.
Yeah.
Then the question is what the next point is. Like, I feel like there's something else missing here. I feel also that I really have to learn Japanese language now. I really got inspired by you guys.
Honestly, I think probably the best way to do it is immersion. Like just set aside like however much time you can per day, where you just watch something in Japanese untranslated, or like. Yeah,
In the beginning,
probably
I won't be
that.
understanding anything, but after a bit, it's gonna be easier and easier.
Yeah.
And if possible, why not take a course?
Yeah, I've
The
been
thing with
thinking
the
about it.
courses, the reason why the thing with courses is they teach you grammar, they teach you rules, and that doesn't really help you learn a language. Like there have been a lot of studies on this, and like traditional learning of languages just does not work. There is only one thing that has been tested that consistently works, and that is immersion. Like you can help yourself a little bit by learning some absolute basics, just so you have something to latch onto when you start immersing yourself in the language. But it's a waste of time doing anything other than immersion.
Fair point. I mean, maybe
I mean,
people
that's-
can pick it
that's
up
what the
other ways,
studies
but
have-
I get
That-
what you're
that's-
saying.
That's what the studies have shown, and they have been very conclusive on that.
Yeah, I mean, but there's also the fact that through by like if you can like take a course on at like for example like a university or something, like then you typically also have a teacher that you might at least, or well, you might likely have one that is a teacher that is from Japan, which also means that you will have a native person to ask any questions.
Oh yeah. If you can look out and get like an actual Japanese person to teach you, yeah, that would be incredibly helpful.
Yeah.
But if it's someone who like knows the grammar and has gone through a standard course, it's probably not super helpful.
Yeah, I remember having a Spanish teacher. She had been living in Spain, but she was actually Swedish, but all she really did was grammar. And I never really learned any words or anything. And I barely passed the course because, I don't know, it was very weird. Because we got a different teacher after a while, and she was like, well, what do you know? We were asked by our teacher because she was kind of jumping into the middle of things, and we had barely passed chapter 3 when we were supposed to be on 6.
Yeah, the whole obsession with grammar when teaching languages is just really, it's kind of messed up, honestly. It's super counterproductive.
Instead of like learning context and sentences, we were stuck with like, okay, this is my knowledge of Spanish. When you have male words, there's o, s, e, amos, es, en. And then their female variants are o, as, a, amos, ais, an. And that's like how they end, depending on if it's you are, they are, who are, we are, and how they connect. And that's basically it. That's all I got.
Yeah. I think one of the big problems with language learning is that the way language is usually taught is from a perspective that, oh, you cannot afford to mess anything up. Like, when you speak that language, you have to speak it perfectly. Like, you have to learn when you have to use, like, the masculine form, when you have to use whatever tense, when you, like, that really doesn't matter. Like, because if you think about it, if you hear someone speaking broken Swedish, like not using the correct suffixes or whatever, or like mispronouncing certain sounds, you will still understand generally what they're saying.
Yeah, it will be harder to understand, but it's still understandable, right?
Yeah, and it'll be so much easier for that person to learn properly when you can actually understand what they're trying to tell you, and you can like correct them and you can help them learn, instead of them worrying over the fact that, oh wait, like this, like I'm not pressing my tongue hard enough against the roof of my mouth to produce this one specific sound.
Also, real
like,
quick, hi Shroud.
Hey Shroud, welcome. It's like that kind of stuff doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. It's like you can afford to speak broken language. Like you can afford to not be perfect when speaking language, because that will lead to learning it better than trying to speak it perfectly right off the bat, because that will just lead to you not learning the language.
Oh my god.
What happened?
It's like, I'm reading through like the manuscript for an oral presentation me and like my group did in like at the end of the Japanese course. Like we were split into like small groups, and we all prepared like our own like presentations, and I'm looking through the manuscript for it, and I'm like laughing at the lines. Oh god.
Also, I have to ask, I hope you're doing well, Shao. Isn't it late over there? Maybe it's just me being lost in time.
Yeah, I think it is actually really late.
6:30
Oh,
a.m.
really early. Really early.
Up early with the birds. Collab in 30 minutes. Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Good
I
luck.
hope that goes well, Shroud. Heck yeah.
Wait, yeah, okay. So there's a simple rule in Swedish where there's a thing with one being in different tenses, like en eller ett, and that's the same word for one. So when to use it for like ett äpple, one apple, or one boot, en school, or something like this, where a lot of people who's learning Swedish, it's kind of like doesn't make sense, where the one in one sense or tense or another makes sense. So the most I've had to correct people is when they say like en äpple instead of ett äpple. Because it's very confusing. It kind of explaining it is kind of confusing too, because it doesn't have a ground rule of when it's used. or like an exact rule of like this is how you use it. It's something you kind of feel in the language, and that's kind of hard for someone who doesn't know the language by heart to feel.
Exactly, and the way you can actually start feeling that is by practicing the language.
Yeah.
By making the mistakes and having them like pointed out and corrected.
And I don't know how I just picked that sort of thing up where when I was growing up, right? But everyone doesn't have that luxury, and if we can be more accepting with languages, because my friend were going to France, and because they didn't pronounce something correctly, they were making fun of her, mocking her.
French people were? What? Really?
Yeah, they were, because they were like, oh, you cannot even speak the language. Ha ha ha, you funny there, you outsider. And she was talking to me about this, and I was like, that's just super rude. And I'm not saying all French people are like that, I'm just saying that the ones who were in her course, which she was taking abroad to learn French, were not very kind about it.
It's really messed up.
Yeah, and I don't understand why that is a thing. Why would you even go to that level? It's like, I don't know, I see that as one of the most rude things to do.
Yeah, mocking someone for not being able to speak a certain language like properly, just
Not from day one. Like if you help them, sure.
Yeah, but being rude like that might just, I guess, maybe push them away a bit, like so to speak, like discouraged, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I felt, and she felt that way too, like, you can never be part of this country because you're not speaking perfectly.
That's really dumb.
Yeah, it's super dumb, and like...
I feel like that's the exception, though, rather than the rule. I feel like most people would be happy that someone even made the attempt
Yeah.
to learn your language.
I would, but then again, I can't speak for everyone, on the other hand, so, like, sure. That's its own case. I just wish for people to not do that. In a perfect world, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if I would be coming to... Okay, I messed up the timing by like an hour earlier than expected. Okay, sure. You can chill here.
Yeah, you can chill here.
But that's unfortunate, going up early for a collab and then messing up the timing. Well, ouch.
Oh jeez.
At least you're earlier than later, because if I was late to something, I would be having panic attacks. Not literally, but I would feel like panic, you know?
Yep.
Oh, and like, yes, like speaking of languages and all, thanks to me having like studied Japanese and being able to read kana, it helped me a bit when I went to the arcade today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, I played on one of the machines, and it was all in Japanese.
So you had to navigate through the entirely Japanese UI, I suppose?
Yes.
It's
that's one of the things that studying can really help, like with the writing. Especially for a language that uses a different alphabet, and especially a language that uses a super weird or like 3 alphabets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can certainly help.
We're making it female now, don't worry about it.
Are we? I don't see a pink bow anywhere.
That's such a ridiculous...
How am I supposed to tell that it's female if there is no pink bow anywhere?
Well, there's no boob, so I can't see it. It's not a female. It has to be obvious, goddammit. Can't have false advertisement for nothing.
It has to have long hair, it has to have a pink bow.
The art is just improvisation, based on the creature I got earlier from Lemmy, which is this. Oh, oops, that was not the right one. That was construct. This this creature from Lobotomy Corpse. I think I took inspiration from the eyes from this creature, kind of doing its thing. And now I'm on the last step, essentially. Just kind of like working through like the different stages of like the thing and making shadows where they make sense. Not like you shadow, but like shadows.
Yeah, of course.
But joking aside, I'm very happy about whatever this is.
It's
Oh yeah,
really
but speaking of jokes and all, like, I did a little funny thing with the title of my stream today.
No.
What did you go for?
I titled it Shadowverse, like spelled with a Z, and then like as a question, and then no silly Shadowverse. So let's see.
It's your universe now. Like every universe, because supposedly I've been talking to Shadow Helix. I didn't know beforehand, but you have people actually actively being religious for you, so
What?
Yeah.
yes, lore-wise.
Mm.
What's your lore, Mr. Luchadore? That's
My lore?
Yeah.
My lore is I'm a wrestler and I'm from space. That is the extent of my lore.
So you mean Helixmon is more prepared when it comes to lore?
Oh yeah, Helixmon has like heaps more lore than I do.
Have
Yeah.
Chad been developing lore for Helixmon?
yeah, there has been some lore there.
Come on, tell it. Roll it out to me.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing is that you're Helixmon's mother.
How can a bunny be a mother to such a glorious creature? I wonder.
Well, you tell me. Like, how did you do it?
Originally, Helixmon is a splice from multiple creatures and xenomorphs from space. And I took some inspiration when I did some magic circles into your original area. So it has inspirations from what your suits is. So that's why he is similarly colored, but his DNA structure is actually based on mostly alien life forms to kind of honor your space heritage.
Oh boy, I hope he doesn't cut himself somewhere, or it's gonna
be
a mess.
acid on the floor.
Yeah. It's gonna go straight through, right
acid
to the basement.
on the floor, use a Commodore. La 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 la.
Hello, welcome back. She's a witch.
Oh, shadows.
She's a witch. Is that all you have to say? Coming back like after an hour? She's a witch. It's actually called sorcerer if you are learned in magic, but yes, a witch. I'm not learned in magic. No. I'm just trying.
I'm gonna like let you guys in on a little secret of my lore, and it's not exactly like, it's not more lore. It's actually kind of less lore, because I am out of character right now.
Oh, I would never have figured.
The whole thing that I'm from space is a joke. And no one's been able to get it so far. Like no one's gotten it so far. Like everyone takes me at my word. Everyone like believes me that I'm from space, and everyone's like, "Oh, like so you're an alien?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not an alien. I'm a human. I'm just from space." It's like, "Oh, so what? You were born on Mars or something?" Like, no, I'm just a wrestler who's from space. It's like, no, the joke is, and I get why people don't understand the joke, because it's a very wrestling thing, but like there's a lot of wrestlers who are like announced to be from like weird locations, Like the Undertaker is from Death Valley. He's not from Death Valley. He's like from where was he from? I don't remember. I think he's from Texas or
Wait,
something.
you're working on chainmail shadows? That is hella rad.
Oh heck yeah.
And Steam sale is online. You guys planning on getting anything? Asks Shroud.
Haven't even checked.
Oh yeah, I checked it a little bit ago, and guys, you should really get on that Sims 4 sale. It costs only 594 euros.
You what? I got it for free. I got the original Sims for free. They were giving it away like a year or two ago.
I mean, I'm talking about Sims 4 with all the DLCs.
Still not worth.
But yeah, it's on a massive sale. Like it's just 600 euros.
Oh yeah, like I'm carrying around that amount of money. So I think the creature, for all it's worth, is pretty much done. I don't know what he is. I don't have any particular lore except for he's taken over by mushrooms, and the original idea is he's hypnotized by the mushrooms, and he's coming from Norse woods with the beard and everything. However, he's a shadow creature with a lot of demonic sources too because of the horns. But the thing is, he developed wrong, so his legs became spines on the back and his arms got feet instead. Sims 4 has a monosync, that's sure.
Yeah.
That sure is a thing.
It's dumb.
So, this is my flower creature, and we can compare it to the original once more on stream. What do you think, guys? I think it's a bit different.
It's amazing. I love it.
You do?
I freaking love it.
I think it's
so good.
winky wonky, but it's okay.
It is, and I mean this in the absolute best way possible. Like I genuinely
I'm not taking
mean this in
offense.
the
Just
absolute
go
best,
rough.
best way possible. But it is such a glorious mess.
Yeah, I know, right?
It is such a glorious mess of different design elements and like different inspirations and different colors and different shapes and everything. It's like this should not go together, but it goes together so well.
Like if we do this is usually a design thing you do. So we can multiply this layer and just cover it all in black with like our biggest brush ever, and if we can see the shape and still recognize the creature, then we did good. It has a distinct shape.
Oh yeah,
So-
I would say so.
It works, and what you also can do with this layer is essentially just put it below and edit and transform. Oh, oops, that was the wrong kind of transform. Cancel.
Ooh.
We want the skew. That's not what I... We want free transform, actually. So this...
Bruh. Hey.
And we can have it flat. Yeah, something like this, maybe? And we just lower opacity.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
I just want to check my wish list on Steam and saw there are some of the items that are on sale. One of which is Octopath Traveler, which is a whole 50% off.
Oh, nice.
And also apparently Bravely Default 2 is 50% off. I mean, I have Bravely Default 2 on Switch, so I have no reason to buy it again.
Oh, I completely forgot that Bravely Default was even on Steam.
Bravely Default 2.
There we are.
Yeah.
Now we got shading, too. Easy.
Yay.
Heck yeah.
Yay, I did it.
Is he looking at an explosion?
I think so. This is
Is that
like
why he's so
the
shocked?
moment of the mushroom cloud, like from a nuke going off, and he's like the scarred victim. Like moments before death.
He's envious of the size of the mushroom cloud, and it's much bigger than any of his mushrooms.
Yeah, he wants to eat it up. That's why his mouth is so huge. Oh, Grandma, what big mouth and teeth you have.
You've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, right?
The movie or the series?
No, the series.
Oh yeah. I'm just asking for specifics.
I mean,
he's like Sokka looking at the friendly giant mushroom in the desert.
I... Yeah, sure. It's that's the best part, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, I think this creature is pretty much checked off. Thank you very much for Lemmy for suggesting this creature, and I redesigned and remixed it to what should we call it? What is it? What is it? Real talk, it looks good, nice. Thank you, Shroud. When I be here and name it, it's a cat. So I guess it's a cat now. You got any name suggestions, guys? What should we name this weird creature? That's called the Nevada test range, and the radiation is still not survivable there.
Oh, Jesus Christ, oh no.
Oh boy. We should call it Cat. What do you guys think?
Cat is a very good name.
Yeah, I think it sounds like another species. It would not be confused at all though, because you would probably see if this cat is different from another one. Surely there can be nothing wrong, right?
I don't know why I love calling like animals, like having the name of an animal be like a different animal, like a cat called Goat or something.
oh, but then you should hear like someone my dad knows. He had cats that were named after sports.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
So, hey football, come here.
No, he had one cat who is like what was it? I think it was called ice hockey.
Hockey cat.
And the other one was called innebandy.
Oh
or
my god.
floorball.
Is it called floorball? For real?
Well, that would be the English translation name.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
You know,
innebandy och ishockey.
Once you said called after sports, the first thing that came to my mind is, and it actually sounds like a really cool name, I think, at least, like a cat called Rugby. I think Rugby is a really cool name.
Yeah, that could be a cool name. I actually agree on that one. Wow.
Well,
Don't I just have to draw a cat now? I want to draw Puffball. How about that?
Meanwhile,
draw Rugby the cat.
Rugby the cat.
Meanwhile, my cat is named after the main character of The Matrix.
Oh, nice. By the way, speaking about the whole the Steam sale thing, like I just can't get over the fact that Square Enix have the absolute freaking audacity to release like the second PC port of a 2-year-old game for 80 euros. Like,
for real?
What the hell? Are you kidding me? How are people okay with this?
What game?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, bruh.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, it's on sale right now for like 57 euros, but like the not on sale price is 80 freaking euros. Like,
what? Oh my god, Shadows. One is named Tron and the other one is named from a freaking porn star. What the freak?
Oh my god.
Shadows, do you have something to confess? I'm drawing the cutest cat ever, by the way. It's gonna be so cute. Okay, just look forward to when it's done.
Oh, that looks amazing. I
It
love
took
it.
me like 2 seconds.
It's amazing. I got room for. Aki, do we have room for one more?
Yeah. Wait, we should. If anything, I can expand the room. I think you can too, Shadow
I think
and
I can-
Helix.
I think I can drag you in,
Yeah,
Shadow.
or I can just do that. Now we're 4 people. It's Oh, that's a fish. Are you sure?
That's a fish. Oh, the thing. Okay, so I don't want to keep complaining about this for long, but like I just need to get this off my chest. But the
Yes,
thing
do
that
it, do
really bothers me about the pricing of Final Fantasy on Steam is the reviews. Like they're very positive. Why are people okay with this? Why are people accepting this? It's like you know that if you accept this, if you're okay with this, if you buy this, then like games will just start
Hi, Shadows.
getting more expensive. Hi, Shadow. What's up?
Ray, are you still talking about Final Fantasy and the
Yep.
horrible ripoff that it is?
Yep. I'm talking more about the fact that people are okay with it and are buying it and are like giving it good reviews.
Like,
Yeah.
that's how Sims came to be, a cash cow, because people were okay with it.
Yep.
If people weren't okay with the packs being sold separately, like it is, like a half-complete game, in some cases, like The Sims 4 when opening, then that kind of becomes the norm. You're doing no services for anyone if you just accept it and buy it anyway. I'm sure people like are very hyped for the games, but like if you can wait a bit and like make some demands, people make demands. The group expands.
Just don't buy it. Like you'll survive not playing a game.
Yeah. You have a multitude of many other games, right? Because there are so many options these days.
Like I'm probably one of the biggest Final Fantasy VII fans you'll meet, and like I'm perfectly
7?
okay with. Yeah. This is about the 7 remake.
You know what? I'm scarred for that game. I'm sorry, but I cannot play it.
What? What?
Yeah, okay, so here's the situation. A friend of mine loves Final Fantasy, super into it. And he wanted some friends like to get together and play the game when it came out, so we did. And then a new friend joined in and he was like, "Oh, we have to play Final Fantasy VII Remake." So we started a new run from the very beginning. And we came to about the same place again. And then a new friend come in and like, "Oh, we have to play Final Fantasy VII together." And we start a new run and we come to about the same place again.
Wait. How are you playing it together?
Yeah, like someone is playing so they get to see the game for themselves and the rest of the people in the couch just have to kind of look at the gameplay.
Okay.
They stare at their phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, by the 4th run, I was just staring at my phone, not having fun anymore, because I had been seeing the same gameplay, and in the end, I'm like, okay. So if we're gonna play the game, can we please pick up from where we last were, or something? Because I've not seen the game to completion. I've seen the same part, the very beginning, until like 2 or 3 hours in, and then we kind of like, no. So, no one wants to play Final Fantasy anymore around here.
Jeez.
Because that's the thing. Yeah. Sorry.
But
No,
do
go
you
ahead,
know
Shadow.
do you know what happens in Final Fantasy VII?
No. Or, I got it
You
spoiled.
have no idea.
Death.
Yeah, because, like, I was actually not unspoiled for the game's plot, and my friend who loves Final Fantasy VII started blurring about it, and I'm like, I haven't played the game, so maybe you shouldn't, because I really want to play it, and then he went on to spoil the entire story, and I was like, okay, maybe I don't want to play it anymore.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, the entire story of the remake or the original?
Original.
Oh,
Yeah, because
Jesus
he was
Christ.
like blurting out because there has been memes about the story, but I didn't know about them because I was like, oh yeah, I want to play this game, and I've been seeing the game from like PS1 demo discs, so I didn't know more than that Aerith was there and like in her now I know her name, but yeah, and what happens to her later.
right.
I got to know that because of it.
Oh.
But he just assumed that I knew, and I was like, no, I didn't. Now you actually spoiled that for me.
Yeah.
But he's like, it's been a really old game. Yeah, I just didn't have time to get my hands on it. There's been no like place where I could pick it up for like.
I'm gonna be
cheap, right?
I'm gonna be honest, and like I'm not defending what your friend did, but I am genuinely shocked that there's anyone who doesn't know that Earth dies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was gonna skirt around that issue, but
Yeah, but that was what happened essentially. So
Like I am genuinely shocked. Like I thought that people knew that even without knowing who she is or or where she's from. Like I always figured that like that phrase was just something that everybody knows.
He did too.
Even without any context.
yeah, that was the problem. I didn't.
I mean, I was gonna say. I mean, the game has been around for how long?
Yeah, so it's
long.
fair. Like, I'm not angry.
5 years? Yeah, I think it was 97.
Yeah, I'm not angry. It's not that. It's just like I was like, oh, bummer. Fridge.
No, I will say this. Like the original, even if you know the spoilers, I really doubt you know all the spoilers because oh my god, there are a lot of things that could
There's
be
a lot
spoiled
of
in that game.
No.
Yeah, I'd say it's still very much worth getting into.
Yeah, I got the remake on for Switch like a bit ago, so I wanted to
No,
play through it.
no.
No, wait, not remake. No, I mean the original.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry,
the thing is,
it's in my mind now.
The remake is not a remake. The remake is this bizarre continuation / retelling. It's just the really weird thing about the remake is that it was supposed to kind of like it was kind of marketed as like this is the classic but for a new generation of like people who haven't played the classic, like you can play the remake and get to know all these characters, and it's like no, like if you actually played the remake, none of it will make sense to you because it all hinges on you knowing about the original.
Yeah. So
That
me
is-
not
that
knowing
is
the
true.
original kind of didn't make me more interested in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Understand my pain now of seeing the same run about 7 times for the same area and not getting anything.
I mean, I sympathize, but trust me, as a longtime Final Fantasy VII fan, you do not know pain.
I don't. That's fair.
God,
though.
Ray.
Final Fantasy VII has been through the ringer so bad for so many years. It is ridiculous. It's I shouldn't start because if I start, I'm gonna.
Do we
want to
unpack that beast? I mean, I'm curious now. But sure, if you don't want to.
I have opinions on Final Fantasy VII.
I like drama, so test
I'm
me.
just gonna say that. Okay. Well, first of all, like the original comes out. The original is like this huge hit. It's an awesome game. Like it's my first Final Fantasy game. It's my first JRPG. It's my first. I think it's my first RPG in general. It's like I just totally fall in love with the whole game. It's amazing. And then and the game is like a complete experience. Like it does not require any prequels. It doesn't require any sequels. It doesn't require anything. Like it is a perfectly self-contained story. It doesn't. Yeah. You don't need anything in addition. And then they make a movie, which honestly is okay.
Yes.
So in Final Fantasy VII, I'm trying not to spoil too much, but like in Final Fantasy VII, when you start the game, Cloud, like the main character, is this annoying, angsty, super too cool for school type who's like, he's really annoying and really like emo, I guess is probably the best way to describe him. And then he changes, and like he changes a lot. And then you also have like Tifa, who is this brawler who you assume will probably be like the spunky, really like gung-ho type, but no, she's actually like the polar opposite of that. She's like super motherly and super like shy and lacking confidence. It's like she's this really, really complex and interesting character. And then there's Earth, who is like the healer slash priestess kind of the group, like in older terms, in older Final Fantasy terms. And again, you assume like, oh, she's like this the pure maiden type, but no, like she is the spunky one. She is like the really she takes no crap from anyone. She calls everyone out on all their bullshit, and she is just this really awesome, really confident person. And then Advent Children comes out, which is like the movie continuation. And Cloud is once again an annoying emo idiot who just mopes around all the time. And Tifa is for some reason like the super confident spunky brawler, and Aerith is like the super pure shrine maiden. It's like, did you guys even play the game before you made this? Like, do you know who these people are? Because these are not the people you think they are. And after Advent Children, every single piece of Final Fantasy VII related media, and there have been a lot of them, has had that butchered characterization. Has had Cloud just be constantly angsty, and Aerith is like super pure and super like innocent, and it's like, it has been everywhere, and there have been so many games, so many shows, so many crossovers, so many like whatever, and all of them are wrong. Like literally every single one of them is wrong.
Now that's passion. I can hear it.
And so they make the remake, and I'm like, they'll just butcher again. Like they'll just have the wrong characters, and color me shocked. Like I play the game, and what is this? Is this the Cloud that I remember? Is this the Aerith that I remember? Is this the Tifa that I remember? Is this the Barret that are these the actual characters that I like fell in love with 25 freaking years ago? And yeah, they are, and they're awesome, and it's so freaking cool. And then the story just goes completely out off the rails in a weird plot where it basically pretty much literally turns the fans, like the old school fans, into the villains of the story. I'm not even kidding. Like I'm not even exaggerating. Like the bad guys in the story are the people who, well, the entities who want the story to be what it is, who want to keep the story as it was. And it is a triumph that you beat them and you unshackle the story so that it can go off into whatever other crap that they want to tell. So it's like, it is not a remake. It is them trying to take what is established and just tell a new story with it, but they didn't tell anyone that that's what they're doing, and they actively lied that they weren't doing that.
Bruh. And Shao, by the way, it's almost time for me to suffer on stream again. Woo! From Cuphead to chaotic barotrauma. I'll see you guys again soon. See ya.
Bye bye, Shao. Have fun.
But alright. Not
I have opinions on Final Fantasy
sidetrack,
VII.
yeah. I get that, because like whenever you have like a favorite game and they butcher it, I have opinions about Skylanders, for instance, and how I was very disappointed. But it seems like a more major deal because it feels like Final Fantasy VII specifically is very mainstream, because that brought along with a lot of like Japanese content with it, like an actual like interest in JRPGs, right?
Oh yeah, that was the game that put JRPGs on the map. Like there was nothing even remotely close to that.
So therefore it has a lot of influence and stuff to it, right? So overall, I kind of feel like you are more cheated than I am for like getting a fucking Chihuahua Spyro in Skylanders, and that you're cheated by saying that it's Spyro's adventure, like it's something new that is about him, but it's actually about everyone else and all the toys you can actually buy. So
if they had just made like another continuation or another prequel or another whatever, it's like sure, like that's par for the course at this point. It's like sure, whatever. But like they specifically said we are remaking the original. Like you will see the same story you loved, but in like high fidelity. And it's like, and they also like lull you into this false sense of security by actually having the characters be correct. Which is the weirdest part to me, that they actually finally got the characters right, and then they messed everything else up. And like they purposefully messed it up. It's not even like an accident. It's not even like that they failed. No, they set out to do this.
So what you're saying is that they just straight up lied.
Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. They straight up lied to everyone's faces, because they said this is a remake. They called it remake, like that is part of the name, and it is not a remake.
I can just hear you feeling cheated. Hey, Shadows, did you have a favorite game that you feel this strongly about?
Metal Gear Solid 2.
Ooh, really? That's your favorite? Oh, wait. No, you mean...
What was it? Guns of the Patriots?
MGS2 is your favorite, really?
No, it's not my favorite.
Oh!
He's angry about it.
I got you.
Cheated by it. Are you kidding me?
Right. Okay, I got you.
God, no. No, I felt completely cheated by that, because the game starts off with the tanker mission, and you're playing Solid Snake, and you are going through the tanker, and then things happen, and then the next thing you realize, you are playing this super angsty freaking kid named Raiden, who literally gives Luke Skywalker a run for his money on whiny shenanigans that he says through the entire game.
What did Luke Skywalker do to you? Come on.
Through the entire game, Ray.
The entire game.
And then how does it end up? Naked cartwheels. There was that was involved. But I will digress, because they fixed him in 4 in Guns of the Patriots. So I mean, it was fine, but I remember booting up Metal Gear 2 for the very first time, and I got through the tanker mission, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, you're gonna play as Raiden, and I'm like, who the hell is this? Why do I care about this? And I'm like, this is fucking terrible.
Stuck with a main character that will never shut up and be annoying is probably the worst experience you can have, so I do agree on that note, at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can just see a suffering Shadow.
Oh, I sympathize so much. I almost feel guilty for the fact that I actually enjoy MGS2 a lot.
Oh no, you can enjoy MGS2. That's fine. There is absolutely nothing wrong in this entire world with enjoying Metal Gear Solid 2, because the story that got portrayed in it was absolutely amazing, and oddly enough, it aged way better than anything should have from that time to today. I'm just saying, but the fact that
so.
Yes, it is incredibly uncomfortable how that this weird game out of Hideo Kojima's mind is more apt today than it was when it released.
Yep.
But
Also,
I
hi,
mean,
Tapes.
hey, what's up,
Hey,
Tapes? But no, it's the fact that I wanted to play Snake. I wanted to play that character. That was who I got through the Shadow Moses incident and like everything else, and then they just obligatorily threw me some random person that they were like, no, you have to like this person. I'm like, well, why? No.
But god dang, I don't like him. Why am I stuck like this? Suffering.
For a little bit of context there, it's like what they did is honestly like the game itself is great, but what they did marketing wise was just as bad as what they did with Final Fantasy VII. Because like every piece of like every demo, every like trailer, everything had you playing as Snake. Like they showed Snake everywhere. They didn't show Raiden one time. And like you had to boot up the game to find out that you don't actually get to play as Snake. And to the like and they didn't even they don't even have the excuse of saying, oh, like we just showed parts from the beginning. We didn't want to spoil, because they had footage of playing as Snake in sections of the game where you do not play as Snake.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
and that was the truth. So they did exactly what Ray's saying. They changed Raiden's model to Snake for all of that media stuff, and then made it think like, oh, you are playing the full game as Snake. And then, yeah, you only play Snake for, what is it, Ray? Like an hour and a half, maybe?
Something like that.
Yeah, like if you take your time, like you might be able to squeeze another 30 minutes out of Snake before, you're suddenly thrown into Raiden.
Bruh. So that must have been a rough call, just discovering that your favorite protagonist is no longer in the game.
Oh no. Snake was still in the game. That's the thing. But he didn't want he didn't want Raiden to know that he was the legendary Solid Snake. So he was like, "Oh, call me Pliskin," which is even funnier that Snake wanted to be called Pliskin, because Pliskin Snake is the name of the character from the Escape from LA, Escape from New York, which is the character that Hideo Kojima based Solid Snake off of. And it's like, if you just thought about it for a second, Raiden should have gone, hey, wait a minute, you're Solid Snake because you don't know how to come up with a code name.
Yeah. Raiden is very selectively stupid.
Oh my gosh, it was so bad.
So, all in all, do you still have like the same love-hate relationship to the game, or is it like you can tolerate it these days, or how is it?
Oh yeah, I can totally tolerate it because I understand why they did it. And it sucks that I understand why they did it. I just really wish that I wasn't bait and switched when this game came out.
Yeah, well, we are not all super brains that can see into like Hideo Kojima's mind, okay? Apparently. We're just human.
I don't want to look into his mind. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. That is a scary place. I do not want to be there.
Death Stranding? Let's talk Death Stranding for a hot second. I didn't even complete it, and I'm like, I don't know if I can on stream, because I have no idea what's about to happen.
I'm pretty sure you could, but it depends. It's kind of like a war drama.
Yeah?
I guess, like, parts is a lot of, like, heavy stuff, I guess. It depends on how you cut it and slice it. It has to do with a lot of parts. I don't want to spoil anything major, but yeah, it is interesting. It's worth a completion, but I don't know. I wasn't prepared for it to go in that direction, specifically with the backstory of how the babies are kind of like treated, I guess.
Oh, like equipment?
Yeah, kind of. They go into like this this sort of thing, like what happens next when they're unusable.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, that's about it I can say. And before I go into spoiler territory, and I don't want to do that.
But I mean, the funniest part about me playing that game on stream is that, and I don't want a single person here to think that I do not appreciate my community in any way, shape, or form, because I love each and every single person that's in my community. But when I'm sitting there playing Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding, and I got half of my community that is telling me to do everything in my power to protect the baby, and then I have the other half of my community doing everything in their power to tell me to drop the baby.
I can understand the duality of man here.
It leads to some very interesting instances that happen during my streams.
Oh my god, I want to know.
Oh my god.
That is probably chat in a nutshell. One half says one thing and the other says another.
Yeah, it just cracks me up though, because I'm like, okay, you know what, like I've done flight sims and stuff.
Sorry.
What up? Like I've played games that are more like, you know, flight simmy, like they don't really have a story to them. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's try something that's got a bit more drama, a lot of story, like a role play, like something like this. And then I'm still getting blasted with the emotional damage button and my Ocean Man button, and like John Cena randomly pops in, like, you know, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't know if I could do this.
Oh no.
Hi Never,
Oh,
welcome
Jesus.
back. We're talking about
Hi,
Death
hi,
Stranding.
Never.
So we're talking like about games and our experiences and how we felt cheated by them. I think this is very interesting to hear about too. So
Oh no, wait and bother.
yeah,
Can't
didn't dry.
tell yourself down or something?
Says didn't dry myself properly after the shower. That's kind of me though. I have so much hair to take care of, so I always feel like a wet dog coming up from the shower, okay? I'm glad I don't smell the same though.
Okay, you have long hair. Okay, I gotcha. I used to have like hair down to my waist or something for like most of my life.
Wow. I could not believe that. Wow.
Yeah, it's I only like most of my life I had really long hair. Like I only cut it in the last like 5 years or something.
I could not picture that actually before you said that.
I am so glad I cut it.
I
It is
have had
not
short
worth the
hair.
effort.
It's much less effort to have short hair, but like I still kind of missed it, so I grew my hair out again, and now I have really long hair again, and it's basically a sponge like yours, Nameless. No, not Nameless, never. Sorry. Yeah, basically same here.
So Shadow, what's your opinion on Kojima in general now? Because honestly, I have no idea if the man's a genius or an idiot.
I think he was ascended by the fan base to godhood way too early. But the man does know how to put a story together. Like, honest to God, I believe that he fully knows what he's doing. It's that because of what the fan base did and the way how they reacted and everything else, I feel like he wasn't ready for the position that he got thrown into. But I still feel like he's done a really good job. So
yeah, considering getting like the major positions he's had, he've done surprisingly well. I would not have been working well with like that amount of power of like a game company to do a story and pulling it together knowingly exactly how it would do it.
That's exactly the thing though, because so MGS1 is like amazing. It's like a perfect game. Like I wouldn't change anything about it. MGS2 is weird, and if we exclude like the bait and switch, which totally understandable, is like it can be very unforgivable. But like I kind of avoided that whole thing because I didn't have PS2, so it's like I knew about Raiden way before I played the game, so like there was no bait and switch for me. So I really enjoyed the game, and I thought it was like the ending especially is like straight up genius. Like I would say it was straight up genius. The ending is unbelievable. And then MGS3 comes out, and MGS3 is like even better. Not just even better. It's like head and shoulders better than both of those games, at least in my opinion. And then I'm like super excited for MGS4, and I can't play it for the longest time because I don't have a PS3. And then I finally get to play it, and it is not good. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I think it's awful. I think the story is bad. I think the characters are bad and are out of character. I think the especially the ending reveal was such a
Which part? Because there was a lot in that ending reveal.
Big Boss.
Oh
Big
yeah,
Boss.
that was weird.
It's not only weird; it undermines everything that happened before. Like it just straight up takes all the stories of MGS1 and 2 and even 3, and just says, "Lol, nope, like he's alive." It's like, but that ruins everyone's character arc.
I was dead, but now I'm alive.
That ruins the entire story.
I mean, Shadow, Z Shadow, Zato.
Yeah, you said it right the first time. Yeah.
Sorry, Shadow. I mean, like Shadow's right. Like, I mean, all of a sudden, like the entire game was talking about how that like 3 factions were fighting over Big Boss's body.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, he's freaking standing next to what was it, Major or Signet? I can't remember what his name was in 3.
Signet, I think. No, there was.
I liked the third game a lot, but I don't remember. Actually,
it was the guy that. Yeah, it was the guy that was the colonel, the one that gave you all the orders. I can't.
right.
No, it wasn't Signet.
Campbell,
Yeah, but whoever that was, it's like there's Big Boss standing next to the dude who's in a wheelchair, and then they just straight up murk him in the wheelchair, and it's like, and then all of a sudden, like, Shadow or all of a sudden, Snake bites it, and so literally the person that lives at the end is Big Boss.
Yeah.
And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, why didn't I just play as Big Boss through all this?
Exactly.
Bruh.
It ruins everything. Like, and yeah, exactly as you said. Like, Solid's dead, Liquid's dead, Solidus is dead, everyone's dead except for Big Boss, who was like 70 or something at this point.
Yeah.
I remember like looking back into just seeing the game. I think I saw the story for the entirely on the third game because me and a friend, like my friend was playing most of the parts. I just saw it, but I was so engulfed and it was so cool to just see it. So just hearing this, I can kind of figure out what happened.
You're talking about 3?
Yeah, 3, the third game.
Yeah.
The ending was so good. Oh.
It is incredible. Like, yeah. 3 is
that.
If anyone plays an MGS game, play 3. Like, you don't need.
That was my first introduction, so I only got to play that.
You can go back and play the 1 and 2 afterwards, but you don't really need to play any of them to understand 3. It's a prequel, so and it's like it's so good.
Yeah.
And then MGS5 comes around, and everything just completely goes to I don't even know to what. It's to nonsense and to anti-storytelling. Like
I've not seen much of 5, so I wouldn't know. But anti-storytelling,
I stand by what I said. It's okay. So how much should I spoil? Because I don't know the whole story, but I do. But like there is one thing. There's one core element of the story that is just.
I don't know. It depends on chat.
DM it to me. DM it to me.
Okay, give
Ray.
me a
Let me.
second.
Yeah, sorry. Let me gatekeep this real quick.
MGS4 turned out like that because Capcom or whoever owned Kojima at the time were not letting him do his thing.
Hey Ray, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's a pretty big spoiler.
No, it's a massive spoiler, right? Because it's a massive spoiler, but like it's at the core of why that story is so bad. And I generally don't like saying the stories are straight up bad, but that story is straight up bad.
Oh my god, Ray.
Yeah.
You just messaged that to me, and I saw it. I told you don't say it, but now the ending to 4 makes so much more sense.
Does it?
Yes, it does. And I can't say it because it'll be the spoiler, but oh my god, the ending of 4 makes so much more sense now.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I understand what you mean. The thing is, first of all, it shouldn't make sense because it's bad.
Because it's bad.
and second of all, like, yeah, you can make it make sense this way, but you're sacrificing the integrity of the entire story in order to make the ending of 4 make sense.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Because, like, I want to say it so bad, but I won't.
You're just dancing around the fact that people might not know.
Yeah, and because it's the most recent Metal Gear game that's out there, we don't talk about Survive. But because it's the most recent one, it's like we have to keep dancing around that, and unfortunately there probably will never be another one, but
the thing is, I want to say it because I think it is genuinely something that people should know before they buy the game, because I really feel like if you buy the game and you get to that point, you will, like, a lot of people will be sorry that they paid for that game.
Okay, chat. Are you okay with spoilers for this? I'm just putting this out, like, okay. MGS 5 spoilers.
Let me put it this way. Okay, maybe this might help. And I know that your chat's really smart and they could probably pick up on this. But in Metal Gear Solid 5, there is a character creator customization screen for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Let's hope they get that.
It's so bad. I genuinely still can't believe that they actually did that. It's so stupid.
I hear the pain.
How could they do that? Like, what is wrong with Kojima? Seriously.
Yeah, I know. But it makes the ending to 4 make sense now.
Yeah. Well, no. Okay, no. I disagree that it makes sense. But I will concede that it makes it feasible. It makes it possible to happen.
I'm just gonna say make it make sense so I stop crying inside.
No, it turns it from something that is literally impossible to something that is feasible.
Yes,
but
you are correct.
But I wouldn't say it makes sense.
It makes sense in my mind.
No, we're not undermining you, Shadows. You have a proper opinion, and we should be putting light on that. But for now, we're ignoring it, apparently.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not really.
No, I'm sure. It's good.
Okay. Just be careful of Shadow's feelings, Helix. I think you're hurting something deep inside.
I was bait and switched with naked cartwheels.
The scars and battle scars are still here.
I mean, to be like, you can't tell me that naked cartwheels is a worse bait and switch.
I sure can, and I will.
Guys, it's okay.
like I mean, do you even know how Raiden came into existence? Why that character happened?
No, I actually don't.
I know the in-game explanation, but
No. Why Raiden happened at all?
Why?
no, I don't think I do.
So, Kojima was looking for a way to kind of get more women into gaming. And so Raiden became a thing because he thought that Japanese women would be able to accept Raiden more because of his soft features than Solid Snake, who is very chiseled and gruff.
But that's hot. Okay, sorry.
If I remember correctly, the whole point of Raiden is that he is like purposefully super androgynous, so that women can self-insert more easily.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that he's supposed to be attractive to women. He's supposed to be like they should be able to self-insert as him because he's so androgynous.
But the gameplay is kind of like the game that... Okay, so I'm gonna be real here. If Kojima missed this, but there is a stereotype in gaming, right? So guys play all the cool games, right? That kind of puts women off because it's like supposed to be a guy game, and you're not allowed to play it because it's not a game made for you. And I disagree. That's bullshit. And besides, those are usually the coolest games, so I played them anyway, and I didn't care if no other girl in my age knew what the frick a Metal Gear Solid was, but I mean, I think I came out the winner of that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still, it's like one of those things where if you had a little sister or something, you would be pushing them away from the screen and be like, play your own goddamn Barbie games. And that's not true. It's just what happens though usually around kids, and those are the biggest connoisseurs of games, I believe. Like, kids are the most drawn towards games, even though they're stamped as like 18 plus. They don't care.
Yep.
And that will always be like the cool game that girls can't play because that's not made for you, and I think that's BS. It's just bruh.
Yep, completely agree.
Yep.
So that's
I
probably
agree
gonna
with
be
you
the
too.
reason why women won't be playing those games. Not because the character or anything, it's just because they feel like it's the game that the guys would be like, ew, a girl playing like a guy game, that's kind of cringe. But nowadays it's like something that would be cool, right? But it wasn't like way back when, at least when I remember things. Like me knowing games were kind of cringe, apparently. Not that I cared.
Back in the day, playing games was not cool.
No, it wasn't. And playing Dungeons and Dragons was even worse.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was there. I lived it.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to go through a lot of that, honestly, because I kept it secret that I liked games.
Oh jeez, that's
It's kind of the
Rough.
vibe we
Yeah.
have to go with here.
Well, I mean, like I said, it wasn't cool back when I was a kid. So like, it was not something. It was something looked down upon. I just didn't really care.
I pretended I liked to have makeup and all that and go out shopping, but I really don't. I've never appreciated like that sort of thing. But it's more like nowadays that I feel like, I could go out and like shop clothing because I want to look good for my own self. But like at the time, that was the least interesting thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now I swipe my credit card for that dopamine rush. Are you kidding me?
Sure, okay, yeah, I get that. Like, that happens when I buy a game though. Same thing, basically.
Okay, I'm gonna humble brag here a little bit. Well, not humble brag. It'll be like it's a genuine complaint, but it will sound like a humble brag. I find it super hard to find clothes, to find good-looking, well-fitting clothes, because of my height. Like, I'm not even kidding. It is so freaking hard to find
You should move country.
well-fitting. Yeah, I mean, I might just start ordering food, like ordering clothes from from Sweden and Norway or something.
Yeah, people are
like, it
generally taller here.
I hate going clothes shopping just because I know I will find a bunch of things that look great but do not fit me. And then I will find a bunch of, like, I will find a handful of things that are but do fit me.
I mean, you should look for clothes from countries where people are generally taller. I think the general height, like, for guys here is 180 centimeters, which I don't know how to translate into inches, but that's around it.
6 feet. 6 feet. That's
6 feet.
6 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, around
Oh.
standard. And some are like even 2 meters tall. And then it starts to get like tough finding clothing, okay? After that point.
I'm just about at that limit.
But then you would be able to find clothing, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that we have generally large, like, / tall guy sizes. I don't know. Shadows, maybe you know more about that than I do, because I don't really go to guys' shops that often. I call it guys' shops, but I usually go to H&M.
You don't? Jesus.
It came from here, so, I mean, there's everywhere, like an H&M. What is wrong with that? I don't get it. Did I say something wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't realize, Aki, that you were completely emo, but that's fine.
What do you mean emo?
H&M is kind of flagged as like emo here in the States.
Is it really?
It's a really regular clothes mark here. Like, it's everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, they have like
H&M
super poppy and very cute clothing.
H&M here is also like it's almost like business casual here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, hey, easy mode start. So, thank you so much for becoming a bun. So I don't know how many raids I've been in here to be here, but I gotta say, here, have a follow. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me.
Thank you
You're
so
most
much, Easy
welcome.
Mode Start.
We're okay. So emo clothing. That's what we're on. We're kind of like having our own like small
Isn't
talk.
Isn't Target the emo brands in the US?
I thought Hot
Target?
Topic.
What?
I thought Hot Topic was like the emo one.
Oh no, Hot Topic, not Target. Hot Topic. What am I talking about? Hot Topic. Yeah.
Target. Target.
Imagine if Target was emo.
Oh my
Listen,
god, I would
only-
shop there more.
I don't know these brands. I don't know these stores. I've never been to one. I've only heard about them. Give me a break.
Wait, I gotta read this. So start. I left my Twitch open last night, and it's been raiding all night. So now I'm here, and you deserve a follow. So you're welcome. Thank you so much that you landed here and that you're here with us. You're on the good side of Twitch. Just saying. You should check these fellas out. We got Ray Helix, VT, and we got Shadow's Proxy and Shadow VT. There's a big distinction there. Okay, so if you're gonna follow people, could I get like shoutouts for everyone who's part of this? That would be great.
Heck yeah.
Zoe, here's a Shadow.
No, I'm just kidding.
And Shadow.
Yes.
One thing I haven't thought about.
So yeah, isn't Hot Topic the
Maya
emo
is
brand?
inside of
So Hot Topic is like high school emo. I guess is the best way how to. Oh wait, we're running clips. We're running clips. Hold on.
This is our.
Oh, cursing humanity.
Ray also needs a shout out. Ray,
Yeah, I'm
shout out
on
yourself, buddy.
And then Kevin, it's a unicorn coming out.
Thank you, Aki.
Kevin's like, I'm not gonna
Oh Jesus, it's this clip. I'm so sorry, chat.
Oh my god, it's Warden Oath and it's 1:30 and I just woke up. Why?
Oh my god!
You're welcome.
Rob, get the fuck out!
We're running clips of cool people. Welcome in, don't worry. It's fine to wake up this late.
That is my least say-so clip I have.
Oh, I gotta watch it again because I was watching chat.
Meanwhile, any Cartoon Humanity clip from my channel is very probably Korean say so.
Aki, if you watch that clip, you have to watch it with the chat to have it make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I think most of these are like making more sense with chat most of the time. Oh, here's crosscode. God damn it.
God damn it, crosscode. Really? I didn't have to get up here.
Did you go through a long part and didn't have to go there?
Why couldn't you just put this down here so I wouldn't get confused? Why did you not cater to my specific brain weirdness? God damn.
Oh my gosh.
I spent like an hour or so. No, probably not an hour, but like I spent a long time trying to find a way up there and was like, I cannot figure this out. Like how the hell am I supposed to get up there? And then by accident I just went next to that place and it's like, oh, there it is. It's like, why? Like indicate in some way that I'm not supposed to get up there and I'm supposed to go next to it.
Well, that's what happens sometimes.
Most time.
I also have to say big thank you to the sub there, Warden. Now you got my emotes, the big poggers. Thank you so
Heck yeah,
much.
Warden. Let's go.
Yeah.
But hot topic is the high school emo for everyone in the US, I guess.
Yes. So Hot Topic is like high school emo, and as Ray said, yes, H&M is like very preppy adult emo is the best way how to put it.
What?
Wait, what? Preppy what? How do you combine those two words? What?
It happens here all the time.
I don't get it, because like I go to, actually I don't like the selection of ladies wear for like some seasons, so I just go to the male section, pick up a hoodie that has Snoopy on it, and I'm happy. I legit did that last time. That's just me. I pick up a Snoopy t-shirt or like something that is in the male section because I think they're so much cuter than the freaking Mickey whatever or freaking insert character here. Yeah, Snoopy's major drip. I agree, Warden.
So drip.
And also they have like this. My favorite color is like yellow, so I wanted a yellow hoodie, so I picked one up with I have two Snoopy hoodies, and I saw them both at H&M, and I love them. And I don't know why, I just don't prefer the girls wear because it usually either sits weird on me specifically, or it's just like a cut I don't like, so I don't know.
Yeah,
that's me.
Yep. No, I know what you're saying. Like I said, it's very hard for me to find good-looking and well-fitting clothes.
Yeah, for me
one
it's
or the
like I
other.
have too broad shoulders to get something that sits comfortably. So ironically enough, the male shoulder cut is much better for me. It looks much more natural too. Because I don't get it, because a lot of girls' clothing is shoulder-less, and I'm like, okay, this is just sitting weird on me, and I don't like it.
Is this when we find out that Aki's really like 7'6"?
I'm actually
He is Swedish.
169 centimeters according to my passport.
I'm sorry.
That's
5'5"?
5'8"?
5'8", okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, that's pretty darn tall for like.
Not really. Most people are like 170.
Really, most women are 170 in
Either
in
they're
Sweden?
like 150 to 170, but the ranges in between are pretty common. And a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
people
that
I
makes
know
sense.
are specifically tall for whatever reason. I was cursed to not be the tallest, but not the shortest either. So I'm kind of like the one that everyone kind of forgets in a crowd. Because the small people, they don't see. The big people, they cannot, like this, we are having jokes that like you can at least look up to that person and see them above the shelves so that you can keep track.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the mid-sized people kind of get lost in a crowd because they I don't know. People forget about us. It's just like how it is.
I just searched it up, and the average height for women in Sweden is 166.
Yeah, so I'm just
hey,
above
you're
average.
You're above average. Yeah.
Uh,
Man,
what's the average,
all y'all are built different.
What was the average male height in Sweden?
179.8.
yeah, I'm set at 180
Yeah, so-
centimeters, so that's kind of
Oh,
like,
the average is 6 foot. Heck yeah.
And I'm like 6'2".
Nice.
so height is pretty common. Like short people, I don't know, people like to mess with them, I guess. But is that really uncommon? I don't know.
As like from the perspective of like someone very tall, it's like I really don't get the whole height thing. Like I really just cannot even, I can't even fathom like why there are some people who are like, oh, I can't date someone like it's very common, like women wouldn't want to date anyone shorter than them and men wouldn't want to date anyone taller than them. It's like why, like why does that matter?
I don't know. I used
Like,
to think
I know-
that was a thing you had to comply to for a while when I was a kid, because like everyone was kind of like you have to be a specific height, but then I kind of with time realized that was just a lie.
It's so weird because like okay, so in my case it's kind of even a little bit more weird because like finding a woman who is more than 6'5" will be very, very hard. But like, if I meet like a woman above that who is like cool and like I like her, heck yeah, like who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get my climbing shoes on.
Oh yeah, like,
You would. The thing is, she would carry you to the doorstep whenever you get married. Instead, she'd be like this giant. Like, I take care of you now. I think that
Is
the
that
norm
a
is that way.
problem? Question
No, I
mark?
love that. That would be amazing. I mean,
Oh yeah, and speaking of heights, by the way, there's someone in the like, what do you call it, like the village or whatever to call it, where I live. There's this man. He's pretty tall.
oh,
Did you say 6'9"?
No.
Oh.
because funny number.
But he is indeed around that height.
Jesus.
6'9", 6'9", or no, wait, what could it be? 6. Wait, actually, I checked. Like he was like 7, like nearly 7 feet.
What?
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
What is that translated to in centimeters?
Like 213.
Oh my god, that's gonna be difficult. Life. Like,
Yeah,
imagine
it's-
going through doors.
Yeah. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
his son, who's one of his sons, who's like as old as my youngest brother. That boy, I think he's taller than me, and he's like what, 16?
Yeah, I had like one of those guys at school. and they were literally like 2 meters almost.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know, 15.
Mhm.
He was taller than all the teachers together. Like they would have to be like 1.5 teacher to reach
Together?
out to him. Yeah, like he was huge, and we had really short teachers. So every time that he would step in, like because he was in the parallel class to us, every time that he had like a class together with my class, the teacher was always like half a body shorter, even the male teachers. So he was huge, and I wonder nowadays like how that went out, because he was 15 at the time.
Jesus Christ. I think the tallest person I know is a friend of mine. He actually lives like literally like in the same building actually. He is like I think about 6'8" or something, 6'9" or something. It's always super surreal meeting him, because I am so used to like looking when I'm talking to someone, I'm used to looking down to look at their face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not like this is just physiologically like I'm
I know. I'm just.
And it's like
I can't resist.
As soon as I see him, my neck starts to hurt, because my neck is doing something it is not used to doing.
Yeah. I mean, like, I imagine then how you like he likes you meeting the tallest living man.
Yeah.
He's 8 foot, almost 8'3".
That seems like it would be ridiculously hard to live. Like when you get a certain height, it would be really annoying to just do anything really, because it's not made for you. Like most doors and like cars and everything is made for like the general common man.
The person Jado was talking about has like some serious health issues. Like it's he is not a healthy 8 foot. Like he has a lot of difficulties.
I'm hyper detailing this, by the way. I'm just kind of like going into the flow of like conversation, and I do stuff like my mom. She usually doodles when she's on the phone, and I kind of feel like the same idea here. But
it's looking so good.
It's like a very fluffy cat.
you know, you should. This would. It kind of fits like in a square profile, so this would make a really good emote.
Yeah, it kind of does. If we have like a hyper detailed cat. I mean, heck it. What if this boy became like the tallest individual ever to live, like looking like this? What would his size metrics be like?
He looks small, but his head is actually the size of a building of a blue whale.
Yeah, right, exactly. I imagine what the specs would be here.
You can make a little small Eiffel Tower to scale next to him.
You're giving me
oh my
ideas.
gosh, yes.
This is the Godzilla of cats, okay? We need a good name for him. Should he be Rugby the cat, like we discussed earlier?
I mean, with a head shape like that, he has to be.
Right.
Like his head is a rugby ball.
That was kind of how I did initially. I wanted to make this like a huge, cute catty thingy. I don't know. I don't draw cats that often, so I kind of wanted to take my time with the fur stuff, because I really enjoyed this process of like going through strokes again and again and just making it look fluffy. It's very therapeutic, if you will.
It's so cool. It's
I like it. I like it a lot.
You can have it if you want. It's your cat.
I don't think I have a big enough warehouse to keep him.
We'll figure it out. Right, Ray? We're smart people. We can figure it out.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I believe it. Either way, I think we have to dress him in Hot Topic clothes. What do you think?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is that a
How
good
would you
idea?
even dress him? He's a head.
With a lot of hats. Of course, obviously.
A lot of hats. just make a tower of beanies on his head.
Yeah, exactly what I thought. And then we make some like eyeliner makeup even more like under the eyes.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
no.
I'll take emo cat. I'll take it.
Oh no, poor Rugby.
I love him already. He's perfect.
I'm still waiting for my rad dad emote to get approved.
Oh, that's a red. What? What is that emote? I want to see that. I'll see it when it gets approved.
Here, I'll just hold on. I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
I'll just send it to you because it's so funny to me. Oh no, it's not on this computer. Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you when I'm at work on Monday.
Okay, no worries.
I am very intrigued on this. I have to see the emote now, so I need to absolutely subscribe to you.
What are you talking about, Aki? You're the one that drew it.
When did I do that?
Oh my gosh, wait, I can do it. Hold on. Sorry, this will just take me a few more seconds.
No worries, no worries.
Oh wait, yes! I know, it was from freaking yesterday, right?
It was.
Oh
yeah.
my god. I thought it was like you drew this like weeks ago.
I didn't realize he actually put it down as an emote. He said that.
There you go.
Oh my god.
It is an Aki live text otherwise.
That is amazing.
It is. It's in Aki's live text on Aki's Discord. If anybody else wants to see it, I just threw it in something, took the background out, and then sent it off to Twitch for approval.
Holy shit! You actually did that. I didn't expect that. Honestly. I totally forgot about it. Not trying to forget at all, actually. I did Shoe Heart too. You can see the glass he's holding is very accurate, he said. But it's also secret, so I'm sorry, chat. Can't show it. I was not actually it's on my Twitter too, Helix.
No.
Yeah, I did post it there. After stream yesterday. Kind of like a stream over, you know? Usually do those.
Stream over. Here's the cursed images we came up with today.
Yeah. That's basically what I do. I do cursed a lot. But it's always blessed because I'm with so much like wholesome people like you guys.
No, you are blessed.
You are blessed.
You are our blessing.
Oh
Yes.
god. I'm no
That is
saint.
correct.
I really ain't no saint. I thought that was obvious
you
before we
can-
came in and signed the contract that you are now parts of hell, but alright.
You know, saying things doesn't make them true.
I'm no Mary, but that's all, I guess.
No, because
Or
you're
if
Aki.
we're yeah, because that's
You're
that's
not you're Aki.
I remembered finally. I'm Aki actually. So sorry guys, I've been confused all the time. I didn't know. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Like my brain is it's gonna be sounding weird, but is split between just two things, and that is like drawing a silly, stupid ass big cat, and kind of like forming words. And my brain isn't known to do that very well.
A big case of I forgot who I am.
Yes, very much so actually. I can name car brands. You have the big one, Volvo. Everyone has to know. And then you have Saab. And then you have Toyota. And then you have Opel.
You missed another Swedish car brand.
Kernsheg?
Yes, Koenigsegg.
Koenigsegg. Yes, and we have a lot of cards, but not specifically Swedish cards. I know a lot of brands because cars. Who loves them? Except for guys, right? I don't love cars, but it's stereotype. Cool. Be cool. So, what do you think about the weather? No. Nah.
It's been raining non-stop here in Kansas. I'm not happy.
I was joking, but okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, cars are cool. Yeah.
Because it's kind of a joke, like when you don't have anything in particular to talk about here in Sweden, you talk about the weather. Very standard topic. So that was my joke.
Very British of you.
What's the weather like? It's raining.
What's the weather like? Sweating.
God is sweating upon us. God forbid, no.
Oh.
I always thought like rain was God's piss for some reason when I was a kid. And I don't know why. I don't know why.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
He was angry, so he decided to piss. And
So,
that's why there's thunder too, because he's like mad at the same time.
No, when
So-
it's thunder, it's Thor is mad.
I thought the thunder thing was going in a much worse direction.
No. What are
Hey,
you thinking about?
Hey, Ray.
What's up?
Why is it that when we're in a voice chat together, we just automatically unlock everybody's childhood trauma?
It does happen with alarming regularity.
But what do you mean?
Oh my God, the Rin conversation.
Oh no! Don't remind me. I'm still I still have a lot
Okay,
to talk.
now
to
I
my
wanna hear
therapist
about
that
this.
one.
Yes.
Do you want me to talk about it, Ray?
Yeah. I'd prefer if it's not me.
So Ray was playing some sort of Mars terraforming game or whatever, and I hopped into his chat, and then Ray goes, "Oh hey Shadows, you could totally come on in and join us," and I'm like, "Cool, that's awesome. This is like only the second time we've talked ever." So I was sitting there, we were being chill, talking about all kinds of stuff, and then Rin Tinning shows up. Right? Rin Tinning jumps into the voice chat with us, and we're just sitting here, and we're just having happy conversations. And then Rin starts talking about a childhood memory she had, and mind you, she is laughing really hard trying to get this out, but she gets hung up talking about how that her parents drove her out to a field. and she's like laughing super hard about it. And Ray and I are both sitting in the VC like, like how is this story gonna end?
Yeah.
But no, everything's fine.
Wasn't that also the stream where I hopped in as well?
Yes.
Yeah, you did afterwards. Yeah.
That's right. Yes, you were there too. So, Aki, I guess we gotta ask: do you have any childhood trauma you wish to talk about now that the three of us are
my
here?
dad used to say that if I got a boyfriend, he would have a shovel in the back and driving right out to the forest.
Actually, that's pretty standard. Actually, here in America.
He was joking about it, but he was just saying that if they did anything bad, and I'm like, okay, sure, Dad.
I think the one call we've been in, Shadow, that didn't have childhood trauma was the one with Tabby.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
what
don't think there
childhood
was
trauma you're
any-
talking about from me here, but I've not been pouring any of it. I've just been a strange kid, okay?
No, you're fine. We just didn't know if you had any childhood trauma you wanted to talk about, or
No. No, not really. If you don't want to go into like the usual sense where school wasn't great all the time, but that's like basically everyone.
Yeah.
But besides that, I had a pretty good one. So
Sweet.
that's that.
All right, everyone, our job here is done. I think we can pack it up.
So my therapists are packing up, guys. I need help.
Therapy complete.
Like, I don't know what there is to talk about really, because if I needed therapy, it would be for like way different things and nothing you'd like connect with childhood trauma. It would be way later than that, because later in life. No. We don't talk about that.
Oh, okay. So the problem, Shadow, wasn't the trauma part. It was the childhood part. That's wrong.
Yeah, we can't do anything. We can't do anything after childhood. We only unlock childhood trauma.
Yeah.
So
you have to wait for the next game.
We don't even help you out with it. We just unlock it, and it's up
no
to you.
more.
And then we get really scared as to how stories are gonna go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I'm afraid to talk about it, but it would be pretty sour for streams material if we're going that way. So that's why the only reason I would be like, nah, not today.
Congrats, you unlocked new content.
Okay, Shadows. So what is your drama trauma?
Oh, it's don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, you're talking about some problems as if they're non-problems, but we're caring for you, just so you know.
No, I'm just really tore up about playing as Raiden in Metal Gear 2. I'm just saying.
I mean, then we can link that to Spyro's supposed adventure in frickin' Skylanders, where they're selling you more than they're actually giving you. I'm salty about that still. Because I was super hyped. Favorite game ever, Spyro. From childhood and everything. And I'm like, oh, there's coming out a new game. And joke's on you, it's about everyone else except for Spyro. He's like the butt of the joke. And then the next game doesn't even have his name in the title. It's like Swap Master or whatever. I'm mad about it.
And it comes with a whole bunch of plastic.
Those figurines used to be so expensive, and nowadays they're basically cheap plastic to melt down.
But my question, Aki, for you is, did all of Spyro's friend fight over Spyro that was preserved inside of a body bag, only to have him appear alive at the end of the game?
Yes. No.
Oh, okay. Apparently, I
then
need to play Spyro.
And then in the next game, did you have like a character creator for Spyro?
Well, it's not Sonic Forces if that's what you're getting at. No.
No. I mean a character creator where you create Spyro, not a dragon. I mean Spyro.
No.
To maybe make that make a little bit more sense.
Wait. Warden is a friend of mine, and he just said, I got locked into a friend's bathroom by accident and thought I'd die from starvation.
What?
I know this situation probably happened because, oh my god, you dumbass.
Jesus.
Oh god.
Of course it's you, of all people.
I keep bullying her founders.
No, it's like one of my best friends. This is okay if it's a best friend. But don't bully anyone else. That's not okay. That's way beyond the line.
How are you gonna make more sense, Shadow?
I was gonna make the Metal Gear 5 make more sense because when you create your character, you only see that created character once, in the mirror, and the person looking in the mirror is not your created character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think I heard a single word of that.
Worst part is the door wasn't even fucking locked. The lock was just a bit scuffed and required more force. I was stuck in there for 5 minutes.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh jeez.
Grief.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Shadows, I heard what you said. You only get to see the character for 5 minutes in the mirror and then nothing. Right? Did I get that correctly?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Close
That's
enough.
I'm so sorry I couldn't.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna calm. Yes, so that is a great game. 10 out of 10. I wish I could play it again. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So Ray, do you have any childhood trauma we need to unlock?
How many weeks you got?
Plenty.
Oh,
Plenty of time. I mean, it's fine. I think we can bear with, but I think time isn't an issue if we really want to unpack that whole
I already
ball.
laid out my Final Fantasy trauma. I also have Star Wars trauma. I also have Avatar: The Last Airbender trauma.
There's a lot of things you're passionate about, and I feel it because I've been there too. Not specifically Star Wars, because I offended 2 people yesterday, and I don't know if I want to offend you guys again.
Oh no! You can say whatever you want. As long you can even say that you loved The Last Jedi, and it's like whatever.
No, it's not even like that. I have watched every movie, but only the first half because I fell asleep through the second half of every movie.
So you tried watching all 9 movies and you didn't finish any of them?
No.
What?
Except for the new ones. The new ones I saw in theater, so I couldn't sleep there.
Okay, wait. So you tried watching 6 movies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you tried watching 5 movies and you fell asleep before the middle of each of them, and you decided to do the same thing with the 6th one.
Yeah, like every one of them.
But why?
I don't know. I wanted to see what the fuss was about.
But if you fell asleep during the first one, why did you watch the second one? And then why did you watch the third one after it happened again?
Because I tried for multiple nights. I tried sticking through them, and then I didn't remember them anyway, so I was like, whatever, screw it.
There's a lot of reasons why you might not enjoy Star Wars. Like, I'm talking about the originals, I'm not talking about the prequels or the sequels. And the originals, they're very old movies, and so they are... Like, a lot of the things that they did, that they established, have by now become cliched, so they kind of became cliched in retrospect. Like, if you watch them now, you will see a lot of things that are like, oh, that's so cliche, that's so standard, and it's like, yeah, it's standard now, after they did it, but it wasn't back then. So yeah, I can totally get that. Also, the special editions, like the special editions can just get in the bin. They can get in a rocket ship and fly straight into the sun. And I've explained in detail how difficult that is. I don't care how difficult that is. They will do it because that's where they deserve to go.
Okay.
The special editions they suck. They're terrible. They're actively worse movies in every regard.
Is it because of the drama with who shot first is part of it, or?
That's a small part of it. It is.
That is such a small part.
I'm just not into the universe, so I've been trying to like keep up everyone's hype, but
I don't know. I was way more into Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not a fan of Lord of the Rings, so.
Okay, fair. But I still like the ideas they have. I just don't get why it's so hecking popular. I guess I'm the freaking.
Oh no! Like I said, it's perfectly understandable because they, like I said, they are very old movies. So when you watch them, you have seen everything that they have done, expanded in stories that were told later on. And also, like, especially if you watch the originals, which you legally can't, the effects have aged quite a bit, so it's perfectly understandable. Also, did you start with the original trilogy, or did you start
I started from the first movie.
What does that mean? Does that mean the first
episode
from the
episode 1?
Yeah.
Phantom.
Yeah. Of course you would fall asleep during Phantom Menace. And of course you would fall asleep during Attack of the Clones even harder. Those movies are bad. Those movies are terrible. It's those movies have gotten a much better rap in recent years after the sequels came out and they were somehow even worse. But the prequels are still very bad.
Yeah, I really didn't enjoy them, so when I got to the 4th, 5th, and 6th movie, I didn't really see the appeal anymore.
Yeah, like, I can totally see the prequels completely destroying any interest you had in Star Wars, so by the time you get to actually good Star Wars, you don't even care.
Yeah, that's kind of the deal, and the only thing I've been caring about, like, Star Wars-wise, has been the Lego Star Wars games. Those were fun, but I didn't care about the story.
So, the thing with Star Wars is, funnily enough, the same thing that happened also to Avatar The Last Airbender. Basically, you had an original creator who was not that good at what he does. He's really not. But he got into a very lucky position where he was surrounded by incredibly talented people who could tell him what works and what doesn't work, and who could salvage the crap that he did. And so the first movie, the first Star Wars movie, like, it wasn't Episode 4, it wasn't A New Hope, it was just Star Wars. That was the name of the movie. There was no plans to make any sequels or anything like that. It was a completely finished movie. And so the original cut that he made, the original version of the movie that he made, he showed it to like a bunch of his Hollywood friends, because he has friends in Hollywood, like including Steven Spielberg, I think Stanley Kubrick as well, like huge names, like really incredible filmmakers.
Yeah.
And like they watched the movie and they were all like, this is very bad. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's happening. Like, you spend so much time on superfluous crap that does not matter in the slightest. The movie begins with like a 5-minute text crawl that like goes into excruciating detail about the political situation of the galaxy. And it's like, it's an absolute mess. And so Lucas gets like depressed over the whole thing and just shelves the movie for a while. And he basically tells his wife at the time, Marsha Lucas, who was his main editor, to just do whatever. And so what Marsha Lucas does is she rewrites the script, she recuts the entire movie, like from scratch, basically. She gets a lot of the actors to come in again and ad-lib some lines, like not ad-lib, what's the term?
Voiceover.
Voiceover, just to record some lines. And she uses those lines, she splices them into like background shots, or like shots where we see the back of the character, so we can't tell that they're not actually talking, to like further explain the story. And for example, one of the plot lines that is completely her creation, that is not at all part of the original, is the whole thing with the Death Star being over the Rebel base, like being about to attack the Rebel base. In the original cut of the movie, the Death Star is just hanging out in space, It's not doing anything. It's just there. There is no ticking clock. There is no rush. There is nothing. It's just the rebels just decided to attack at that point. And if you go back and watch the movie, every single time that the rebel base is mentioned, that like the Death Star is gonna fire, it is always said off screen. No character ever says anything related to that on screen, other than like from behind or something where you can't see them their mouth move. And so she completely like saved that movie, and apparently like the studio didn't completely understand what happened, that Lucas
by the
really
way,
wasn't that involved
they can hear me
with the
for a
making
moment.
of the movie.
I usually binge
and so
the
they
entire
gave
Lord
him
of the
a
Rings
sequel,
trilogy
but
once a year.
because,
Good choice,
like,
Morton.
this is
And
a
I think it
huge
helps if you
movie
grow
now,
up with
this is
them,
a
like
huge
prequels.
franchise
I think
now.
I agree there
They
too.
gave
And
him
why
a
the heck
bigger,
isn't Ray asleep?
much
Well, he
bigger
can't hear
budget,
me
but they
now.
also gave him like
But
a
he's getting
bunch
into
of
a
really
lot of stuff.
experienced,
Okay,
like,
he's
writers
unpacking
and
a lot of
directors to help him out.
interesting things. He's very
and
passionate
so
about. I think you should
that is
bring
why
that to
the
his
second
attention.
movie is like the best of the bunch, because they had like the best people in Hollywood working on it. And then when that was a huge hit, they figured, oh, this Lucas fella is like really good, so let's give him more control. And so he made the sixth movie with not the sixth movie, the third movie, Return of the Jedi, with like much more creative control. And it's easily the worst of the bunch.
Hi, Nico Wanders. Welcome to chat. I see I know
Nick.
people here.
Hey. It's like it's very, very visibly the worst of the original trilogy. Like by far, it's the worst in the original trilogy.
We're
And
having a
then
lot
for
of
some
fun,
reason
and I'm
they
muting
figured,
myself
oh,
here for
like
a second just
Lucas
to talk
obviously
to you
knows
guys,
what he's
but-
doing, so let's just have him
Hi. Welcome to
completely
chat. I don't
write
want
and
to abrupt
direct
him in his
the
major
prequel
talk here.
trilogy with no control,
Yeah.
like no one
You
looking over
bet.
his shoulder. And so
And
he
I'm
made
super happy to have you
three
here, too.
terrible movies. And at some point, you gotta ask yourself, like, why do people think that Lucas is a good filmmaker? Like he was given
American
so
Graffiti.
many chances.
I
Yeah, he
wouldn't
made
know.
one good movie. He made one good movie, literally one good movie.
The first one?
No, it's a movie before Star Wars.
Oh. So all the cuts and the stuff he did was hated because he's a bad filmmaker?
No. The thing is, people still think he's amazing, and they like make excuses for him all the time. Like for the prequels, I don't even know what their excuses are for the prequels, honestly. And there's so many.
There
people
isn't
who-
any.
Yeah, I don't think there are. I don't think it's possible to excuse those movies. But there's like so many people who were going on and on about, oh, if only George made the sequel trilogy, it would have been amazing. And no, it would have been terrible. It probably wouldn't have been as bad as it turned out, but it still would have been pretty darn terrible.
I'm just gonna cut in real quick and say, whether or not, if George Lucas did it, if someone else did it, I don't care how you cut it. There is no way a sane person directing those movies would have used "and Palpatine returned" somehow. There is no way that would have happened.
That line, it cracks me up every
for the
single
lurk,
time.
man.
Like you can see the pain
appreciative.
in Oscar Isaac's face when he says that. Like he's trying so hard not to cringe. Poor guy. I feel so bad for him that he had to deliver that line.
I kind of missed what line he had to deliver. What was it?
So in the second movie of the sequel trilogy in The Last Jedi, they killed off the big bad, and so they didn't have a big bad for the finale of the trilogy. And so they like scrambled to figure out what they can do, and so the genius idea that they had was to bring back the Emperor, who died like 2 movies ago and like 30 years in universe ago. And the way that they inform the audience that he's back is they literally just have one of the characters say, somehow Palpatine came back. That is it. That is the extent of the explanation that you
No, the line was, and Palpatine returned somehow.
No.
That-
I've listened to this very recently. I listened to this very recently several times. The line is, somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh my god.
That is the line. I listened to it very recently. I watched a few reviews of I went on a bit of a Star Wars binge recently.
Warden says something about this, if I can cut in here, that kind of the same reason why people think Highlander is a good movie, childhood nostalgia, cutting in on something earlier, probably.
Regarding the prequels, maybe,
I think so.
yeah, I can see that.
Anyway, go on.
Yeah, I mean that's it, and it's not actually it's worse than that. Actually, it's worse than that one line, because in the movie they mentioned that Palpatine, like the Emperor, has sent out a message to announce that he's back through the galaxy, and they never play the message. They never show you what the message is. You know how you can see the message, you can hear the message. Play Fortnite. I'm not kidding.
Oh my god.
They had the Emperor's message show up for the first time. It debuted, if you will, in Fortnite.
I cannot imagine how you feel betrayed by this.
You can't make this up. It's like, how do you mess things up so badly?
Why?
So Fortnite was the one to be first with this, apparently. Cool. I did not know they were pioneers.
Yeah.
Because honestly, Fortnite is derivative from Days Gone? No, not Days Gone. What am I saying?
PUBG. PUBG. Yeah. I mean, listen. It's not even the issue. Isn't Fortnite? The issue is that they took an important piece of the movie. They removed it from the movie and they put it in a video game that is in no way associated with the movie.
Sounds like a good time.
It's like if you're watching Harry Potter and like spoiler alert. I'm sure everyone I really don't think this is a spoiler for anyone.
Just
Dumbledore
go for it.
dies. And they have someone say, "Oh, Dumbledore died," and they never show it on screen. And then you boot up Among Us, and there's a scene with Snape killing Dumbledore. It is the exact same thing.
Actually, that's pretty.
It is literally the exact same thing.
But apparently Hermione's black. Just so you know.
Snape kills Dumbledore, and then the text that just says "one imposter remains."
Okay, guys, I love you so goddamn much. That is so good. If you clip anything, clip that.
Oh my god. Regarding the whole Hermione's black thing, my favorite thing that they circulated to troll Rowling was Snape as a single mother.
Oh my god!
Holy crap! No way! Did they really do that though? For real?
It was a big meme. It was a really big meme for a while.
I kind of missed out on that.
The meme retcons, or whatever you call them.
But she tried to rewrite the entire thing, and I don't get that part, really.
Rowling is another one of those people. Okay, so this is pure, this is just my opinion. This is just how I see things. I'm not claiming I know anything about.
We already delved into opinions, so just roll.
When I read the books, which was just a couple of years ago, I had never read the books previously. The first book is, at least in my opinion, it is written in a very amateurish style. It is very obviously someone's first book. The second book, the quality of the writing skyrockets. Like, I cannot describe just how massive of a leap there is in the quality of the writing, to the point where it is genuinely suspicious. Like, I don't, like, I'm not saying, like, that anyone should, like, ghost wrote anything or, like, anything like that, but what I imagine probably happened is they got a really, really good editor to help Rowling out, and then, like, with experience, she became like an actually really good writer. I really think that Rowling's writing style is really good. At least the books are written in a very good style. I'm not a fan of the story, but they're written very well. And it's just, I feel like Rowling is just another one of those people where she just became incredibly lucky and has coasted on one success, and has had other people be responsible for her continued success until those people stopped helping her, and then she's showing just how bad she is. Same thing with Lucas. Same thing with the people who, like, the original creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Very spicy stuff you're pulling out here, Helix. I wonder if you're gonna be pulled under the fire from all the Harry Potter fans coming after you later.
Things were going well until the cursed child, wasn't it?
Yeah. The Cursed Child is pretty freaking terrible. It's actually ridiculously bad, isn't it?
I mean, I've never really read the books, I've only seen the movies, so I kind of missed out on the actual context of some things, because there are a lot more detail in the books from what I understand, but I never really got into it.
As always with movies based on books.
Yeah, so we both hang out session with Bunny.
There's always details that get left out, because otherwise, movies would be longer, there might be, and stuff like that, or whatnot.
So this is probably a bit of a hot take, but
Saisoned Bunny. Okay, I see. I read that wrong.
But the Harry Potter movies, are infinitely better than the books.
Yeah, someone was very, very knowing how to, like, create a movie when they did them. I really enjoyed all of them, because they were targeted towards me too at the age of, like, liking Harry Potter, I suppose.
They're really good movies, but I don't just mean the movies. I mean the writing in the movies is better than the writing in the books. Like, the movies fix a lot of issues that the books have. Like, the biggest one, by far the biggest one, is Snape. Snape in the books, he is just horrible. He is just straight up horrible, and he is just a terrible, terrible person who did one decent thing once, and that's it. And obviously, like, if the intention there was that he is a bad guy, but he is nuanced, then great. That's awesome. That's perfectly acceptable. Problem is, you can tell that's not what Rowling intended, because Harry names his kid after him. So obviously the intention there is that, oh no, Snape was actually a hero. Which in the books, he freaking is not. Like, not even close. Like, just as an example, Neville is, like, one of the more important characters, I guess, in the story. His parents were literally tortured to insanity. Like literally, they're in a mental asylum because they were tortured so badly by, like, Voldemort's people. And Neville's biggest fear is Snape. There's something wrong there. I think there's something wrong there. Whereas you watch the movies, and, like, you can totally buy that Snape was a conflicted good guy.
So the disposition between characters is totally different. And also never says, some time ago Rowling added the canon that Harry has erectile dysfunction. Okay, I don't know what to feel about that.
Listen, rolling out of the canon that wizards teleport their crap away after they're done. Like they.
What
I'm
the
not
frick?
I'm not even kidding. She literally said that wizards before, like there weren't always bathrooms in Hogwarts, and before there were bathrooms in Hogwarts, what wizards would do is they would literally take a crap in their pants and then teleport it away. She said that. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not paraphrasing.
Okay,
she said
so
that.
I had a D&D campaign with a very interesting individual, and he had made a system for teleportation toilets. They had different dimensions, and we were starting to kind of like experiment with how these portals could be used for storing items instead, and having like a carriage with a toilet. Is that possible and stuff? And like use it as a bag of holding, but without having one. And he said like, well, yeah, you could do that, but it would go right out again. And then we were like, okay, so if we put 2 toilet portals upside down and one up so that it would stick between dimensions and jump up and down all the time, because it sorts out things that aren't like essentially excrete or whatever, like whatever. Yeah, so we just tormented him with an entire D&D session. We're talking like 5 hours of how we could use this toilet to our misdeeds.
Listen, that's still better because that is still a toilet. It's not like like the wizards in Hogwarts were literally crapping their pants.
Like this cat doesn't have a toilet to go to, then they teleport it away from their stomach or something. That would be the equivalent. Or maybe we shouldn't bring up where this cat's anatomy is at, but it has a red hat.
Red?
Rad hat.
Oh, rad. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, TJ. By the way.
Hi, TJ. Wait, never. When did? When did Rowling do that? Rowling be like, Harry has erectile dysfunction, so he had to invent a new spell.
The shadow.
Oh no!
Erecto Patronum.
So our cat Rugby is yours, Shadows. I made the beanie because you know beanie's cruel.
Oh heck yeah!
Hey, another emote.
Oh.
Very worked through.
Shadows, you can't guess what I just remembered in regards to Harry Potter and how you like, what you like said. It's Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh no, no.
Wingardium Leviosa.
No.
Leviosa.
That freaking video. Oh my god.
It's pretty good. I like it. It's a
I
classic.
think Never is about to hit us with some Rowling
7th
facts.
February 2019, she said it, apparently.
Oh my god.
So, I'm kind of curious, how does this work then? Because if she got, like, freaking teleportation shits, freaking, oh, you get the link too? I have to get to know this.
You're kidding me?
Are you for real? Are you for real? Okay.
No.
Should I show this on stream for proof?
That can't be real.
Now, what?
And it's also driven a wedge between himself and his wife. Oh no!
I'm gonna show
Now
this.
hold on.
I'm gonna show this.
Hold up. When you show that, show that to everyone real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. I have to make a new window capture thing. Hang on. Just for this, guys.
I want to bring attention to one wild thing in this tweet.
Okay, so I got it on screen. Essentially,
17,000 likes.
I want you to take a look at the second profile picture down at the bottom.
What the?
Oh my god.
I don't know where to begin with this. I only have a picture. Deleted the tweet. Bro, what? Yes, this is real, supposedly.
This is a certified bra moment.
Yeah, it's verified too. It has the check mark.
It's verified!
It's verified. It's not like you can replicate this. It is verified J.K. Rowling, and this is what we're getting out of this.
The thing is, this fits perfectly in everything she's done since the books came out. Like,
We can
it fits
zoom in.
perfectly.
Yeah, I
She
think
does-
that's an
she does
angel in
this-
bikini.
She's done
never.
this so many times.
I
Like, it started off innocuously enough. It started off with Dumbledore is gay, which is like, sure, okay, like, why didn't you have that in the book? But sure, okay.
That's the
And
vibe
then-
of our stream here.
Hmm.
She also shills the herb mix within the replies. What?
Shadows. Shadows. Now look at the user image. Third
Holy shit, okay, it goes further.
Third from the right.
It goes further, guys. It goes further.
Oh my
so
god.
we are gonna be looking at this through my window capture, and I'm gonna do my best. Okay.
What?
So
you-
I think it's
are you-
going even further into this.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, so Harry was too ashamed to bring up his sexual issues, so he avoided intimacy by spending nights alone in his study while his wife slept upstairs. That is, until recently when Harry found an awesome treatment with no side effects that completely revigorated his sex life. Okay.
No. Hey.
It's
No,
a
no.
supplement called
Wait.
Vital Energy Men, and it's a month's supply only in $49.99 jkrowling.com/supplements. Okay. Magic selling does not
way.
work on ED. In fact, even Dumbledore himself suffered from the embarrassing issue. But Vital Energy Men works so well that you'd think it was magic. Wizards and muggles alike absolutely wild for Vital Energy Men, which you can order online with no prescription. Vital Energy Men is an all-natural solution to erectile dysfunction made with a patented combination of ginkgo, fenugreek, zinc, and other blood-flowing promoting herbs that banished Harry's ED problems for good.
Wait.
So sus.
Zinc, and other herbs.
Other blood-flowing promoting herbs or herbs, yes. Please
yes,
tell me this
yes,
is satire. Okay, can you see that
zinc,
verification mark?
The herb zinc.
This is a verified tweet from J.K. Rowling. This is not a joke, Warden. It only took 1 week of taking
sus.
this supplement for Harry to say Avada Kedavra to impotence. Ginny was so happy that Hermione started asking her how to get some vital energy for men for Ron. That's too passionate, healthy relationship
don't drag
restored
Ron
strength to
into
my
this.
incredible supplement. Okay, the best part.
My
Harry
incredible
got quit to his
supplement?
job. What? The best part.
Yeah, the link was jkrowling.com/supplements.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Wait. The best part, Harry he quit his job as an RR and become his own boss, selling vital energy for men from his comfort of his own home. Now he has much more time to play with James and Albus Severus, and he gets to help other men overcome their sexual issues. You can reap the same rewards if you go to jkrowling.com/supplements/opportunities, all aboard the Hogwarts Express to financial stability. Holy crap, this is so sus. It's important to note that too much vital energy men can cause zinc poisoning. In fact, Remus Lupin only died during Battle of Hogwarts because of dangerously high zinc levels in his blood. Take only as directed.
No, why?
Holy shit. It's only $49.99 for a month's supply, but today I'm offering an $89.99 for 2 months and $199.99 for 3. Take advantage now, because whether you're a Slytherin or Hufflepuff, you deserve a vibrant sex life. I hope you enjoyed this
Those
little
are
insight into
children,
Harry's
not
current life.
JK.
She
I don't
just
know.
kept
No,
going.
no,
This is it. This is it.
I don't believe this is true. I like
No.
I don't want to be a buzzkill, but I really
I wish
really
it
don't
is,
think
though.
this is
I wish
real.
it is.
I really wish it was, yeah, but I really don't think it is.
This has to be
There's
made
just
up.
no
Yeah.
way.
It just
this
goes
is
for
real.
too much promotion. It seems kind of off character. I want it to be true, but on the other hand, it can be Photoshop. Yeah, the replies makes it super sus, but the first one I could believe.
Hold on, I'm checking. I'm verifying.
No,
You were verifying this?
Like I could buy it for the first tweet.
Yeah, I could buy it for the first one.
Kind of buy it. Second one was a little. I'm really not sure about this, but maybe.
Yeah,
but by the point we reached, by the time we reached, Remus Lupin died because he took too many erectile dysfunction medications.
Yeah, without
That's
the
a bit
replies,
too
it seems
much.
less sus. Where I could like believe it. All right.
Or like the part about how Remus Lupin died because he didn't like have enough zinc or whatever it was.
No,
he,
too
he
much.
died because he took too many of the erectile dysfunction medicines.
How much of a rabbit hole does this go into, though? Like, in general, with J.K. Rowling and all the bad decisions that's come out of it. I'm kind of curious now, and I should be, looking into this. Maybe we can make a Harry Potter creature next and just have, like, an entire podcast on this. I mean, honestly.
Oh yeah, Helix. Remember what you said about 2.5 hours ago?
Yeah. Never brought it up.
Yeah.
It is a clickhole article. It is fake.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the confirmation.
Thanks,
I
Shadow.
think that is a great closing arc because I finished my drawings and I'm pretty happy. We should actually watch over what we've been doing this stream. So guys,
is
if we
freaking
were here
amazing.
through the entirety of it, it's been great and I really appreciate you guys being here. Like you here speaking with me, been a great pleasure. I'm lying. It's been great. And you guys in chat, poggers, you stuck through it. You've been here through an Aki stream. That's it. Yo, Helix, what the frick? Thank you so much, Helix. That is Poggers moves, okay. Poggers and a hydrate. Thank you, Shadows.
No, someone said poggers.
Poggers?
Poggers.
I got my sound thing to work. I needed to log in again and just do that, and that was it. So,
By the way, just because I wanted to say this about the whole, because you mentioned the whole Hermione being black thing. The thing is, it wouldn't be a problem if JK said, "Oh, like her race isn't really super important to the character, so it doesn't really matter." It's like that's perfectly fair. Like, race isn't an important part of Hermione's character. But no, Rowling instead went way beyond that and said, "Oh, if you read the books, there are no descriptions of Hermione's skin color, so she was probably black all along."
I mean,
like,
with that logic, anyone could any
but she
of
did
the like
describe her in
main
the beginning,
characters.
didn't she?
Yeah, the problem is there are descriptions of Hermione's skin color, and she is not black.
Bro.
Like if she just said it's not an important detail, like anyone can play her. All right, awesome, no worries. But like if you try to say, oh, you didn't read closely enough, and then you're proven wrong, it's like you're the author. Come on.
But you didn't read close enough. Well, who didn't read close enough again?
Exactly.
Sometimes I wonder if they're actually trolling themselves.
Oh yeah, what if it's an elaborate troll set up for like over decades
Who
by
knows?
J.K. Rowling,
J.K. Rowling trolling.
the master troll.
Like the imagine the
JK
brains.
trolling.
J.K. troll.
Oh my god! I gotta go. Oh.
Okay.
Have fun, everyone. It was so much fun. I gotta go.
Shadows
Alright.
votes himself.
Bye, Shadows. Thank you so much for coming.
Shadow.
We gotta get people
Yeah, of
together
course,
and do
that
this again. I think we would
Yeah.
do a great podcast with just talking about bizarre things. How about that?
Yeah.
I'll arrange
but
that
I really,
sometime, but
I
bye-bye.
really do need to go sleep though.
I'm just gonna finish off this shadow and then I am pretty much done for
Yeah.
this. So that's basically what I got.
Yeah.
Shadows, are you finishing off?
Bye.
Sorry, I gotta go. My thought stain took 2 Benadryl at 11 a.m. and she just now woke up. It's 7:45 p.m. So
Oh,
I
geez.
gotta go make her some food.
Yeah.
You go do that. I believe in the power of shadows.
Oh, thank you. That's too much power I have. But anyway, I love you all. Bye.
Bye.
Love you, Shadow. Bye.
I think that was a great ending for this actually. But legitimately though, I want to bring people together and do something like this. This was very much fun for me to get to know your your thoughts and I guess like, oh god, this stuff, like, you know, things we were disappointed by, I guess what I'm saying.
This was very cathartic.
You think? Either way, I thought it was fun. So, legitimately, I want to do it again. Now I just gotta figure out one last thing. I'm gonna add this, and we're gonna make shine. So, this is probably the last thing I'll do. Very simple, very easy. You do the brush tool, and then you do invisible. You draw invisibly. However that works, I don't know. But we will make it work.
Säg vad kedavra till your ED.
And the hat's gonna do this. So there we go, and we're gonna mesh them into each other. So this.
I mean, never what I wrote in chat was much better, I think, than the crap rolling Roswell supposed to, or like those tweets said, erecto.
Bro. Wait, hang on. I need to merge these. I forgot. Okay. I got it. There we are. And then we can delete the shadow layer. So, here we have our kitty with some shading.
Okay.
Where's the Eiffel Tower?
You wish.
Go.
It's gonna be there. Wait, I could actually edit it in if I wanted to. But I guess drawing it now would be a bit late.
Here's the solution, okay? You just zoom in very much on the drawing, then just make like a small dot.
So,
like kind of like, this is the Eiffel Tower.
oh my god, that.
So we have Cat 2.0, the creature, and Rugby the cat.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. So I'm just gonna go over what we did. We had some Pokemon Nuzlocke when we began this journey. We drew this creature, and we drew this creature too.
Oh, I didn't see that one. That's so cute.
It's from. It's from.
It looks like a Hollow Knight boss.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's from Lobotomy Corpse, which is a suggestion from Lemmy. You can see the original creature if I can send it to you in DMs. Yeah.
Oh, that's meat.
And this is a dragon design I started to do when I got some requests.
That's so cool.
So that was kind of like what I started off with. This is what I got suggested to do. And then I got the other creature, which I turned into this, which is pretty rad. And then the last one, which I think is my favorite because I had a lot of fun drawing it and listening to you guys. It was very enjoyable. So now I'm gonna save all these down and just do my regular little Aki sign. So Aki 22. So, there we go.
And now we have to figure out who to raid. I've never streamed for this late, I think. So who's actually live? Probably different people from what I'm used to. I get the chance to raid the glorious and big bravado of Alice, or San Satsune, or Shroud, or Lucifer. Who have the pleasure of getting raided? Who knows? Okay, I think actually what I want to go for is either Shroud or Alice. Mari is a friend buting right now, but we're like never interacted. Hey, that's fine. Give me a name and I'll raid someone new. It's always fun. What do you guys say? Do you have any suggestions for anyone you follow that doesn't have anyone right now around? We can just raid them.
I mean, I can suggest a couple of names, but I would either go with Never's suggestion or like with.
Never is good at guiding raids, so we should.
Well, Never did mention that they haven't interacted, so Never doesn't really know this person, so that's.
Well, I'm in for a gamble. I want to see. They have been streaming for 20 minutes, so why not?
Nice.
Yeah, why not? We can do that. So, we're gonna be raiding, and I don't know this person either, but we can give them our Aki love, okay? This is gonna be very interesting. So here's the raid message, and here's the second raid message I like to use. If nothing else is updated, I will see you guys on Wednesday, and I want to get this going so we can do the Phoenix Wright collab, and we can do like a sort of podcast like we did today. It was super fun.
Heck yeah.
So, if anything, I'll Aki see you then. I don't know, it seems rude now. What do you mean?
What seems rude now?
Should I stop? Wait. Yeah? Like it's their moment of fame or whatever, but what's up? I'm trusting you, Never. Okay? What's up?
No, it's okay, Never. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're being nice as usual.
Yeah.
Like, it's very sweet of you to suggest a raid. Someone who you don't even know who's debuting.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be rude, but I get what you're saying.
It's their moment, and like raiding now would be rude. Let's raid Shao. Okay.
Yeah, Shao is a good option for sure.
I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Is there something in particular? It doesn't. Don't worry about it, Never. I trust you. It's okay. So just new raid, and we'll be going into the end screen. You guys want to say something before we go?
Aki, see you later.
Aki, see you later. Okay, guys. Bye. Have fun, and remember, give some freaking love to people around here. Shroud deserves a whole frick ton of love. Okay, so see you soon. Aki, see ya. Bye.